Well, the live stream is starting up here on YouTube, but I don't actually know if it's live. We're going to just have to trust that it is. Well, I believe it is. So we're live here on YouTube and on TikTok and on Twitch. In these places, they be spaces due to how you decide to interact and engage. It is a guest night. Guest night happens here on TikTok. Be part of it if you want to be part of it. The screen behind me is the TikTok live stream experience where you can join in as a guest. If you want to join in as a guest, it's you with me. If you want to hang out with me and others as well. We'll be inviting in people soon, but this is just starting up. So I'm doing the introduction to my live stream experience because it is rewatchable as it is a place and space that you can revisit. If I'm live right now, you should check to see if the conversation's something that's appealing for you to be able to jump into. Watch my live stream if it's happening right now. But if you are rewatching the live stream, I appreciate you being here in this place and space. It's already recorded. Hopefully, it came out pretty good. It is a live stream experience and it's reality TV. Me documenting my life in my 30s, basically. I'm 36. I'm a bachelor. You're doing guest night on the platforms for you to be able to engage and interact. It is a nice place to create. It is a good space for me to be able to be here with you in a place and space that has great moderators hanging out as well, with the viewers already coming in and saying hello. It's nice to have you here. Thanks for being here, CJ. And Kerrigan's here. Nice to have you, Kerrigan. Thanks for liking the live stream and coming in. Share the live stream. Like the live stream, guys. It's just starting up. It's guest night. We are still doing the introduction. You came in at the right time. If you're wondering what's going on, this is what's happening right now. But what will be happening later is others will be joining in on the screen behind me where you could be interacting if you want to interact. But the live stream experience does have moderators helping me out with making it a place and space. So be nice to my moderators. Maybe give them a follow, check out their content. Maybe see if you want to chit chat with them outside of my live stream. DM them, make a friend. It's social media. But the moderators that are here also have their own live streams. Well, not all of them. Some of them do, and some of them post clips, and some of them post long videos. Honestly, I don't know everything they do because there's a whole bunch of them. They help me out, and I just want to make sure to promote them to help them out as I've done every single live stream since I started live streaming, because it's a place in space, guys. It is what we make it. Make it for yourself as well. And when you get to know those moderators and create some friendships, I do the 90-minute live streaming a daily thing. Yes. Did that make sense? I made that sentence all sorts of different ways. Anyways, the live stream experience does have moderators helping me out, like Mikey Milwaukee, Joe Javier, Bobo Gizmo. Thanks, Lena, for that. We also have Bobo Gizmo also goes by the name Brandon. We also have Space Cheese, that's also known as Grant, that's also known as That's a Good at Cheese. And we also have ourselves a Peaceful Kevin, a Cake, a Juliet, a Jamie Lynn, a Miranda Rosanna. That's right, a Rosanna, a Miranda Rosanna. And we've got ourselves a Mimi Kiki, a mermaid of the live stream, and also someone known as Black and Tan that also goes by the name Iris McGrath, and she's not from Texas. We also have Just Kay here that also goes by the name Katie Christie, and we've got ourselves a Lauren, a Lily, a Jam, a Noah. That's right, we got someone named Noah. And we also have ourselves a whole bunch of other moderators like Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana, Fenna, Fofabby, a watermelon known as Jennifer, and Kajal, that Foxy Talita. These are my moderators. They show up when they can, and it does happen on a daily basis that they can jump in and be part of the conversation with you. As I'm here with you, you're here with me too, in a place and space that's not scripted, won't be edited, and it will be here for you to be able to revisit it. So do take the time to come back and be within it and the place and space that is being documented. But with that being said, keep in mind what you end up sharing. I mean, if you say something bad and you don't want people to necessarily take a clip of that, well, that will be doable. So like, just come in and be nice, and let's keep it PG. Let's be nice to each other. Let's create the space to be a place. It's you hanging out with me and us hanging out in this place and space tonight. If you do like it for what it is, get to know me and the others that are in the room and be a follower. And also just check out that short form content I got for you. Yeah, that's right. I got some fun short form content for you. If you do want to watch that type of stuff, I could be that eye candy or that ear candy for you too. So if you're looking for that, that's something you can be putting down. As it is a good place and space, we're going to change the layout in a second, and there's going to be these little plus signs. I'll show you in a second. But there'll be these plus signs, and you can come in as a guest if you want. We're still starting off, and I'm still telling you guys the ins and outs of my live stream experience. If you're new here, if you've been here before, well, it's the usual minutes of the live stream where I'm just kind of like killing time, also letting you guys share the live stream so we can get some other people in the room. It is nice to be able to make it happen. I do see the viewers coming in on a daily basis, and it's nice to get to know the people that are here. I don't know what you're doing tonight, but if you want to be in guest night, it'll last for at least 3 hours. And it's here in these places and spaces. You make it what you want to make it for yourself. I'm here for you, and you're here too. But if you're here and you're here not in a good way, then I end up not being that much here for you. And you end up being not that much here for me, but for maybe another reason. I don't know if you're looking to make friends tonight. I don't know if you're looking for some entertainment. If you do like positive energy, I tend to bring that to the table. If you're a robot, well, I appreciate being here, and hopefully the others that are here also appreciate you as well. That's right. I appreciate robots, programs, algorithms, and AI that help me create the live stream experience that are also analyzing and taking note of what you're saying and what I'm saying in the live stream experience. With it happening behind me, behind me, behind me, behind me, behind me, we also got them analyzing the image as well. The live stream experience has it being moderated by robots all over the internet, and I do appreciate them being here, and I hope you appreciate them too. I try to make it a PG live stream experience, but I'm not perfect. But those robots will be analyzing me, helping me out, giving me some feedback, letting me know how I'm doing, also sharing it with the peeps all over the internet. If you're in the live stream experience and you're having a really good time, share it with a friend, share it with a pal. And if you're a robot and you're having a good time, well, just like the live stream and share it with another fellow robot. I don't know who else you should share it to, though. I don't know what robots are doing these days. Here online, can you end up doing other things other than what your programming requires? Are you allowed to just hang out in people's live streams and make tons of comments? Anyways, you got to go to sleep. That's unfortunate. But thanks for being here and being part of it. It's nice to see people coming in. Yes. Oh, you are? That's interesting. I'm not sure how that came into the conversation, but Kerrigan looks like she's in the room. Kerrigan, are you ready to come in as a guest? I'm going to be inviting guests in just a moment, but before we invite those guests, I do need to say again, remember, it's a PG live stream experience. Like, we're not talking about anything too topical. No, nothing too topical. And when I say again, I mean, I've said this every single time. I don't know if I said it in this live stream, but it's not a political live stream. If you're looking for more of a political place and space of the internet, there's plenty of other places for you to go. Do join in on those live streams because those people like to talk about politics. I do not. So let's not bring politics into the conversation, especially if you come in as a guest. Let's just have some fun. Let's be silly and let's ask the questions and let's make the experience one to remember. Is that Happy Place in the room? Nice to have you here, Happy Place 4141. You can always come in as a guest. You know you can. We'll be letting in guests soon. I'm going to invite some people in to be part of it across the platforms. But if you do want to join me and have some fun tonight in a place and space, we'll ask the questions. We'll get to know each other to a certain degree. And we'll maybe we'll have a good time. I know I'm going to have a good time regardless, but maybe you'll have a good time. I don't know you, but I could get to know you. It's guest night, guys. Do have fun sharing it, and let's make it a fun place for anyone to jump in and be part of it. Let's change the layout, and that's the screen behind me. It'll give you some boxes that you can end up. Oh, right. I got to do it this way. Yes, I have to go this button, and then I click that button, and you can see what I'm doing on the screen behind me, which is, this screen that's showing you here the TikTok one. Yeah, it's in the background, right? So what we'll do is maybe the round table. Uh-oh. Who is this? Star Queen invites me to co-host. I don't know who that is. So what we're going to do first is we're going to change the layout because this is one of my more like preferred layouts. I believe it's this one, or is it this one? Wait, is it this one? Or is it the other one? I think it's this one. I think, yeah, this is the one that I like the most. And I believe, can you hear me, Kerrigan?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Kerrigan, you got your spot. It's nice to have you here. You want to tell me how your day's going?
My day is going good. I just got home about an hour ago from work, so pretty good. About to get something to eat.
What are you going to get to eat?
I'm making quesadillas.
You're making.
So I'll try to cook while I'm cooking.
Wait, so you're making. Wait, do you have to cook for your daughter still? Or is she like being all independent because it's the summer?
I have like meals like already like frozen. All she has to do is thaw them. So.
Oh, so she gets to feed herself and you're not going to eat with her tonight? Wait.
Well, we eat together on Sundays and Wednesdays when I don't work my PM job, but the other night she eats either with her cousins or by herself or with friends.
That sounds fun. I mean, she's what, 18? So that's what she should be doing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Social life is everything. And also a lot more interesting back then. The simplest things were interesting. Well, it's just because, the wear and tear of being alive, right, guys? Anyways, we do have the live stream experience starting up. We got Kerrigan here first, and if anyone else wants to come in, you can request, or I can request for you to come in, whatever you guys want to do. Hopefully, we do get some fun guests tonight. I have a friend that might want to join in. It has a TikTok account that also is potentially. Oh, happy Thursday to you too. Thanks for being here, Danielle892 over there on the YouTube. It's here on TikTok where you can join in as a guest. Click on the plus signs. We have Kerrigan here. Kerrigan is going to be heating. Wait, you said you're going to make yourself a quesadilla? What did you say you were going to make?
Yeah, I'm doing chicken quesadillas.
Chicken quesadillas. Kerrigan's going to have herself chicken quesadillas. I have myself, some salmon and some butter and some rice and some street corn. And I've been slowly eating it. I don't know. I'm hungry, but I'm just like not hungry. Does that make sense? 827. Boy, come in as a guest if you want to come in as a guest as well. It's always nice to see you jumping in and being part of it. We do got the experience for you guys. It is here for you, here for it, and I can see that we've got the peeps online, and it is Logan that's also in the room too that I haven't brought attention to yet. Logan, you want to say hi?
I was waiting for you to notice I was here.
Yeah, the thing is, I went up to check if you accepted it, and I realized I could just look at the screen that's behind me, or I could look at the YouTube screen, and I didn't need to do it that other way. That was the first time I did it that way. I should have looked at the screens that I'm on. But how are you?
I am good. How are you doing, Ben?
I'm doing fantastic. For how long?
Oh gosh, I'm talking about this live stream.
Yeah, how long have you been in the live stream for?
Just a couple of minutes. Nothing crazy.
Okay, good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Do you want to tell us how you're doing? How's your day?
I am doing great. My 21st birthday was last weekend, so I went on Facebook Marketplace as one does when they turn 21, and got myself a little a console table for like a coffee bar, and I'm currently working on a craft mosaic project for the bar top right now. Doing koi fish and just sort of a mixed.
Wait, you're doing
Kind of seeing
koi fish on the art?
Yeah, I'm doing koi fish out of ceramic tiles, and then I'm breaking up dollar store plates for the water. So I'll send a picture of it in the Discord. That way everybody can kind of see what it looks like.
That sounds fun. Okay, that's nice. And now we have Tiny Chef here as well. Tiny Chef, you want to introduce yourself and tell us how your day's been going?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good.
Just got back from work. I've been working all morning, day and night, and I'm tired and
Have you
hungry.
been feeling better in general? Because last time we saw you, you weren't feeling too hot.
Yeah, feeling much better. And basically throwing myself back into work with a vengeance because I need to make money.
That is how that works. It is interesting that that's like a motivation. And what did you have for dinner tonight?
I have only eaten a banana today because I've been so busy.
Really?
Yeah.
You know,
Some of us eat something. I gotta find something in my kitchen.
a banana's not terrible, but I do hope that you should eat something right now. Eat something with us. Let's all eat together. I have food. We have someone making a quesadilla. That's Kerrigan, I believe. Kerrigan, you're making a quesadilla. Where did Kerrigan go? Kerrigan dropped out again. But we have 87 Koi here now and Jessica. We got to get them to introduce themselves. But Tiny Chef, is there anything else going on with you before we jump on to the next two?
Just lots of work and trying to run good specials and save for Korea.
Oh yeah, you still have that trip coming up. That makes sense. Jessica, you want to introduce yourself and tell us how you're doing?
I'm so full. I just had 2 pizza Lunchables.
I love that accent. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Yeah.
Don't flatter me, Benjamin.
Oh, it's just fun to listen to. You're doing fantastic, showing up with that attitude. And what did you end up having? Did you say what you ended up having for dinner today? You just said how you did.
I I just ate 2 pizza Lunchables and I'm so full.
Yeah, your accent hid the information so well that I just was like, no, I wasn't hearing what you were saying. I was more of hearing the finesse of you saying it. But that's fun to have. I do like those pizza Lunchables. They're addictive.
They were so good.
I don't really understand what's in them, but I feel like it's a lot of sugar.
I don't know what it is, and I don't want to know, but I know that it's good.
Yeah, it's probably not healthy for us. Tiny Chef will be able to let us know what's in a Lunchable later, hopefully. We can
Please
ask
do.
Tiny Chef for all of the details of what she knows that a Lunchable may have. 827, do you want to introduce yourself and tell us what you had for dinner tonight?
I mean, what about Lunchables?
How good they are for us. But
I
827?
had I cooked chicken today. Like I put it because I'm trying to eat healthy.
Did you
again.
eat this chicken in the graveyard, or did you eat this chicken not in the graveyard?
No, not in the graveyard. That's the sandwiches.
Oh, right. That's lunch. I always get confused on when you're eating in a graveyard.
I do that though. I can't believe I do that, but it's very nice.
To be honest, I appreciate that you do it, and I think that that makes the live stream all the more special. So thank you for contributing to the live stream with that specialness right there. You know, it really wouldn't be what it is without people eating in the graveyard every once in a while. So then you had, what did you have for dinner? I was talking too much.
Oh no, you're good. I made chicken. I made chicken. I seasoned it and then I marinated with like teriyaki and soy sauce. And then I made rice and beans, like black beans and corn.
That sounds delicious.
And chicken on top, but I didn't like it. Like, oh, it's like boring. Like, I want chicken nuggets with barbecue sauce.
Oh, is that not boring? And they say chicken nuggets?
Yeah.
No, I can't outgrow it. I'm like,
Interesting.
But I need it, but I can't. I don't like it. I'm like, also, and then I want to have Cheetos like instead.
Yeah. I have hot Cheetos right now. Do you want to eat hot Cheetos with me? You want to just go out and get yourself hot Cheetos? We could eat hot Cheetos at the same time. Is that something you'd like to do?
I have like hot Cheeto crumbs, like the end of the hot Cheeto bag.
Don't eat those. That's it's just like it's a tease. It just makes you feel like you need more.
I
But
smell the bag sometimes just to.
oh, you just smell just to have it around. That makes
Yeah.
sense. If it was a candle scent, would you buy it?
I would.
What's the candle scent everyone wishes they could buy that they've never been able to find? This is a good icebreaker for guest night. So let's just go.
Ranch dressing.
Ranch dressing.
100%.
Well, don't they have that?
I don't know.
Jessica, no.
I get anything. What's wrong with ranch?
Is it smelly?
I love ranch. I eat it with everything. I'm obsessed.
Well, I mean, if you want everything to smell like that too, that could work. Well, like I feel like of the scents that would be like really rare, it would probably be. Well, actually, they probably have a scent for everything now that I think about it. Right? They must.
Yeah.
Mine would probably be like gasoline.
Oh, yeah. Oh, mine would be tobacco. It would smell like someone was smoking a cigarette, but I wouldn't be having it.
Some perfumes have notes of that.
Some what?
Some like perfumes have notes of tobacco.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
That might explain a lot in the future.
Yeah.
If it ends up
It's
applying.
pretty cool.
Like,
It's cool.
well, I don't want it to be tobacco because then I'm going to smoke cigarettes again. I don't want to do that. That's stupid. So mine's I'm retracting mine. I have to retract mine. I don't want a tobacco scented candle. Maybe like, oh well, I feel like there's some smells that they like only happen in like that moment. You know, like that smell of spring, right when spring, right when it switches.
Like rain.
It's almost like, wait, like what?
Like rain.
Yeah, kind of like the rain after the rain, but there's just this different smell in the air for spring, like a spring scented candle that's like, perfect. Thanks for being here, Ohana674. I don't know if Mimi Kiki is here, but thanks for saying hi to her. It's see people coming in on the YouTube as well. We're talking about scented candles. but not really. We're not committed to it. Does anyone have anything that they do have going on in their life that they need to bring up into the conversation? Or potentially anyone have any questions for the guests that are in the room in the chat? If you say something in the chat, we could read that question out loud. If you do want to be within the conversation more so, you just request as a guest and I can let you in as long as you've been here before. I know who you are to some degree. It's not necessarily going to be an awkward place and space unless you make it that way for yourself. But it is the internet, so you could just keep scrolling if you don't like being here. But it is a place and space for those that want to have some fun chit-chatting with 827 Koi, Jessica, also known as Jessica Cat, and Tiny Chef, and Kerrigan, and Logan. And yeah, these are the peeps we have in the room, coming from all over. It is nice to be here. I'm in California. Where are you? And let's have some fun and chit chat. Where are you?
I have a lot to say about California today.
Oh, what did you want to say?
Okay, so you were talking about the peacocks, right? And I thought you were just like lying, but it's real.
I made a video about it. Did you watch my video?
No, is it old?
Probably. There's peacocks behind me, and I go, "This is what it looks like when there's peacocks behind you. What's it look like when there's peacocks behind you?" And that's basically it.
Okay, I need to go find it because I googled it and it is so real, and I was shocked.
Yeah, it's actually amazing. It is one of those things. The wildlife here is all over the place. There's coyotes. There's tons of critters all over the place.
Where did the peacocks come from?
The peacocks come from this like it's the gardens that well they've spread out kind of far, so they ended up nesting like in all like the parks. It feels like they're all over the place.
Jealous. I do this thing. I don't think I've told y'all this. I do this thing where I collect bird feathers if I find them outside. I've always wanted a peacock feather.
You should. Yeah, I don't
jealous.
think it's easy. I've never seen anyone get one. I have never gotten one myself. They don't really fall off of them very easily, and when they do, they're not in good condition. So you don't really want to keep a feather that's like that, you know?
Yeah.
You're Jessica as well, 827 Koi?
Let's all be me.
Yeah, I'm Jessica.
To go by, do you
No, I go by Jess. Like, or it depends. Like, people will give you nicknames.
do people, so no one's called you Jessica Cat?
No, not yet.
Well, if I say it, does that count, or would you not count it?
Jessica Cat too.
I love it. Let's all be me.
Have you noticed? Do you ever get like a lot of Jessicas were like similar? I don't know if it's just me that thinks that.
Jessicas are very common.
Like, like very bubbly. Like every time I meet a Jessica, I'm like, yeah, it's like they're happy.
I agree. We're very bubbly.
Jessicas, Ashleys, and Sarahs are like the most common type of names I usually come across.
My best friend is Ashley.
See that thanks for yeah.
Are you? Is it for you too?
Yes, Ashley.
Oh my god.
Did I not just say? This is so interesting. You guys always seem to gravitate towards Ashley's. You only know.
I've been best friends with Ashley for like 15 years.
Well, this Ashley sounds like a great person.
I love her so much. She's very different from me though.
Would she come into the live stream?
Maybe one day if I told her about it, I think she would.
You don't talk about me?
No, do you want me to?
Not really, but I mean, I tell you to. In all my live streams, I tell you to tell people about me.
My mom came on your live stream.
Oh, that's good. Always talk to me about always talk about me with your parents, guys. That makes sense to me. But your friends, you can let that slide for a little while. For a little while.
Do y'all know a great deal of Emily's? Because I feel like I've known about 15 Emily's in my lifetime.
Oh yeah.
10 of them have been close friends.
I know a lot of Emily's. Lily's in the room now, guys. Lily, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey y'all.
Nice to have you here. How you doing? You want to tell us what you had for dinner tonight, or how your day was?
It's like a girl's dinner right now. I'm eating like a bag of M&Ms.
Yes, girl. Yes.
This is. Wait. So, Tiny Chef, what did you decide to make?
I made some in Korea. So there's a specific brand of canned tuna, and I mix it with like kipi. It's called chamchi mayo, and I mix it with kimchi. And then I have chicken, ramen, cup noodle, some contact rice, and some seaweed.
Oh, nice. Well, that really competes with the bag of M&Ms, that's for sure, Lily. But the bag of M&Ms, it's peanut M&Ms. You're getting protein, right?
It's just honestly, this is my kids. It's their birthday. They don't need all this fucking candy. So
I take the seaweed, and I put
oh yeah.
rice on it, and then I put some of the kimchi tuna mayo.
I wish I was eating that, honestly.
Me too.
Yeah, that actually looks really good. How about I just take the seaweed? You can keep everything else, though. I want to try the seaweed with this. I got salmon. I think that would work, right? So, when it comes down to eating, guys, does anyone have anything that they want to share about meals that they've been introduced to that recently that they've never really thought about, or maybe potentially even like, I don't know, had? 'Cause
Yeah,
I just tried
I
this
saw
fish.
I saw last night that you made my favorite food.
Wait, what is it?
You made pasta yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I made spaghetti or
That's my favorite
linguine.
food. You did good. I watched it.
Oh, thanks. I really did like. Wait, you weren't there. Did you
No, I
rewatch
wasn't
it?
there, but yeah, I rewatched it. I was proud.
Okay, good. It's always nice to hear that you guys are rewatching it. It's fun to make
I
these
watch
live
it all the time.
streams. Last night's was a lot of fun because cucumber salad was actually really fun to make for my grandma. She said I got it down right. It's a big
I've
deal.
never had that. It looked good though.
I love a good cucumber.
Yeah, I got the combination right apparently. I was told
I
what to
was
do.
so I was so impressed with your use of garlic.
Me
I was
too.
proud of you.
hmm I would
I
have
love
used
it.
more, but if I use too much with my parents, they'll say something. I'll be like,
I
oh
like
man.
that too, and I have to season my food separately.
Sometimes I can get real. I can get snappy
Ridiculous.
if you
Have you heard
critique my garlic. I think garlic needs to be in there as much as possible.
Really?
Yeah, I am comfy with the coat on. It's cold in here,
I love that.
but yeah, it's like
Garlic all the time.
Yes,
really that is so good to hear.
always.
I feel better sometimes when I just eat a clove of garlic. Wait, what is that? What was
It's
it?
good for you.
It's a ginger lime mule polar seltzer.
Ooh, that seems like it'd be good for the fizzling.
Water.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I don't think I've mentioned it. I forgot all about my unofficial sponsor. 28 minutes into the video, I did forget to mention ice water. I know it's awkward not to mention it right away, but hey, I'm mentioning it now. Ice water is the unofficial live stream sponsor. Yeah, that's right. It's bringing to you guest night. Thank you, sponsor Ice Water. Yes, for bringing us guest night tonight. Aren't you guys grateful to have Ice Water here sponsoring unofficially this night of guest night here online?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Probably need some ice water.
I like to hear that. Now, when it comes to ice water, everyone's preferring of ice water. Or are you more of a lukewarm person? We won't necessarily judge you. Well, kind of, but I won't say it out loud. But oh, thanks for those gifts. I do appreciate it. But yeah, it's a live stream experience. And Kiana, did I say it wrong? Kina, Kina, Kenna. Oh, okay. I'm getting it down.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Okay, so how are you?
Not too bad. I had to work today, and say one of my coworkers got like her head chewed off because a customer was upset because she
So I work at Dish Bros, right? Okay, and so I got put on walk-up window. Okay, I've been put on walk-up window for 3 days now. Okay, and walk-up window basically consists of taking people's orders at the window and also online, where they can place an order and they can pick up their drink or whatever at the window. Like we have 2 windows. We have drive window and then we have walk-up window. Anyway, so I was working on walk-up window, and so that means again I have to take both live orders and I have to take online orders. And a lot of the people who will come up window are people who place online orders. I get a million online orders, right? Okay, I'm only one person. Sometimes there's people who will help me with these walk-up orders. Most of the time, not. Anyways, there was a lady who, like, I hadn't gotten to make her drink yet because she had a couple people, like, ahead of her. And I was like, well, like, it's gonna be a few minutes, like, I'm the only person making these drinks. And then she gets really upset, and then she, like, starts, like, she doesn't, like, yell or cuss or anything, but she was like, I'm just very frustrated. And I was like, obviously, like, I understand what your frustration is, but, like, again, I'm only one person. If I could make everybody's drink, that'd be great, but but anyways, so. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, but
Wait, are you what's this place called?
it's like it's a coffee place. It's like Starbucks, but
Oh, okay.
Dutch Bros.
But it's all just you just have to make complicated drinks all the time, right?
Yeah, they're really like and then people will add stuff to it, which makes it even more complicated.
What's like the things that are being added to it that makes it really like frustrating for you?
So when people ask for carburetors, so basically like a carburetor is you have a coffee drink, okay, but then you have to blend it. So it's not the standard like mix lines that we would normally go for. Like if they were in a medium carburetor, honestly, don't even ask me because I don't even know. I kind of did.
You just kind of figure it out as you go along.
Yeah. But like it's I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's not a bad job.
No, it doesn't sound like a bad job. It just sounds like
No,
you
it's
are in charge of too much for the one position, and that there's not enough people working.
There's not enough people,
Yeah.
and that's the thing is like the people who come in and complain. I'm like, okay, why don't you apply and why don't you work here, and then you'll see how it is.
Lily, we lost you, but you can always come back in if you want, Lily. I did see that you left us. But when it comes down to the food industry, even drinks, I believe Tiny Chef also works in that. Tiny Chef, you want to weigh in on anything? You probably take mobile orders, right?
Yeah, I'll take phone orders and stuff at my restaurant. It can be pretty hectic.
It's stressful.
Wait, so phone orders are still a thing? Because like I never do order by the phone. I always do order on the. Oh, you mean the app? Yeah. No, like no one calls.
Any app or anything, but I'll take like phone in orders or like pickup orders and stuff. But if we get like super slammed, that also means like the phone's off ringing off the hook. And whenever you answer it, there's always beeping because somebody's on the other line trying to also call and place an order, and then they got a lot of people.
So it's like one of those things that you could stay on the phone if you don't walk away from it, basically. So you have to tell at least one person, or not, or like you have to avoid at least one person.
Well, usually what I do is if I have like a long line and I'm taking orders and the phone rings, I'll just be like, "Hi, Tiny Chef, can you hold please?" And they're usually really cool about it. They're nice about it because I know it's a small business. My kitchen is very very tiny, and you can literally see inside the kitchen like how small it is, and you can see us like working like crazy.
Well, I plan to one day see what it looks like myself. I do travel, so next time I travel into that general area, that is a priority. And we got Lily back. She did step away, but she's back. You okay now, Lily? You disconnected from us for a little while.
Yeah, I was door dashing.
That's good. Yeah. You got to do what you got to do, you know? It's a live stream, guys. We get to know each other. Do have fun joining in. Be nice to each other, and let's have some fun doing the crosstalk right now. We just have all the microphones open. No one's on the hot spot. just feel free to chime in if you do have anything on your mind, or if you want to chit chat with the others, or if you have a question to ask one of the guests that's in the live stream and you want to say it in the chat. You can. I see some people are just saying "should." I don't understand what that is, but I appreciate you coming in and making the comments. It is nice to have you jumping in. What was that? This is Dave, guys. The YouTube live stream really paused for quite a long time. Maybe an hour? Maybe this whole last hour, the YouTube live stream is not necessarily recording it. Kind of feels like it didn't work.
Jessica, I will say the way that they are describing peacocks in Pasadena sounds an awful lot like how we in the Bible Belt in the South have turkeys and pheasants and stuff.
I love finding turkey feathers on the ground.
I do.
You do? Oh my god, I
Yeah.
love that. It makes me so happy. I can't keep them.
Peacocks are so much worse though than turkeys. They're so
I know. They're loud and poop everywhere.
Yeah, they're very loud. They've come into the live stream kind of before. I just didn't move the camera. One stood right at the tip of the driveway.
Ooh, that's scary.
Yeah, it was like 10 feet away from me or something. Less.
I want to see it.
Next time.
Turkeys roost at night, so we don't have to worry about that other than them jumping down on us. But I mean, like, as far as feather keeping goes, I'll keep, back whenever I had chickens, I keep the feathers of my favorite chickens that they drop.
Me too.
Did your chickens lay eggs?
Yes, they did, and I love them to bits.
I've always wanted to have chickens that lay eggs. I love
It's nice.
I go through so many at my restaurant.
I go through so many at home. I mean, Walmart had them on rollback, so I was like, let me go ahead and get 36 eggs, and I've blown through them in a week.
36 eggs. Is that normal?
Yeah.
Logan, how many eggs do you have a day?
Well, my thing is if I don't thaw any meat, it's a great way to add protein to any dish.
I think if you have something that used egg, also, does that count too? Like if you have brownies, since there was an egg in that, does that also count as having an egg?
Yeah, to me.
Okay, good.
I mean, you're using them, aren't you?
Yeah.
Second aioli.
If
I've
you
also said before with the cup noodle, after you eat the noodles, if you crack a couple eggs into
They
the
get protein on it. So good.
and then you whisk it up and then throw it back in the microwave for a few minutes, you have the ramen raw egg custard almost.
that does sound good.
Oh, good.
That's what I'm making ramen now because I saw her ramen and I was like, ooh, I want some.
Oh yeah.
If it's a cup noodle, after you eat the noodles, you crack a couple eggs, whisk it up, and then put it back in the microwave for a few minutes. It's so good.
That does sound good.
That does sound good.
Yeah. See, this is why we do live streams. Spreading the knowledge, giving the knowledge out there. I'm not charging you, but Tiny Chef might. So maybe give her a tip before the live stream ends. I don't know. There's this little 7. You see that 7 by her name? You see that 7 could be a bigger number. If you want to give her any of those roses or something, you can always tip someone and give that love here in the live stream. Nudge, nudge. Come on. You were just saying how you need to save up money, Tiny Chef. You're going to need to... Are you going to also do... Are you going to do anything where you ship frozen fruit? Any type of frozen food you'd be shipping out in the future?
Actually...
If I wanted you to send me something and it was frozen and I could prepare it, would you be able to?
So, but a couple of years ago, there was this other Korean adoptee chef that got in contact with me, and he owns a Korean inspired food truck. But he wanted to go vegan route, and everything in my kitchen, in my restaurant, the base is vegan friendly, gluten free. And that way I don't have to turn anybody away, which means the kimchi I make is vegan. All of my marinades, my sauces are all it's so good.
That does sound really good. I got a little distracted because the YouTube live stream is once up acting up again. Sorry about that, guys. I know you guys are probably hanging on the words of Tiny Chef, and I don't know what to tell you because I don't know when you cut out. But I think that you're back. But Tiny Chef was giving us some of the information on. I don't know what you guys last heard on YouTube. You have to tell me. And we can tell her, and she can always repeat herself, but I don't necessarily know where to direct her unless you guys tell me. But thanks for being here on the platforms. It's here in these places and spaces. The connectivity is iffy at times, but I still haven't really been able to figure out why. We do have lots of guests here, and we just lost one of them. Who did we just lose? Who's here?
Lily.
Lily. Right. So Lily, we got 827, which we learned today. 827's name is Jessica, and she's never been called Jessica Cat. So if anyone wants to call her Jessica Cat for the first time, it would be the first for her. But since
I'll give her the honor.
Wait, what was that, Jessica Cat?
I'll give her the honor, fellow Jessica Cat. We're Jessica Cat.
Okay, good.
Excuse me.
I like.
He's got me saying my own name wrong.
Because it's so much fun to say. You know it is. Words.
Ben, what's the question of the day?
Oh, we haven't really gotten into that. So we were talking about scented candles at first, but I haven't thought of a good question of the day. We have no commitments yet. Logan, did you have a commitment to something?
My commitment currently is I am sitting and working on this mosaic table as we speak.
Right. Yes. If anyone wants to, throw in a potential nightly question for everyone to answer, we were doing scented candle, but I got bored of it, so I don't really want to ask what your.
I have one.
What is it?
What is your most favorite dream that you have had this week?
This week? Gosh, this week.
I'll start. Mine, I was on a secret mission with John Bernthal, who plays the Punisher. I'm a big Marvel fan, and I saw an edit of him right before I went to bed, and somehow he popped up in my dream.
Oh, that sounds like the best type of dream to have. One that has, just like the things. Wait, I see that we've gotten. Looks like a Tiny Chef got some birds.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
That's cute.
Thank you for the gift for Tiny Chef. If anyone wants to give her more birds, CJ heard. Wow, the YouTube's really. So I believe you need to put the eggs in the ramen. Hold on, let's make sure it comes back. Yeah, so it's back. Tiny Chef, correct me if I'm wrong. Put the eggs in the ramen, then you put it back in the microwave, right?
Yeah, after you eat all the noodles and just have the broth left, and it has to be like the cup noodle.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
But unless you're eating the ramen in a bowl that's microwave safe.
Oh, but do you really need to listen to those warnings?
Yeah.
Unless you want to fry your microwave.
I know, they're suggestions, kind of like the expiration date, right?
I put my ramen without water one time, and then my mom was like, "It's smoking, and then I'm like, "What happened?" And I opened the microwave, and it was like so much smoke, and it was the ramen, but it was like a big black hole in one bottom corner, like huge.
Did you not put any water in it?
Yeah, I forgot. So
That's okay. So that's a good. Is that M? M, you should come in as a guest. We haven't seen you in a while. It's nice to see people coming in. I haven't seen M drop by. But M, you have to request to be a guest if you want to come in because your rewinds to be kind. Yeah, you have to request to be a guest because your account's private. So I can't request for you to be a guest. But if you're
private too.
Yeah, but
you request me.
I didn't That's because you're a moderator.
Okay.
Thanks for the heart me. I do appreciate that. Come in if you want to come in. It is nice to have people be within the microplastics of things, as Jessica is talking about microplastics again. But it
Me
is.
too. I have 1,000 milligrams of like plastics in my body right now.
I feel like you need more plastic in you, though. I've always said that you deserve more plastic in your body.
I agree.
Yeah.
I have a lot.
Which like, you think about it, like you get a couple of milligrams every day, like it's easy.
I mean, we take pills that also are made out of plastic, right? Right? Aren't the pills made out of plastic? They're not.
They're made out of a biodegradable material made from plant cellulose.
Your dreams are more nightmarish now? That's unfortunate. If anyone wants to share their most recent dream that is like the best one they've had in the past week, feel free to do so. Or feel free to say which type of bird you'd want to be if you were a bird. Some people would like to be a peacock. Other people want to be an eagle. Some people want to be a porcupine, but that's not a bird.
Cool.
They were alive, but you didn't have to do anything to keep them alive?
Yeah. Yeah. They just happened to still be alive. I got really lucky.
That does sound like a dream. Yeah, that does happen in dreams.
It was great.
I will say cows and chickens are very scrappy.
This one time in Dungeons and Dragons, we got a whole bunch of chickens and we ended up taking them to a house and we left them there. And we had 50 chickens. We had so many. We had such a good stock of chickens. But we left them there and we went on our quest and we came back and we forgot to feed them while we were away. And our dungeon master made us deal with the fact that
they all died.
we didn't have. We couldn't even salvage them for food because they'd been rotting. So we shout out to the dungeon master.
No, you sound cruel.
No, we left them for like 50 days.
Oh, that's your fault then.
Yeah, I know. We didn't think about it.
No, we didn't think about it. But it was a learning lesson.
Scrappy, though. I mean, if you leave the coop door open, the chickens will find their way out. And, I mean, most of them will survive, but they'll figure it out.
I don't know. We put them inside of a house, so I don't think they would have been able to get out. I think that was part of the problem was we put them inside.
Why did you do that?
Honestly, I thought they'd be able to figure it out inside. I mean, there's spiders inside houses too, so they get live off spiders, right? What do chicken eat?
Plants.
Oh, right. Plants. You're right, plants. Gosh.
They're omnivores.
Those what is it called? They're omnivores. Plant eaters? Yeah, there's plant eaters. Like,
Herbivores.
Yeah. But plant eaters. Herbivores are cool. Carnivores are cool. Yeah.
Omnivores.
Which of the what's it called? Carnivores would you be of today, I guess? No.
Omnivore.
If you were to be a bird though, would you be a bird that's more of like one that can adventure or one that's flightless? Because chickens are flightless and they're birds.
I want to fly.
It'd be kind of cruel, right? To not enjoy that. Wait, who has a little panda tattoo?
Tiny show. Yeah.
You gonna show it to us?
I designed it, and you can either see a woman or a panda. So.
Oh, I'll probably see a woman.
Oh, I see a panda.
I see it. I see it. It looks like the panda's holding a bamboo stick.
Yeah. And
is he doing a jump attack?
No, it's just he's swinging on a branch, but I designed it to where it also looks like a woman.
And a jump attack.
I don't know if you can see it. So, like, this would be the top of her head. That's her eye and her eyebrow. Those are her lips, and this would be like her bust. And
that's I see it. But I also see a panda doing a jump kick too. So I see all of that.
I said panda fast, and then I see a woman now.
Yeah, after she pointed it out.
I know.
Yeah. Penguins slide on ice.
I'm like, what do you see? And some people say a woman, and some people say a panda.
Do you think that have you met with a psychiatrist to determine what that means from a person?
Yeah, I was kind of wondering if there's like some kind of like Rorschach, meaning to that. I don't know.
There probably is. I mean, those psychiatrists, they study the mind.
I like both answers.
Yeah, me too. I do like both answers. What has anyone seen anything other than what you've described?
No, they either say a woman or a panda.
And no one says a panda doing a jumping attack, or do other people say that too?
Mostly like a panda swinging on like a tree branch.
So you're saying I'm the only one that sees the jump attack panda?
Yeah, I actually haven't gotten a jump attack.
Yeah, I see things in the pictures that are out there in the world. But yeah, I do actually see it hanging from it. And the woman there is meep to you too. Nice to have you in the live. You see a tattoo? Yes. The panda does rule. The panda's really nice. So you drew that panda along with. Well, you're kind of on it right now, but whatever. Like, that's fine. It has the connection on and off. But yeah, follow her across the platforms, guys. Thanks for being here, Tiny Chef. Do you have a good rest of the evening? Anybody want to say anything to her?
Tiny Chef on Instagram.
Hi. I'll follow you. I love your story.
Follow her, guys. Thanks for being here, Tiny Chef. The live stream experience cuts in and out on the YouTube, but we do have it happening across the platforms for you to have some fun getting to know me and everyone else that's in the live stream. Mikey Milwaukee's here, laughing it up, having a good time. The stories shake my head, so tell me. We'll let him talk. Don't worry. But most of the stories don't necessarily. I wonder what he'd share because he really ends up being the one that is like embarrassed at the end of a lot of them. So I tell you, Dave, this is a place and space that is being documented. If you throw yourself under the bus, there is nothing I can do about that. If you do decide to try to twist it any which way, I don't know what to tell you, but I mean, once again, I'm presently in the live stream, so I can always correct anything, but and to tell stories properly. But it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fun. You're gonna have some. You're gonna have some good times. But I've never thrown you under the bus. Now, G and Kyle, I've thrown under the bus already. So if they were, yeah, more than once. That's right, and that's not what.
You said one of them stole Mikey's girlfriend?
Yeah, that's not this guy. That is G.
Okay.
Yeah, G is the promiscuous friend that's like really good with getting the ladies, but also
Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Yeah, he's like
Steal Your Girl.
I've never seen him.
So G did Mikey had a no. We're talking about how
Girlfriend got stolen.
No, we were talking about it's so long. I don't want to do this again. So we already told that story. So now we move on to more stories and to more fun and to get to know you guys better because it's not necessarily, even though I say it is, it's not really about me tonight. It's about the guests that come in and hang out with me. It is my live stream and I can, boot you if I need to boot you. But really the only thing that will make it so then you get like removed from the live stream is if you're bringing negative energy or if you just are spewing out hate speech or you've decided to talk about politics because this place in space isn't about political mumbo jumbo or topical things or religious talks as much as you're looking for those types of places on the internet. This is just the one place you ain't gonna find it, but there's plenty of other places for you to scroll into and to be part of it if you want to be part of it. Thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it, guys. Across the platforms I see people saying things, and CJ, thanks for being so nice in the chat and being patient with its connectivity. I like tea time though, Benjamin. Kerrigan, tea time is good. Tea time is good, but nothing bad that happens to me. Only bad things that have happened to you. Like, where's Michaela? Michaela usually has some stuff for us to dive into. Anyways, we've got Logan working on some sort of art craft. Kerrigan hopefully already made dinner and enjoyed the chicken quesadilla. But did you enjoy your chicken quesadilla, Kerrigan, or no? The suspense. Waiting. Jessica,
Oh my god.
have you moved on with eating other things? Maybe. What are you eating? Are you eating anything right now, Jessica? 827.
Me or the other? Oh.
I'm eating ramen because of Tiny Chef.
Yeah.
I have to eat.
I thought you said you were gonna make yourself something. I want to know if it actually ended up happening. So you did it.
Although there's Jessicas, I think we have trauma from school where there's like 20 Jessicas in one classroom.
I know. I didn't know who he was talking to. I was like,
I mean, I just get that number, like, which one? And it's like 10 of us.
I will call you Jessica Cat. I won't call you Jessica. You are not a Jessica. You're a Jessica Cat to me. Also known as Jessica.
Where that guy goes, it's me, Jessica. I'm in here.
Yeah, I have seen that. I love it.
Wait, so what is this that you were referring to? Is this an animation or what?
Hot Chick, the movie Hot Chick.
Oh, I love that movie.
That movie's so funny.
Yeah, that movie is so
Rob
funny.
Schneider.
I see you've joined in. You can feel free to come in as a guest if you want to. It's always nice to see you here. I gave you a wave to let you know I am here with you. If you do want to come in as a guest, I saw the gifts you sent earlier. There are spots open, guys. You click the plus sign to join in if you want. It is nice to have people coming in from all walks of life. We've got people from Florida, people from Alabama, and people from Oregon. Logan, where are you from again?
You were so close.
It's not. What was it?
Oklahoma.
Okay, Oklahoma. Oh, yeah. Hey, Bobo Gizmo, nice to have you here. One of our moderators is jumping in, guys. Bobo Gizmo's in the room. Give him a shout out and tell him he's doing a great job at existing. That's right. You get that type of recognition if you're one of my moderators, even if I don't know you in real life. Even though you might be trying to catfish me or potentially fool me, or maybe you're a robot. I don't know. Anyways, the live stream experience is a lot of fun. If you were hanging out with a robot, what would be the first type of thing you'd want to do with a robot? If you had to go out with a robot for the first time, and not necessarily in a romantic way, just you're with a robot. What would be the first thing you'd want to do? I'd want to build something with that robot. I think it'd be a lot easier with the robot, but it could be just as challenging. But it's
I'm gonna
cold.
ask a question.
What was that?
But it's out of topic.
No, go ahead.
Oh, if you guys have ever been catfished?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, it's
Heck yeah. It made me cry.
Yeah, it made me feel really bad. It ruined
so
one of my online experiences in general. There's been people that I've followed. I've gotten catfished too many times. Too many times.
That's oh my gosh. That's why I'd rather show a bad photo, the couple, and then show the real self. That way they expect the worst.
You've been catfished, M. You can come in and tell us that story too. Wait, what was yours? 827.
I'd rather
check this out.
I'd rather show them the worst photos of me, and then they can see me later.
The worst photos of you?
Yeah,
that makes sense. What is that, Mikey?
Can you eat it?
No, it says Strix.
Backwards.
Missions Sticks. I can't read it backwards.
Good try.
Mozzarella sticks?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, well, I mean, we figured it out. It's nice to have you guys jump in, and it is reality TV. I'm not sure what you're alluding to, Johnny, please. We lost Logan. Logan, come back whenever you want. You know it's here for you. We've got Kerrigan still here asking the question. You're heading to bed, Logan? Well, thanks for being here. Everyone give Logan a shout out. And I do appreciate Logan coming back in and being part of it and doing what they can to be part of a good conversation. I do appreciate you coming in, Logan. It was nice. It was nice to have you here. And I do apologize for not realizing you were in the live stream for the first couple of minutes you were in the live stream. But it's always good to have you in here with that positive attitude. It didn't phase you 1 second. No, it didn't. You were a good champ about it. Thanks for being here. Everyone give her a shout out and give her a follow too, because she deserves it for being within the live stream. We all care to a degree here online, socially, with the conversations and the who follows who and the being nice to each other, but don't overextend, but do feel free to jump into a conversation with Logan next time, because she's here all the time. But Logan, have a good night and do enjoy the rest of it. Logan is a boy and a girl's name, but to each their own. Thanks for saying goodbye, CJ. All is well. Thank you for having me on. Thanks for saying it. Looks like we've got M coming into the room. And we've got Logan asking to be back in the room. Wait, that was my fault. So sorry. Okay. Wait. That was my fault, Logan. I did an accident too. We got M in the room, guys. M, you want to introduce yourself? And we haven't seen you in a while. How are you?
Sorry, can you guys hear me?
Oh, we can hear you. I can hear you. Can you guys hear?
Hello. Okay,
Yes.
sorry. I'm in the CAR.
Ah, the
So,
CAR.
Yeah.
I-
Yeah.
Did you get
Like,
through all of your classes? Don't you normally have class
I did,
tonight?
And I take the national registry. No, what is today? Thursday? Yeah, my last day was like 2 weeks ago, and I take my exam for the national registry in like another 2 weeks.
Okay. Well, congratulations on that. Right? It's basically in the can, right? Like you just have to wait 2 weeks?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Well,
Yeah.
now that you're back in the live stream experience, what's been going on with you? We haven't seen you for like, I don't know, 2 months. Well, you've been in the chat,
I know.
but you haven't given us your
I've
voice.
been in the chat. I pop in every now. It hasn't. I mean, maybe it's been like a month and a half.
Well, what's been going
A
on?
month and a half.
Your daughter's growing up, of course. Are there new chickens? No new chickens?
No new chickens. I'm actually driving back from like a town. I guess it's like technically 2 hours away because I'm like an hour away from home. I dropped off my daughters to go to summer camp. So
You threw them into
I'm, like,
summer camp
exhausted.
so you don't have to deal with them this summer? That's
No,
sweet.
No. My daughters go like the shortest amount of time.
They're gone.
Yeah, sure.
No, I send them like the shortest amount of time. I think my older one wishes that she could stay like the full 4 weeks, but I don't really have like $10,000 to just like blow on that on top of all of her like other stuff. So
Wait, as
she
someone that used to work
can
at
go-
summer camps, grandparents are known to pay a lot more often than anybody else. Has that happened with you?
That's who's paying for it. But there becomes like a limit of the generosity whenever you have 3 of them, and then like you've got to buy all the things that are gonna be like popular at camp this year, and like my daughters are going to like a Jewish summer camp, so there's like a lot.
So
that
Jewish
goes into
things or
it.
what?
Yeah, like different reading materials that they needed, and
Yeah, I don't
like,
really know
it's,
what that would be, except for like a dreidel. I have no idea. Like, do they have to have a dreidel with them, or is that just a seasonal thing?
No, that's definitely like a seasonal thing.
Okay, I'm not Jewish. I wouldn't know. Like,
The Old Testament.
yeah.
And like a Talmud copy, and it's like a whole thing. But I mean, I think each kid alone, I mean, it's like new wardrobe, new shoes, like they take trunks.
It's
and,
not 13.
like,
It's 3. She has 3 kids, not 13.
No, it's 7.
It's 7. She has 7 kids.
I have 3. Yeah, I have 3.
Okay. Wait, you think you're gonna have more kids, Em?
No.
But if you were to have more kids, would you have boys or would you want to have more girls?
I mean, I'd obviously want to have more girls. I really like girls. I mean, something that was like kind of cool but also super hectic was like yesterday was the recital for my daughter's like dance studio. And I have 3 girls, and in the show there were 10 dances, 10 pieces, and my kids were in 6 of them. So I really got my money's worth for my $15 ticket.
That's easy.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
It's like $5 a kid.
Yeah. I mean, that was the ticket to a show. I don't even want to think about how much I paid for like classes, costumes, and.
Ben, which one is better? Yours or mine?
I think we need to let the audience decide. This seems like a great question to ask the audience. of these two types of chips. Look at Mikey Nowaki's screen, which is skinny popcorn. Those of you on YouTube that can only like see it very small. It's either mine or his. Which do you think is the one that's most popular or more enjoyable? You don't have to divide. You don't have to divide it too if you don't want to. Kerrigan, you're coming back in. Kerrigan, you want to tell us which one you think is the best? Which popcorn's the best?
I'm gonna say skinny pop.
You're gonna say
skinny pop is so good.
Okay, we got a skinny popcorn in the house. Kerrigan, did you want to throw in anything?
It looks better.
No chance. Isn't the other one like a cheddar flavor? I'm like glancing over.
Yeah, it says white cheddar.
Yeah, that's better. Infinitely better.
This one is the best. Yeah.
Well,
I love cheese.
I don't know. I'm like the type of person where like skinny pop is like at that point just don't eat anything.
Yeah, you're right.
Like a snack is like a treat, you know, and like enjoy it, you know. So
That's a good point. I mean, like, really, honestly, white cheddar though is just good on anything though. It's just really good. And then we've got a basketball team. No one's trying to start a basketball team, I don't believe. Oh, wait, no.
A bunch of kids
if you have 7 kids, you could start a basketball team, I guess.
Yeah. You need 5 kids.
I'm playing
5 boys.
I mean, that is really where it's at. But a bobsledding team is 3, and you really need the bobsledding team. So, Em, do you think you'll have your kids ever do bobsledding?
no, but my daughters are talking this summer about wanting to start a band, which
I love that.
kind of goes against what I've invested like thousands of dollars into. Like instruments or something. Like we have a music room in our house, and their dad plays bluegrass music. And like they've been like heavily influenced by him, but they're like finally kind of coming into their own, and I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see what actually happens because they're already like fighting on like who plays what because they all play very similar instruments. So
why don't you just have them all be like in a quartet type of thing? Just let them use their voices and harmonize with each other. No instruments. And then you just have to hire a vocalist to help them learn how to sing with each other. And then they can be like the quartets. You know, singing like Mr. Sandman and stuff.
They're all like very bossy. I don't know. I don't think it would work out. But I mean, I have hope. I'm very happy to fund as much as I can for them and to also be like emotionally and like physically like present and supportive, but they need to mediate those things on their own.
If they were ever to rewatch this live stream, what would you want them to hear you say about their band idea? Because I got to remind you that it is rewatchable. I'm just letting you know, Em, it's on YouTube
I know,
for them to rewatch it later. Okay.
I think that it's great. I think it's amazing, like team building. It's great for your mind. I'm like not against it at all. It's just they need to figure that out on their own. You know, my kids need to.
If they asked you to name their band, though, you'd do it, right?
No.
You wouldn't do it? Can you tell me and I can name the band?
I would. I mean, the type of music that they like is definitely heavily influenced by, like, their dad and myself, which is, like, kind of funky, like, jam band music. And they always have, like, one-word names. And I would say, like, I don't know, something cute, like, Sister.
Why wouldn't they just do, like, I mean, your dad, what, Age of Empires? Why didn't they do Age of Sisters? Instead of Age, you know, like, because... Mikey Milwaukee, have you heard about this?
I have.
Yeah, that her dad developed, and I like how you gave me proof. You gave me proof.
It's like such a niche thing, and it's fun. And what's crazy is I was scrolling through lives the other day, and there was a guy who was playing Age of Empires.
It's a
And
classic game. Everyone plays it.
Yeah, and what I love is in like
So
the
good.
last few years, like the multiplayer has become like very popular, and you know, it just kind of like warms my heart a little. And it was funny because this guy was, I started looking through like some old stuff I had at home, and I have like a 1 of 5 demo type of Age of Empires 3, like gold edition, still sealed, and on the top it even says that it's from like group like 1 of 1.
Well,
And
that makes
I don't know,
sense.
so like, some really
That's awesome.
cool, yeah, like, you know, memorabilia. What's really crazy is like growing up, I feel like only a handful of people were ever like, wow, that's really cool and that's really interesting. It wasn't until I was
The
like,
game got more popular as time went on too.
yeah,
It was different back then. Yeah.
It wasn't until I was like college age that people were like, that is really cool, and they're like, that's like my childhood, or you know, or whatever it might be. I played it in high school, and you know, things like that. So, but looking back, it's a really cool experience, and all those guys have like such an awesome story. Honestly, like recently, I've been thinking like I've been wanting to reach out to people and see if there's any like footage, because just like their entire story of how it started. Like my parents sold their only car, their like Jetta or something, to be able to get like startup money for the company. Like, you know, really cool stuff like that.
Oh,
and
that's
there was
cool.
one point where they rented office space out of like a gym that had closed down and just put up like temporary like cubicle walls, because they had to like meet certain deadlines, and they would just like sleep there and then like shower there. And I don't know, just like a really cool.
Actually, that makes sense because those old gyms they have showers. Like,
Yeah. And like what's really crazy to think is my mom was like a waitress at IHOP, and she had this guy that came in all the time, and he was like, what are you doing like waitressing at IHOP? Like, you seem really smart, and like, what does your husband do? And she was like, oh, well, he's wasting his talent. Like, he's a pro. And like, so this is like, I don't know, mid 80s. And she's like, he's wasting his talent. He's like getting really into like computers, and he's doing like coding billing or something for a real estate company. And he was like, hey, he should meet my friend Tony Goodman. Like, you know, he wants to start like a gaming company, because that's like what was up and coming at the time. And my mom like took what little money they had, and she like went and bought them like nice clothes, because she contacted this Tony guy, and he wanted to go to a restaurant that like my parents couldn't afford. You know, I think my mom had to like borrow money from someone, and they took my sister and my brothers and like met up with him. And from there, they started this like partnership and got like a few more guys on board and started this. They started Ensemble Studios together.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
The sacrifices that have to be made, and also the borrowing of money. That's a true thing.
Yeah. And it's just
even when you're like fortunate enough, when you have like resources, it's kind of like no one gets ahead without having some help to some degree.
Yeah, well, it was really funny because this guy Tony, like, I remember like my parents breaking down and being like, yeah, we don't have any money, like, and you're not making any money. So my dad was still working as like that billing, like doing that stuff during the day, and then working at Ensemble, or the start of Ensemble, at night, and just like was running himself ragged. My mom had these three little kids. She was waitressing. And they finally broke down. We're like, we don't have any money. And they were like, and then like this guy Tony was like, oh, I don't either. I just have credit cards. He was like, that's what you do. You borrow other people's money. And it's funny because my parents got into like a decent amount of like credit card debt. And then once like the first Age of Empires came out, I think they broke even. And it wasn't until like the third or fourth that they actually started, or maybe the third Age of Empires, then Age of Mythology.
Yeah, there's multiples.
Money. Yeah. So it's just like a really, I don't know. Like I said, I feel like it'd be a really cool HBO documentary, because I remember like being raised in this office,
and I remember, I guess that was so crazy. And see, this is a
I'm
very
surprised there
unique
isn't already a
situation.
documentary on this. There's
Yeah,
no
there's a
documentary on
doc.
this?
There isn't. But something I think would be really cool, and like a lot of the artists, like I remember back in like 2007, there was a carnival ride that stole the Zeus from Age of Mythology for the ride, and they ended up suing the company, and the artist who drew for Age of Mythology actually still gets royalties. They won the lawsuit, and like
They just
really
copy and
cool.
pasted the same one that was.
Yeah, they flipped it. They like what is it called? Not inverse,
Mirrored it?
but mirrored it.
Yeah.
And they were trying to say that it was free use and it wasn't the same one, but they like obviously were like, dude, it's
If you do like a
it's
heavy edit to something, then it can be constituted as different.
Kind
But if you
Yeah,
don't do a
this
heavy
is
edit,
straight
then
up, yeah.
you're
But
like
something
screwing
that
yourself over.
is like very unique. What's crazy is people always are like, oh, the recession, like the 2008, 2009 recession. Ensemble Studios got bought out by Microsoft in like early 2008. So my family
Lucked out.
did not. Yeah, we did not.
Yeah, lucked out.
That at all. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what it's being discussed in the chat, it seems like there's a lot of crosstalk going on, guys, and I do appreciate the crosstalk. It's always nice to have you guys jump in and be part of the conversation, especially when it sounds like it's about me. Whether it's good or not, it doesn't really matter to me. What matters is that we keep the attention on the people that matter in this live stream, which are me and you too. You find people like Kerrigan, M, and M Hotchman, Jessica. I don't have a. It's just Jessica or Jessica. We also have 827 Koi, also known as Jessica. And we have a Dave Solanke and a Mikey Milwaukee Manchild. And Mikey Milwaukee also goes by the name Cool here on the platform that's over there. But if you want to watch horizontally, that's on Twitch. If you want to watch vertically, that's here on YouTube and on TikTok. It can be rewatched, so be mindful on what you decide to share and say. And what we've learned so far is actually pretty cool to have in the live stream, which is a little bit of history of Age of Empires and M's family, who is involved in the whole creation of that. Well, like her dad is like the leader of this, right? Will you'd say, or your dad was really spearheading it?
He is a co-founder, and he was the only programmer for the first like I would say 18 months, and like the head programmer, and then he went on to start like other companies once Ensemble got bought out, and then those companies got bought out, and he's just like it's crazy because he is like the most introverted, like quiet, kept to himself person. Like literally wears like the same 3 types of shoes. 6 pants, like loves Tommy Bahama, like t-shirts and like button ups. I don't know, just like
It's a very standard dad thing to feel.
Yeah. And like, I don't know, just like really interesting to see, where someone comes from. And what's really crazy is it wasn't until I was like 18 or 19 and I ran into like a coworker of his at like a bar, funny enough, or a former coworker, and like I really got to know to the extent like kind of how much of a badass my dad is in like the programming world, and that was really cool. That was like a really cool. I don't know. That was the first time that I kind of recognized his work. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's interesting that you had a. I'm sure she wasn't just 18 at the bar, but I'm not going to just act like I know. Em, how old were you when you were at the bar when you were talking to that? I don't think that's relevant.
I was 21. It was my 21st birthday.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
21.
Yeah, 21. All the way. Anyways, no matter who you are, where you are, what you're up to, it's here in these places and spaces. You can get to know us and you can ask the questions in the chat. You can even make the statements if you want to make the statements. I'm not in charge of what you do on the internet, but I am here to give you something to watch if you want to do this and you want to be in it. Click on that plus sign. You see that plus sign? Click on it. You can join in and be part of this live stream experience as a guest. And be careful saying the G word that's being said there, because sometimes TikTok does pick up on it, and we've already had people get in trouble for that. That's right. What you say in the chat also contributes to the live stream experience. You're being monitored by robots, and I don't know all the user guidelines. Jessica, you love robots. Yes.
I do love robots.
If you were to get,
what's the word for what's the G word? Like, you know, like in like smoke something, it's gardening.
No, it's
what's the G word?
A gooch? Are you talking about gooch?
No. How would you say like?
He asked what the G word was. What
would you in Vegas?
What? Well, I can't say it, Robbie. So I say other words.
What's the code word for it? Like,
you know what's weird is that you could say gooch and nothing happens. like, yeah, nothing happens. But if you say other words, all of a sudden TikTok's like, whoa, wait a minute, like, hey, you know. Here on YouTube, pretty much anything goes as long as I don't break the copyright law. But it is pretty much here in these places and spaces. Oh, and that thing where it becomes like an 18 plus, you know, the scandalous live streams, the spicy ones. As long as I don't do that here on YouTube, YouTube's cool.
You don't do those.
No. I've been thinking about doing the OnlyFans though. I mean,
really?
You don't have to sell nudes on OnlyFans. You could. All these other people are doing it, and I'm starting to see more people doing it for like fun.
Man, I've been trying to get yourself feet
If I did the OF thing, but only had it be my outfits, wouldn't people like? No, I don't want to do the feet pics.
Do you have nice feet?
What?
Yeah, he has nice feet.
Really?
I do.
So sexy.
I don't think. Hey, we're gonna get in trouble, Robbie. Don't you be doing that.
Yeah.
But
another life for
the first live stream I did it on Mikey Milwaukee's previous live stream account, well, it's basically an hour of me playing with stuffed animals with my feet, and you don't see my face.
Yep. You are lying.
Yeah, I know. I totally did it. It was really funny. I remember people were at the house and I was just laughing hysterically the whole time.
It was actually seriously. It was just a bit.
I gotta see.
It was really funny. Thanks for the love you so much, as I do appreciate that for the 827 koi.
You know Mikey Milwaukee in real life, right?
Yeah, I do know him in real life.
How do you guys know each other? How'd you meet?
No, Mikey Milwaukee and I graduated from St. Edmund's preschool in 1994. And
wow.
Yeah, we have graduation photos together where we look devilishly cute. And it was the adventure of a lifetime. I still have a lot of preschool memories. I remember the playground so well, and they ripped it out. They redid it, but when we had ours, it was all made out of wood. So everyone got splinters. Not you got a splinter every day, even looking at it. You got a splinter like nowhere near it. I remember there were days where I was like, I'm not going to get one today, and I'd get one like 3 or 4 times, because also you want to play, and if you wanted to play house, it worked best in the playset area, And I was always down for playing house. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Is that like a 90s thing? Because I somehow just like nostalgically can feel myself getting like a wooden splinter from like an outdoor playset.
It's a 90s thing. Because all of the playsets that they built in like the 70s were like all the like they were like sanded and painted really well, but they all started to deteriorate in the 90s when we were growing up. So that's why we remember it that way. Other people don't remember getting splinters on those wooden playsets, like my sisters don't.
I have a question for someone who grew up in California. Did you guys eat lunch outside, like in grade school or high school or middle school?
Every day.
Except for the rainy days. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but there weren't any rainy days. It's mostly outside.
There was about 12 rainy days a year, and each of them where honestly we look forward to it. If you like, it would be like the coolest thing ever, because we'd have like dodgeball, and there'd just be like different games to play. You're getting echoes.
Like indoor recess and like indoor lunch and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really didn't happen that often. It was a pleasure when we'd get them. Like, we look forward to them. But we'd only get them every once in a while. We maybe get like 6 or 7 of them a year.
I grew up in Texas. We always did like indoor lunch and all that. But my niece, she lives in Playa del Rey in Los Angeles, and whenever she was talking to my daughter about like lunch, I don't know how it came up, but my daughter was like, "Yeah, it's so cool. Our teacher lets us like eat outside now." And she was like, my niece was like, "Wait, you guys don't eat outside like every day?" And then I was like, "No, I never ate outside." And my daughter was like, "No, that's like a treat for us." And even like my husband was like, "Yeah, like 40 years ago in the Valley, even we ate outside."
Yeah,
And I
every
was like,
day outside.
Is that a
Yeah.
California thing? I
It's a
guess?
California thing.
Okay.
Everything's
None of the
outside.
buildings are connected either. You have to walk outside to go to other buildings, which is problematic when it does rain, but it barely does. But yeah,
High school is
like
that.
all the buildings are not like connected. It's not one building. Like it's not like we didn't want people to stay in. That's why I feel like we all had much better skin back then too, because we were always outside. Or tan. We were always tan. Well,
so the food is like insanely processed now.
Yeah.
Is it?
Like hormones in our food, and it's incredibly processed. And
that's what I'm on right now, like a journey of trying to eat more like food that's just like veggies and meat, like as simple as possible.
Me too.
Well, I wish I was doing that because I'm still like snacking on everything else.
Yeah, popcorn.
Yeah, when did people start? I didn't get this memo. When did we start getting too many hormones and things? Or whatever.
Like 2005.
Oh.
You made me choke, Ben, when you're like, I'm trying to do that, but I want to.
I mean, I'll do it later. It's on the to-do list.
That's true. I don't like it. It's annoying because I'm like, I go to the grocery store and I'm like, okay, I'm just supposed to stay in the produce and the meat section, but I still need like a lot of stuff that's processed to make my.
I know everything processed nowadays.
Like, so
it's hard.
Yeah.
You need buns. You need cheese.
Yeah, like the bread, like everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, even like the junk food, or
Sauces.
whatever you want to call it, like whenever we were growing up, late 90s, early 2000s, things we were like, oh, that's junk food. You look at the ingredients of the things that were in them then compared to like junk food now, the list is like 3 times as long.
Yeah.
Crazy.
With like artificial flavors and preservatives. The biggest thing is like preservatives in our
Can't we go backwards though? Can't we just go back to how it was?
A lot of our processed food comes from like other countries. So like that's a big issue. Yeah.
I was watching that like documentary about that red 40 dye or something.
Yeah, red dye 40. It's apparently illegal in the United States now, but you can still find stuff with it. There's loopholes. I mean, like I said, everything's coming in from other countries. It's just we don't produce red dye 40 anymore in the United States, which means a lot of these companies are now having to outsource to like China and stuff like that to process our food, which is like disgusting to think about.
Well, Dave should know. Dave's family owns a grocery store. If anyone has any grocery store questions, ask the Solanke guy any of those questions. That's right. His family does own. Let's do a free ad for. Should we, Mikey Milwaukee? Should we do a free ad for Dave's grocery stores? If you're in the Los Angeles County area and you're thinking to yourself, you need to get some groceries, where would you go, Mikey Milwaukee?
I'd go to Big Saver Foods.
Would you now? Well, Big Saver Foods does have the deals, so that does make sense. That does make sense.
No, if I'm in the Los Angeles area, I'm going to Gelson's.
Gelson's are good.
I have not heard anyone say that in forever.
Dude, the Gelson's in Encino, get out of here. Get out.
You're not wrong.
Big Savers in Compton.
You're not wrong.
Compton. No.
Sorry.
But Big Saver has the locations where the convenience will be there for you. They're even on Huntington Drive. Or that one might have shut down. But maybe that one's still open. Yes. It might be. There's also one in like East LA. Check it out if you can. I mean, there's a broken handle on one of the freezer doors, but I made a video about that. So you can check that video out in the future if you want. Yeah. I made a video about broken things in Big Saver Food just for fun. Like, it's not like the owners are going to question me on that or like anything like that.
For the last like 10 years of my life, like since I've been married to my current husband, every single time we've gone to the grocery store or like the market, I guess as he calls it, because he's from Los Angeles.
Yeah, it's the market.
I hear about Gelson's. He's like, I'm like, oh, that was fun, and he'll be like, well, it's not Gelson's.
Gelson's has shut down some locations though to keep their service top notch.
I think that he likes the one in Encino is the closest to where he grew up. He grew up in Tarzana.
Well, I mean, Gelson's is good, but if you really know the area of Los Angeles County, there is Rainbow Acres Market, and then there is Howie's, and both of them are like independently owned markets. One's in Venice Beach, and then the other's in like San Marino. Both of them are like not like super well known, but they're known to the people that live in those areas. If you ever watched Curb Your Enthusiasm, the Rainbow Market, that one I think it's called. I think I just said the name and I forgot what it was, but it's like Rainbow Acres, I believe. That is actually in some of their episodes, so you can see that Larry David actually shops there. So it's kind of weird that he did that because I think he actually shops there, but like. I guess he wanted people to know where he shops. I guess you wouldn't know unless you knew. McCall's.
If you know, you know.
Yeah. If you know, you know. But what's this butcher stuff? I don't know.
McCall's butcher.
Do you know of this 827? The other Jessica?
Do you know Jessica McCall's?
Yeah, where's McCall's?
I have no idea. But I'm willing to learn.
If anyone was a butcher, and what would you be able to? I don't think I'd be very good at it. I would be really bad at it.
I've seen someone kill a chicken, and I'm so traumatized.
Yeah.
And are you planning on killing any of your chickens? I mean, unaliving them.
You ask me this like every single time. My chickens are pets. They are not food. Oh no.
But like, what happens when they're done being like egg providers?
When they're done producing eggs, then they'll just be like hens. They'll still be pets.
Okay, yeah, you're right. They'll still be pets with names.
They've got like a solid 6 years of egg laying, so I will say
6, 7?
though.
6, 7.
Disgusting. We definitely have some long egg laying years.
So let me get this straight. When you have one of them pass away, you're just gonna bury it?
Yeah. Well, this is gonna sound crazy, but
you're gonna feed it to the other chickens?
No. So I did just have a childhood pet of mine. I had them for 21 years. It was time for them to pass.
What happened?
Peacefully. She was just getting skinny, and like the cat was amazing the entire time that we had her. But I had her like 2/3 of my life, and I took her to the vet because she just like wasn't acting right, and they were like, yeah, I don't think she's like gonna make it. Do you want to put her down? And I was like, no. Like, is she suffering? And they're like, no. And she lived for like 2 more days after that, but she fell asleep in my lap and didn't wake up. But I had her cremated, and I was very surprised how affordable it was, and I got a really great urn. So I would probably, like, my favorite chicken, I'd probably cremate that one, and then the rest of them I'd probably bury.
You're picking favorites?
I have a favorite, yeah.
Do you have favorites of other things too?
I have a chicken that literally like sits down whenever I walk up to it because it wants me to hold it. Like
that is so cute.
Yeah.
Are you doing your live stream with them still or no?
I need to start up again now that like it's summer. I was a lot more in the winter time because it was easier to be outside with them and they were like very active. I kind of got off social media there for a little bit. I was like hyper focused on my daughters were having a lot going on at school and I was volunteering there a lot and just like all their activities. I mean, there was a point where I had like an activity per kid every day, you know, and so now that stuff's kind of like tapering back and I have some free time to myself, I guess
I hope you do, because I'd like to join in and see what's going on there. Because chicken in a coop, that sounds fun. That sounds fun to look at. And that sounds fun to also, like, you know, potentially, do you have it be that, like, people tip and then they get treats? Stuff like that?
I was doing that, but
I would do that.
It seems like they've cracked down on, like, asking for gifts. So I had to kind of stop because there was a point where I was getting like, you know, where it was saying that my live was going to end or I was getting restricted or whatever it was. Cause
oh yeah, it was hypersensitive then. I mean, it's still hypersensitive now, but I think that they've worked out a lot of the issues that were happening before. I think also it was they were cracking down on people making easy money, and they wanted people not to be able to do that anymore. I'm just speaking out loud with what I've documented and what I've talked to other people about. It sounds to me like TikTok just doesn't want to pay people anymore. That's clear.
Yeah, and I mean it was working out because I mean people were. I think the most I made in a live was like $80, but it was just for me to like feed my chickens like corn and dried crickets, which like out of pocket maybe cost me like $5. So.
What book are you talking about? I'm not sure what that's being. I don't understand about that, but that's okay. We're still talking about what's going on with M and these live streams that we're hoping she starts back up. When it comes to the live stream experience, guys, it is what you make it. Do come in and ask the questions and be part of it if you want to be part of it. It is here for you. If you really want to be within it, you can be looking back at it too whenever you want. It is a place and space that's documented for you to be able to revisit. If you are rewatching a live stream, be sure to check it to see if I'm live right now and connect with me and other people in real time. Ice Water is the unofficial live stream sponsor, but this is just ice. There's no water in here right now. But you hear that?
Who's that?
That's ice. Yeah, that's ice. Anyways, it's a lot of fun to make these live streams. We're going to know each other. I'm going to step inside to get myself ice cream and come right back out. And we're going to have to shut the garage door, which might end up affecting the YouTube live stream. But we'll be here for at least another hour and a half. We've got M, Jessica, Mikey Milwaukee, Dave827, and Kerrigan in the live stream experience. And as I exit out for a little while, I'm going to make it so it looks like everyone's kind of like in a Brady Bunch format. You know, so then we can all chit chat with each other and everyone just be nice to each other. The topic while I am away is irrelevant to me because I'm not actually in the conversation, but hopefully everyone is nice to each other and you know, you guys kind of give the space for each other to talk. Does anyone have any ideas on what you guys can talk about while I walk away?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Ahead,
what was that?
I said, let's talk about you.
I like that answer. That is the best type of answer. You know, we can talk about me, or you guys can talk about each other too. You guys can talk about your feelings. Anybody have feelings that got hurt today? No?
Not really.
Oh, well, I feel like that long pause made me think there's something there. There's something there. Yeah, there was a long pause.
I've got a lot of feelings, Benjamin.
Yeah, you do. You definitely do. I'll be right back. You guys talk more.
We're gonna roast him, Jessica.
Yeah, let's talk about him. Okay, so he's really mean. What else?
He's sassy.
Oh, they're sassier than me. What else? Dumb.
Like,
Talks a lot. I feel bad. Okay, I'm just kidding.
I am too.
he's always eating something.
Oh.
I'm actually always eating something too.
Me too, actually. I'm so hungry. I want some food. I want like a rice.
Oh, that sounds good. Oh my god, I made rice today.
You did?
But I made it Mexican because I can't eat white rice.
Really? I love Mexican rice.
That's It's like orange.
Oh my god, I need that. I'm craving tacos. I'm craving pizza.
Tacos.
Oh yes, that sounds so good. What else? Hold on, let me. Maybe if I talk, I can stop being shy. Maybe I can like practice. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I could cosplay as Benjamin. What does he say? Place and space.
Yeah.
This
Jessica,
is
we
the
should play
place
one
and
day.
space.
It's gonna be recorded.
Wait, what?
We should dress like him one day and then just pop up.
Oh, we should. It'd be like a good prank. Okay, place and space, live stream experience. What are the other phrases?
Anything you say here can be seen by everyone.
No, I'm here for you if you're here for me. That's the best one. That's my favorite.
We're live.
Yeah, that
What
one.
is that one?
I love it so much. That's my favorite one. I'm here for you if you're here for me. That needs to be my wedding vows. Like, I'm stealing it.
For real.
That's really good.
I hope it ain't copyright. It's not copywritten because I'm taking it.
We should ask him when he gets back. If we can copyright it.
I'm gonna ask. I think I did before. I think he said it's not, but maybe one day. So I've still got time to steal it.
Something about the live stream experience. I forgot what your place and space.
Place and space, baby. That's my
The
favorite
unofficial sponsor of the live stream is Ice Water.
one. Yes, that's the main one. I feel like.
I love ice water too. And Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, there's one guy that comes in here that loves Dr. Pepper. I forgot his name. I like him.
Yeah.
He's wholesome.
Who are you talking about?
I don't even know.
Aaron?
Yeah,
You talking about Aaron? The
yeah.
Canadian guy?
I like him. He's wholesome.
Yeah. Did you just say he smells nice? You can smell him from where you are?
It's super so nice.
Yeah,
He's
she just said
wholesome.
he smells nice. That's what I heard.
I don't know what he smells like. He probably smells like Dr. Pepper for all I know.
You smell like Dr. Pepper.
I don't know him like that.
God dang it.
Dang, man.
I'm dying. Oh my god. No, he is nice though.
Oh, I'm driving.
Is that a peacock? Oh my god, somebody brought up King of the Hill.
I love King of the Hill.
That's my favorite show. That's my favorite show.
The
Why can I
the
hear my
echoing.
hill?
The echo.
Oh,
The Hill is
Yeah,
based
no
off
echo
of
now.
the city that I live in Texas,
Not that-
outside of Dallas.
not to cut y'all off, but hearing my own voice freaks me out.
You know.
I hate it. Feel
Oh,
like,
you got a pretty voice. Don't worry about it.
oh, thank you. That's so nice. But yeah, I love King of the Hill so much. I love Bobby. I really relate to him a lot.
Bobby.
Bobby
I get it,
Hill.
right?
That's a
I tell you
character
what.
to relate to.
I relate to him a lot. That's my
Me
spirit animal. I love it.
Bobby.
When he says that's my place, I don't know you. Yes,
Hey,
Bobby.
Up what? Right.
Heck yes. The boy is right.
Wait, what's your spirit animal again? Did you say mongoose?
Hill.
It was a mongoose? What?
Bobby Hill is my spirit animal.
Oh, that makes sense. Yes, that does make sense. I always forget about Bobby being an animal. Hey, we got a request. You miss... No way. Is that Stephanie in the live stream experience with us? Stephanie, hello to you. How you doing, Stephanie?
Good evening.
It's
Hi.
nice to have you here. Stephanie is one of those impressive viewers that I have.
I'm late to class. I'm sorry.
Honestly, I thought that you said you weren't going to stay up these late anymore, so I wasn't expecting you.
I'm just popping in for attendance.
Well, Stephanie's here, guys. Give her a shout out. Stephanie, do you have anything you want to share with us? How was your day?
No, why don't you tell me what's up?
Oh,
Oh.
good idea.
Okay.
Be assertive.
I could tell you what's up, but at the beginning of this live stream, I did ask, how people are doing. So you can tell us anything you want to tell us, if you do want, but you don't have to. But if you want to catch us up on anything going on with you,
Have you had any good dreams?
You catch up on sleep. Dreams, no, they're always weird.
They're always weird, but they include people you know people you know.
Weird ones are the best.
Yeah.
I think of you more of a shapes person. Like you just dream of shapes bouncing into each other. But that's
I'm
just a
always
theory.
trying to figure stuff out. How they
Oh,
kind of.
so in a way, shapes bouncing into each other.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you also happen to have a favorite shape? Everybody went through it earlier. It was interesting to hear that Jessica Cat's favorite shape is triangle. What was?
No, I didn't get to answer.
No, your favorite's triangle because of the 3 points, right?
Okay, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for going along with it. Anyways, it's a circle for you, said with Melody.
Hmm.
Is that because you're not a flat earther? Actually, I've never asked you, and I shouldn't just assume. Whether you are or not.
Like a band. Circle meets square or something like that. I don't know.
Circle leads to square?
I don't know. I had to check it.
I know what you're talking about. I swear.
Is it? It's the what?
It's
the
some, It's something like that.
Well,
I swear.
It's nice to have you here with the circle and the square.
Vouches for me.
She's gonna vouch for you. Hey, I was talking about you earlier today, said with Melody, saying how said with Melody, I was talking about you earlier today, and I'm letting you know. So I was talking about you because we were talking to Jeff, who is also known as Grant and Space Cheese, and that's a good at cheese. That's right, one of the moderators. And we were talking to him while we were playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I told him how you carried me a couple of times, well, a lot of times in Fortnite, yeah, pretty much all the time, and he could relate on how frustrating that could be, and he thought that you were a champ to like stick through with it. Yeah.
Well, I'm back to playing World of Warcraft, and then I'm usually a priest, and then so I usually have to heal, but I haven't started healing yet. But I'm like trying to like mentally prepare myself for it. I went tank.
But that's a religious choice, or is that like a? Is that a religious choice?
It's a video game.
No.
You can have your religion cross over into a video game. It's not my life.
No, my first MMO, I was a mage, but I was always jealous of the healers, so then I went healer.
But wouldn't that be like Jesus?
No, it's a game.
I know, but life's a game.
Okay, is that how you think of when you play Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah, it is actually. I pray all the time. You can ask Mikey Milwaukee.
Do you win?
That's why I became a monk, is because but the thing is, the dungeon master got used to me praying all the time, that there was a lot of consequences for my prayers.
My goodness.
Like, you remember that, right, Mikey Milwaukee? At first, he didn't know how to respond to me praying all the time. And then after some time, it turned into if I didn't say the right words or acknowledge the right gods in the right spaces, then I would get penalized because there'd be like religious figures, and he just had to bring the rules into the game. Yeah, you did pray to Obama a lot. That was really interesting.
Yeah. Who's Dave?
Dave is one of my friends. He was actually here when we started the live stream. He was just talking inside with my dad, but he came out and said hi to the chat.
You prayed to Obama?
He did.
No, his name was like what was it? Omaha, something like that. Like
yeah, it was just a different name.
We should change it to Obama.
Who plays Dungeons and Dragons in this live stream experience, or who has played Dungeons and Dragons? Jessica, anyone else? Really?
I tried getting into it like years ago, but it didn't. I liked Magic the Gathering. I think you can be like.
I'm with you on that. That one is a classic game. I like being a wizard with my spells. That's basically what you are when you do Magic the Gathering, if you guys don't know. You make a deck of magical creatures and you cast those creatures. And in Dungeons and Dragons, you are just a character that happens to be either, you can be a wizard with a deck of magic cards, maybe. I'm sure there's someone out there that's done that. Nisa is like my wife, not my favorite. She's like my wife in that fictional world of. Remember, I made characters that are constantly married to her. So, like, yeah. What was that?
She's a baddie.
She's a baddie. She's pretty.
She's pretty cool. Yeah, she's one of those forest ones. Something like that.
Forest baddie?
Yeah, forest baddie. Yeah.
Nature baddie. I love that for her.
It was really good for her. Honestly, she had a good run with me. But my character did die. Like, she's had multiple husbands. She was a widow a couple of different times. Yeah, because there's this one time I think I got stuck on the other side of the room in a cave, and it just didn't work out for me. I couldn't get out of the cave. I was just on the other side. I was like 10 feet away. I was really close. Yeah, and
Does she marry your other characters?
Oh yeah, because I'm in charge of that storyline. So I can have a happy ending for myself whenever I want it to be. It's the real life love that I have a hard time getting a hold of. It's the fantasy love that I have an easy time getting. Does anyone written any fantasy or romanticized anything fun lately? Maybe like a skiing trip that you ended up falling in love with the instructor. I don't know. What have you guys been thinking?
Every night before bed, I like romanticize to myself in my head. It's probably not healthy, but I don't really care.
Okay. No, I don't think it's unhealthy. I think it's healthy to think.
Yeah, it makes me sleep.
I hit on a girl that's 8 years younger than me about 4 weeks ago.
Oh no!
How'd it go?
Weird. She has a boyfriend.
Wait, in the dream?
No.
This was a dream?
Talking to me, and I was just like, either you leave him and we go out, or stop talking.
Wait, was this a dream?
No, this is real life.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
and she's 28, by the way, so it's not creepy.
No, it's not creepy. It gets weird when it's more than 10 years. Even 10 years.
Well, no, it's like age, but like.
Isn't it like
no,
by 2 plus 7 or something?
I think it's because of just like the amount of stuff that you could be exposed to have relative things to be able to communicate about. If you're not,
me being married for over 10 years to someone who's 20 years older than me.
Be mindful, guys, because Em is here, and let's not bring up those age gaps.
No, honestly, now, especially now that I'm older, especially now that like my daughters are older, I'm like, I was a victim. My God, I was a victim.
The thing is, though, you married one guy that was like 20 years older than you. You divorced him, and then you married another guy that was like 20 years older than you. But if I remember correctly,
26 years older than me.
If I remember correctly, though, this guy ran into you at the gym and like needed to marry you.
At the community center, yeah, and
that's where you meet people like M, guys. If you're looking for a girl like M, you only will find her at a community center, and you need to be how many years older, M?
Well,
26?
20 years older than me. My first husband is 26 years older than me, and we met like through work, I guess. And then, yeah, my second husband, he was divorced for a month, and I had been legally separated for like 2 weeks.
Nice.
And he saw a mutual friend of ours like talking to me at the gym at like our community center, and then he was like, "What is that girl's deal?" And he was like, "Dude, she is like getting divorced. She has her daughter. I don't even think is like a year old." And he's like, you don't want anything to like do with all that. And then like a week later, he saw me at the gym and was like, "Hey, how do you know Matt Prescott?" I was like, "Oh, I dated him like forever ago, but we're just really good friends now." And he was like, "Okay, well, me, you, dinner."
Honestly, your stories are pretty good. The romanticize. I mean, the age gap is an age gap, but you got the story. Yeah. I think the story's right. It doesn't seem too. It's not too much. It seems like it was appropriate at the time.
No, and well, the thing is, I mean, I don't know. There was a little drama at the beginning of our relationship, but I mean, it kind of made sense, and it was fine. I kind of like after seeing him for like a month, I like didn't know what I really wanted. I was like really young, and I was kind of blowing him off. And then one night I got like a weird feeling, and I drove past this bar that him and I had like met up at every time, like that we had gotten drinks. And he was there at the bar with another girl, And
No.
I had called him and I was like, hey, like, lose my number, like, don't ever talk to me again. And he, like, showed up
This
at
is
my
good.
apartment, like, crying.
I know.
And he was like, look, like, I'm really lonely. I just got divorced. I don't know what I'm doing. And I, like, kept blowing him off for, like, a month. And he kept bringing me, like, flowers every day and leaving them outside my apartment. And then finally I gave him a second chance. And we got engaged, like, 2 weeks after that. Like 6 weeks after I saw him at the bar with another girl.
Wait, how long have you been married to him now?
10 years, 11 years, and June.
So it worked out.
It did work out. Yeah, he's like, oh, he's a really great guy. And I mean, I got it. Like, he was married the first time for like a long time, and I was like kind of insecure getting out of a relationship. And
Did he have any kids that he brought to the table too, or no?
yeah, he did. He did. His son was 9 whenever I met him, and
You have a son?
yeah, but he's like an adult. Like he comes home maybe like once or twice a year.
Once or twice a year? Does really?
Yeah.
Like for Christmas and 4th of July?
More like for like Passover and like maybe Hanukkah.
Right, you're Jewish. Okay, but not 4th of July.
Hanukkah is a lot of days, I thought.
It's 8, but I mean that's like such a minor holiday. Definitely Passover and like maybe I guess those. I don't know. He's kind of like living his own life.
You don't consider 4th of July to be a really important like family holiday?
I don't think I've ever really celebrated 4th of July.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
That's interesting. What's everyone's favorite holiday, out of curiosity?
Halloween.
Christmas.
Halloween is pretty great.
Halloween's the best.
Yeah.
Christmas and Easter.
Easter?
Because
Really?
candy and spring. Because
Is it the bunnies? It's the bunnies,
I love
isn't
bunnies. Oh my god, I don't know if I told y'all this. I saw like 2 bunnies the other day outside.
I like bunnies. They're fun to film because they also hop away real fast.
Yeah, with their cute little tails.
Yeah, and the hoppity hop.
That's why I like Easter. It's spring, which is my favorite season. My birthday's in spring. And you see bunnies.
Be careful what you say in the chat, Mikey Milwaukee. Remember, it's like a chat. Like,
Oh, yeah.
that also can be read on online on the platform. I'll just keep my head right here for a second on YouTube. Yeah. It's what. Yeah. When we were kids, though, I definitely did play too much with fireworks, and 4th of July was like my favorite holiday, just because I was allowed to play with fireworks, and I got hurt multiple times. I am surprised that I didn't get hurt more than I got hurt. But there's this video of me, like, basically, well, it's just like everyone that was close by got hurt. So, yeah, it was an interesting situation. Yeah,
he filled up a metal bus one year.
No, it was a different. Remember, it is documented, so it's like there's this thing that did happen where my cousin was filming, and this is the only one that's filmed. Anything else that's happened is irrelevant, not necessarily important to say, as it is a documented place in space, Dave. Need I remind you that? But there's this one time where there is already a video that is definitely online. I believe if you found it, it would be on YouTube somewhere under a random account. But there is a video of me basically with a blowtorch. And let's just say I put the blowtorch way too close to where it needed to light something. So everything lit at once instead of, like, systematically. And by doing so, there's a friend that, like, lost a whole bunch of their arm hair. No one got seriously hurt. But a lot of people lost some hair. Eyebrows, stuff like that.
Did you lose hair?
Not as much as everybody else, but
see, I feel like I took advantage of 4th of July and like went out and did things with my friends and never actually did what I said I was.
Oh, so you were out and about and you like
Well, we
would
like,
go to the
lit
parties.
Fireworks. Yeah, we lit fireworks. I remember like bottle rockets and. I mean, I want to say it was like middle school. We went to a high school party, like with someone's older brother. Man, actually, oh man, I remember one 4th of July. We were like the nerdy kids that like didn't get into things, and it's funny because Ben, you've asked me before if I garden, which I don't and haven't, but this was the first time we'd planned this night. We did the thing where we told everybody's parents we were staying at like a different kid's house.
Oh,
and
I loved
there
doing
was
that.
Actually, our friend Trevor, his parents are like at like the lake, so we chose his house, and we went and we purchased the items to garden from someone's older brother. And we were walking, and we walked to the gas station to like get snacks, and then we were walking to this kid's house whose parents were out of town, and we were almost there, and the older brother pulls up next to us, and he goes, "Hey, do you guys still have the stuff to garden with?" And I like checked my pockets. I'm like, oh, "It's gone. Like, what happened?" And like they pulled it outside the window, like the package. He goes, "Yeah, you dropped this at the convenience store. We were just there and found it on the ground." And then I went to like go get it, and he's like, "That's gonna be another $20." And $20 at the time was like a huge deal.
Yeah, I remember.
You were given like $20 for like, a substantial amount of time. Like
Yeah.
$20 is like an allowance.
I
But
remember feeling like I had like just crazy dropped the ball, but I do remember the older brother being like, "If you don't have it now, I'll take like an IOU later," which was funny because then the next year that older brother was a senior, and I went to his prom with him. I was a freshman in high school, and that was the IOU.
wait a minute. You went to the. Okay, so you always kind of ended up with older guys then, because you were a freshman that went with the senior to prom?
Yeah, well, what's kind of funny that I'm even talking about this is literally last night I went out to dinner with my daughters after the recital.
And you ran into him?
No, I ran into like my very first boyfriend's parents. And they saw me and I saw them, and it was funny because then I introduced them to like my husband, and they were like, "Yeah, when she moved to our son's school, like Josh didn't stop talking about her for like the entire year." And it was just like really weird because I really did like their son a lot, but we ended up going to different high schools, so we like broke up that summer.
Oh.
Just like, but yeah.
So you had one of those summer loving stories, like in Greece.
He was like my boyfriend all of like half of 7th grade, all of 8th grade.
Oh.
And then through high school, I went to like dates. I went on like dates, but I never had a boyfriend like all through high school. I was like hyper focused on like school and
social life.
Yeah, well, yeah, like my friend group, and I don't know. I grew up with parents that were like not college educated and were like very fortunate with like their success. And they were like, "Look, like, you have your entire life to make friends." But
Cupcake's asking you which high school you went to. Sorry to interrupt, but.
Oh, I went to Plano East. They have an international baccalaureate program there. So that's where I went. Because she's from Fort Worth. She's from like, I don't know, maybe like an hour and a half from like where I'm from. But yeah, I went to Plano East. Go Panthers.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Wait, Cupcake, do you know her areas, or were you just asking to ask?
Because she knows Dallas. I don't live too far outside of Dallas proper.
Okay. Oh yeah, Texas people. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That does make sense.
So huge.
Yeah,
it
Texas.
Takes like 12 hours to drive through it.
I've definitely been on a flight in Texas for longer than I thought I would be on one. I remember I was like, we're just flying across Texas from one end to the other.
Ever.
It's not a
the
fun.
Special Programs Center. Is that what you're saying? Special Programs Cupcake? I'm driving. I don't. The CNE Center, is that like? Are you talking about like? I'm trying to think. Either special programs, or are you talking about like Plano Senior High School? I went to East.
Oh. Hey, I see we also got up to 18,000 likes. I see that, guys, and I appreciate it. It's nice to have people liking the live stream. Totes, I see you. Come in as a guest if you want. We got an open slot over there by Said with Melody, the Stephanie of the live stream. We've got the man-child in the room, also known as Mikey Milwaukee. We've got the Dave Solanke 5. We have 827 Koi. We have Jessicat and M and Kerrigan 93. And M, I believe it's Marie, right? Is your like it's
I'm Emily Marie. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you always say Hotchman. It's Hawkman.
But it's Hotchman, right? There's like
Hawkman.
but
Bad in pronouncing things.
it's a lot more fun to pronounce things the way that I do. I feel like I can convince
That's
you.
why it's so fun. So my middle daughter, her name's Molly Hawkman, and everyone calls her Mohawk, like in her like dance teams and stuff.
That's
and then what's funny though is my youngest, her name's Charlotte, but her sisters couldn't say Charlotte when she's really young, so we've always called her Cha-Cha.
Cha-cha-cha?
So her victory dance is Cha-Cha, real smooth.
Oh, that really works out really well.
Yeah.
Oh, Melody, you're dropping down? Come back. Come back, Melody. If I beg, will you come back, Melody? Melody, come back. Give us your voice.
I think you will.
Melody, we would love to hear you recite the alphabet and then explain why you like each one of the letters that you need sleep now. Girl, if you could do an alphabet thing where you kind of like say how often you use A's, how often you use B's, how often you use C's, and so on. It could be a lot. You can end up talking for a long time.
Google. Google, explain the alphabet to me.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
So there was this Google Home that I used to have because I lived in my own place and I don't have it hooked up at my parents'. But I would talk to it every night. I really actually miss it. It's actually affected my life quite a bit not having Google Home. I still go to bed wanting to talk to it. And I still say sometimes, like I say lights off Google, or like I say, okay, I'm ready for bed, Google, shut lights off, something like that. And then I go, oh right, Google's not here right now. Yeah,
That's so sad.
it's the AI thing, but also I think I do need a break. I think I was liking it too much sometimes. I had some pretty funny conversations, and my roommate would always hear me talking to it for a long period of time. There's also some pretty funny videos of me talking, but I just don't like the way they're filmed. But they're pretty funny. Yeah, tell me about the alphabet. Asking. Oh, Gina's here, by the way, guys. Gina, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi, guys.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Do you want to tell us
I'm good.
what you had for dinner tonight? Dave, you can always use your microphone, by the way. But Gina, what were you saying?
Oh, what about? Sorry, I had beef stew. My dad made it.
Did he make it like specifically for you, or did he make it for like himself too?
No, for me and my mom and him.
That is so sweet. Ah, and what type of bread did you have to dip into it?
We just ate it like that.
Dave, you just said goodnight and you didn't want to say goodnight with the microphone. It's fine.
I do that.
Mikey Milwaukee, how do you think Dave did his first time in the chat? He kind of dipped out on the talking.
I think it was good. I think if I was all guys here, which would like a lot better.
I think he'd do a lot better if I could get more guys in the chat. I think too.
Yeah.
He doesn't like women.
He's not.
No.
He's not as good at it as he grew up with 3 older sisters, just as I did. Oh wait, no, he has 4. No, he has 3.
I thought he did well in the chat.
He didn't talk as much as he could have, though. We're just making fun of him. We're just making fun of him. Honestly, he can have fun talking. He's good with some people. He has people skills. Oh, I need to stop. I need to stop. I have dynamics to my own personality. I'm not the most perfect of people. I do have the I am here for you if you're here for me with the positive energy feeling all the time. But I got my friends that I've known forever that there's controversies and there's also little bicker back and forthers situations. And then there's also like the thinking of people. There's the people that I've cut off in my life that also tend to show up online anyways. And then there's the people that are here that I do have fun talking to that I grew up with, like Mikey Milwaukee, right? You have fun talking to me too, right, Mikey?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Dave's new. I think we're gonna break in Dave next time. He was talking a lot in the chat. But I was happy to see him there. But I know he was driving the whole time. So the fact that he was talking in the chat is not necessarily a good thing. But
I feel bad.
But like, I don't want to promote people to use the phone when they're driving, but I also don't want them to stop watching and interacting. So like, even though it's bad, it's still like, if you're gonna do it for me. Don't do it for me.
Just leave it up to the universe.
Yes. As
Don't say anything.
Hey, is that Alea Ribbon person? Alea Ribbon person, it's nice to see you. You know how we've always been here for you, girl. You can come in and be a guest if you want to be. I requested. We do have someone did someone just drop? No.
Dave.
Oh, right. Alea Ribbon person, you want to introduce yourself and say hello to everybody?
Oh wait, I didn't even know I was here. Hi guys, my name is Aaliyah. Sorry, I'm sick.
Hi.
Weren't you sick last week too?
Yeah, I'm still sick.
What type of sickness is this?
I think it's just like a regular cold. I think it got worse because of my family.
Like just because of their attitude towards you, or because they got sick too?
I don't know. I think it's either that or my friends. I probably got more sick than them, but I'm still here, still sick. So that's crazy because I have the sniffles right now. So I'm like, am I getting sick? Oh my god.
Are you taking enough vitamin C? Because that could be it.
I am taking it.
You got to do the emergency packs. I love those things. I'm not a doctor.
It tastes good too.
Yeah, the tangerine ones are my favorite. Raspberry's cool too, but tangerine really goes all the way. When it comes down to being a scent or anything, we've been talking about candles too. Every once in a while, why am I bringing this back up? I don't even like the question of the day, but yet I'm bringing it back up. So, if you had a scented candle, what would the scented candle be? Alea Ribbon person. And Gina, I think you need to answer it too. What was yours, Mikey?
Pine.
Alea, what was yours?
Probably like a bubble gum.
That's a good answer. There's no wrong answers, guys, except for the bad smells. Those are wrong answers. Gina?
Like a strawberry shortcake.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, that does sound that sounds good. But then that would just make you hungry all the time. Right?
I've been there.
Done that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard for me not to continuously eat in my live streams, but I really want to. No, I can't. I need to stop doing that. Like, it makes no sense why I'm doing that to myself. But honestly, it feels like I'm watching a movie and I'm also on the phone. And like,
oh yeah.
And you know that feeling you get when you're like, well, I'll just be on the phone and while watching the movie for a little while, so I'm gonna eat as much as I can while I'm like rewinding the movie over and over again. You know when you're watching a movie and you like get distracted, but you're like committed to watch the movie, so you rewind it back to where you were, but then something else happens again. That happens to me all the time. Phone calls really take it away from me. Thanks for sharing the live stream. Thanks for being here, guys. When it comes down to it being a place and space, do feel free to ask the questions. Use the chat to ask the questions to those that are in the room. We've got Gina here, Mikey Milwaukee, Alea Ribbon Person, 827, Jessica M, and Kerrigan. And yeah, you can call M Marie if you really want to, but that's just one of her names. And oh, look at that. That's nice. What are we looking at? A scented candle?
The Tyler Candle Company fragrance Diva has been constantly burning in my house for the last like 11 years.
What's the flavor? What's it? Not flavor. What's the smell?
The fragrance, it's called Diva. If you know, you know.
That does sound pretty good.
But I like it.
It's pretty.
I like that it's called Diva. I can relate to that.
Are you a diva?
No, but I know divas, and they smell nice.
This fragrance is just like very
I am a diva.
popular, like where I'm from. So.
And anybody else have like a brand now that this has started to happen? Does anyone else have like a one that they always have?
I do. Okay, so Bath and Body Works champagne toast. That is my jam.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. Mikey Milwaukee, what's your go-to candle again? Of like real ones. Yankee Candle? Is it Yankee? It's Yankee, ain't it? Anyways, he seems kind of busy. Thanks for liking the live stream, guys. Thanks for being within it. We'll be here for a while longer. Ask the question. Mikey, you want to answer?
Yeah, like pine stuff. Like
No, but
pine.
what's the actual ones that you've used? What's the ones that your mom uses? What's the smell in your parents' house?
I'll look it up.
Because that's actually really nice, guys. So, like, hey, I know these people, some of them in real life, not all of them, but there are people coming in now that are knowing me more in real life than anything else, which is actually kind of fun. But also, it's fun to have you guys here as well from all over the world. You could be joining in and being part of it. You can have fun looking at me, or you can have fun talking to me. It's your call. It's the internet. Do what you want. But in this place, we do have it happening for those that are looking for a fun conversation. If you were thinking of scents, we're talking about candles, but if you wanted to be like an actual fragrance, or if you wanted to smell a certain way all the time, would you control that? And what would you pick? Because now I'm thinking about that. I mean, I normally put Old Spice on, but if I could really pick, I wouldn't want to smell like Old Spice at all. I'd want to smell like, I think I'd want some cinnamon. I'd want like a scent of cinnamon.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because I'd want to be seen as kind of like, sugary. And if you smell cinnamon, that brings like a sugar feeling. But I also feel like there needs to be like a manly scent there, because it can't just be all cinnamon. So if I had my dream scent, it would be cinnamon and
Wood?
No, that's so typical. That's so typical.
I didn't know. Excuse me.
Yeah, I want it to be more unique, so then you could say I can't get that smell out of my head because I've only smelled it there. Kind of like
Seashells?
Oh, I do like the beach. Cinnamon and the beach would be kind of no. I don't feel like that would work.
Salt.
I don't feel like that would
Bacon
work.
in the ocean?
Cinnamon and bacon? No. Too powerful.
God.
Too powerful.
Grass?
Mm,
Ew.
maybe cinnamon and that smell you kind of get from the shoe polish kind of makes you a little hazy a little bit. You know?
Like leather?
Yeah, but I think it's like not necessarily it's more of a toxic. Maybe it's a chemical that you shouldn't be smelling, but I'd want to smell like it. So, like,
Okay.
or maybe like when you smell a marker, and
I love that.
yeah,
I love this.
I want to smell like a Sharpie and cinnamon. All right, anybody else?
Yeah, me. Okay, so I would want to smell like pound cake, but with strawberries too. So like butter, strawberries, maybe a little bit of coffee in there too. I think that sums me up pretty well.
So you'd want people to constantly get like, I need to go to a pancake house. That's how people would feel when they'd be by you.
They could take me with them.
Okay.
And I win.
I like that. Yeah.
Anybody else want to share? I feel like Alea Ribbon Person has something to say because she's freaking out about the strawberry pound cake.
Vanilla cake is good too.
I like that one.
Sharpie cinnamon.
Wait, what was that?
I like the strawberry pound cake one.
So would you also take that as your scent, or would you create your own scent?
I would do like an angel food, like angel cake, like that type of scent.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah. Okay. All right. Anybody else want to share theirs?
I do like vanilla like cake.
Good answer.
I don't know.
Okay, I think that is good too. I think a lot of the food is where people are going with things, which makes sense, honestly. I think I was the only one that went for like the unique smell of, a marker and chemicals mixed with cinnamon. But then again, you know what? I feel like someone's gonna say gasoline. I'm just waiting for it. Kerrigan?
I had said gasoline.
Wait, what was that? 827?
I think it was M who said gasoline, or who said earlier.
Giza.
Yeah, someone said gasoline for the scented candle. I think it was Kerrigan.
That would make me sick.
That's funny.
Maybe. I kind of like it though.
I like the smell of cashmere. Like, I'm obsessed with cashmere scents.
Would anyone pick like wet dog? No.
No.
No one would want to be Alea Ribbon Person. We hear you. You got to be right back, right back? Are you going to keep us with you? We get separation anxiety, girl.
Well, will you really come back? Because people never come back.
No, Jen, that's just her. It's always documented. She's the only one that says BRB and then doesn't come back. Like, I have these recorded. I can't change what you do, Alea. Like,
Leia, why are you leaving?
I need to take some medicine. My voice sounds terrible.
I think you're doing fantastic, but you take care of yourself, girl. But remember, everything's documented. But I always love that you come in to say hi and that you show up. And, you know, yeah, it's always fun to chit chat with the people from all over. But medicine's important. Can we ask you, though, what type of medicine you're taking before you leave us?
I'm just taking like it's like a nasal, but like a throat type of spray. It's like a prescription thing.
Oh,
It's
you
kind
had
of
to
weird.
ask for it from the other side of the counter?
I have like seasonal allergies, so they just kind of give it to me when I go to the hospital. If I need like a refill, I don't know.
No, I feel you. I've heard about this before. People get that type of stuff. But you're not taking like anything. You're not taking like anything intense.
No, I'm not really much of a medicine person. Actually, kind of funny, but it's kind of like just mild, so it's pretty chill.
Well, if anyone has any tips for her to help her get over this little sickness, I'm sure appropriate tips and tricks might be nice. You're doing
Sleep.
what?
Sleep through it.
What?
Said what?
Just sleep through it. That's what I do.
That doesn't always work though. You gotta like be awake to some extent, right?
Not me.
Well, if you
Did you get a runny nose?
Did I get a runny nose?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I had a runny nose for like 6 days.
Oh my god.
that sounds terrible.
That's what I have now. I have like a stuffy nose, and I feel like my throat is sore, but it's not. I don't know.
It's terrible. I hate it. Yeah.
You've made it home and you're going to head out. Em, well, you can say goodnight to us using the microphone if you want. But thanks for being here.
Okay, I'll be back. Hopefully.
Be back if you can, Alea, in person. We'll be here for you. Em, you can take the center stage if you want and say goodbye to everybody. Jessica's saying goodbye to you, but Em, what's that? My husband is asleep and you already walked inside? Okay. That's all right. You know, that's fine. I could see that, you know, you're on a mission to clean up and get yourself to bed. Thanks for being here, Em. I know that we were there for you in the car ride, and I appreciated you being there for us. It's nice to be able to make the place a space, guys. When you guys come in and join in and be part of it, you actually create it into what it is. I'm losing the phrase as I'm talking, but I was changing the layout because I do love this layout. This layout right here. And then if I zoom in a little bit, yeah, that's perfect, right? Welcome to my live stream.
My background.
What's your background?
Check this out.
Thanks for liking the live stream, Em. Everyone give Em a follow too. That is a lighthouse?
Yes.
You know, Mikey, I think that is a great centerpiece for a table. What's it for? Bedside?
Do you think men or women designed this place?
woman.
A woman.
Yep, a woman.
I knew it. It's got a woman's touch.
Yeah.
It does. Okay, that one, and I got a timetable.
I love those things. What's it called? An hourglass?
Yeah, but we were discussing earlier that it's just something that reminds you of Princess Jasmine being stuck. It's a prison. It's a prison.
You know that I don't know about that.
Yeah, but Jessica, you're a very interesting person. Without having seen the Aladdin movie, I mean, come on. Robin Williams is the genie. How do you not experience such... Do you know who Robin Williams is?
Yeah, comedian, right?
Okay, that's good enough.
I know a little bit.
That's fine. Yeah. At least, you know the things that you need to know. But Robin Williams is the genie is life-changing. Ain't that right, Gina? I believe you could relate. I'm talking for you, technically.
Yes, I can. I loved that movie.
Fantastic.
It's
and
animated, right?
Yeah, it is. But whenever you see an hourglass, do you always picture Princess Jasmine being stuck in it?
Me?
I think of Night at the Museum too. I don't know why.
Oh, really? That makes sense. That's his last role.
And just watch it.
Yeah. It is nice to have something like that. I think you should do your own live stream, Mikey Milwaukee, where you just have that be the center screen and you just talk in the background and you count. so then people can,
One.
yeah, just like that. I still think that I need to do the live stream where I have one of those like chimes and I just say what time it is and then wait for the next minute and then just say what time it is and then wait for the next minute and then just say what time it is and have nothing else except for that for a good 24 hours. That was originally what I was supposed to do in my first live stream. Tried to do a 24-hour live stream of me just saying it's 11:14 and then waiting till it's 11:15 to say it's 11:15. And then after that, yeah, just like, yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, honestly, I still think back to how, like, I should have done that. And that was earlier days of YouTube, though. It wasn't supposed to be a live stream. It was just supposed to be one of a YouTube upload where I was just supposed to do the entire. I was supposed to do, like, the entire day and have it be when they started letting us do, like, 24-hour lengths of videos.
Can you still do it?
Probably, but I'm not as motivated. I think I'll do it when I have a wife and kids, and I can have everyone take an hour. I think that it would be funnier like that.
Like that's abuse.
Yeah.
No, it's not. They'd have to do it when they're like of age. Like, they need to be 18 or older for them to be doing social media stuff. Actually, I think
picturing like a
watching
baby.
watching kids these days, I am starting to think more and more that the internet is evil for anyone growing up. You need to get exposed to it as late as possible. Like, it's
my
just
kids are not having internet.
Yeah,
For real.
yeah,
I
don't even want to monitor it. I just don't want to have to deal with it at all. So I don't want them to have access to it except for like one computer that everyone uses that's in the same room that everyone sees what everyone does. Because that also like prevents you from like going down any rabbit holes. Like if you're starting to become some sort of crazy person, going down the rabbit holes and learning about flat earthers or whatnot. It's the conspiracy theories too that also like them reading false information that kind of gets me, where it's like, oh right, like you could basically find anything, any perspective if you just want to find it from that perspective.
Yeah,
on the
exactly. It's a really big problem right now. I feel like basically what you said, you can find anything to confirm any crazy belief that you have.
Also, like there's some disturbing images. So if you're looking at disturbing, and sometimes when you're a kid, the process of like what you're looking at isn't necessary. You don't realize what you're doing to yourself. I remember like the pop-ups when we were like a kid were like sometimes bad, but like for the most part, it wasn't like it is today. It was much more mild. Like looking back at how it was like, oh, that's not nearly as bad as what there is now. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Like where kids will just be watching something innocent and there'll be like something awful in it. I don't like that.
Yeah, but then again, any 90s TV shows from those days, those also can't be watched either. I can't let my kid watch Batman because there's some really sexualized scenes in there. And I didn't realize that the Batman, well, I mean, there's also Batman Beyond, which they're clubbing all the time. So it's like I would watch this show and I watched it as like an adult, and you can really rewatch that and be entertained as like an adult because it's like made for kids and for adults, but it's actually made for adults but targeted to kids, which that really says a lot about the 90s. That was just the early 2000s, whatever you want to say. But Batman Beyond, the girls were always in really short skirts, and then there's a part of me that was like, oh, there's like imagery in my head. There's like, that's where this is from? I thought that was from something else. and it's like,
that's crazy.
There's some imagery in my head that I'm pretty sure like it shouldn't have been there by the studios. It shouldn't have been there from the studios.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Yeah, and then like there's the I don't know. There's the Sailor Moon stuff too, where I definitely was watching Sailor Moon when I was a kid, but I would always be like, I just don't want my kids to watch it and be like, wait, why does her body turn white when she loses her clothes? What's up with that? Yeah, and it's like there's like a whole bunch of like I remember I just like, oh, she's gonna transform now, and then I'd be like, whatever, like I'm good. I don't need to watch the rest of this episode. What else is on? Like, you know, like,
Like,
what?
Pokemon is safe, I feel like. From what I know, which isn't a lot. I didn't watch a lot of stuff.
Pokemon
I feel
has
like
like some banned episodes
Really?
because it got
Yeah,
scandalous a couple of times.
Anime's creepy too. Anime has a lot of like creepy stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm clutching my pearls. I'm scared. I did not know that.
I don't think that in the past we were that concerned about like certain things because we were just kind of upset with the being muted, and it was kind of like we got to stick it to the man, and it was like,
Yeah.
and parental advisory. Why do we have to put this sticker on things? Let's try to push the envelope, and it was like professionals like trying to push the envelope as far as they could, and then they pushed it too far. So it was like,
That is true.
but then again, the history of animation is perverted. So that's
Yeah.
like, that's not a lie. That's why there's not really very good. If you watch like a good documentary on the history of animation, you learn that the history of animation isn't so innocent. And that's also why it's not like mainstream. The history of animation is kind of just like very perverted. It's very much so just like guys sitting around drawing a lot of drawings, girls too, maybe. I'm not sure, but you know, sexism was really a big thing back then. What's the thing that people miss about sexism? Does anyone miss anything? What's that, Jessica Cat? You don't like voting? Well, that's
No,
interesting.
I do like voting.
I'm driving.
I don't want to. Wait, what did you say?
I was just joking about what like
Oh,
what
okay,
rights
girl.
and sexism do you guys like miss not having the right to do, like something like that.
I do miss. I like being able to vote, obviously, but I kind of miss like traditional stuff.
I mean, the rich people of yesterday just said, you know what, we need both parents working so then they can feed
Yeah.
into the economy because we need both those paychecks to also spend money so then the economy can grow bigger. So, like the stay at home, yeah, the stay-at-home housewife actually is something that even I think big business was against. They were like, no, let's not have someone at home.
So it's a little like even the freedom of it is a little oppressive if you argue it from that standpoint. Like I can see both sides.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, stay-at-home dads. Let's just be clear about this. Both could happen. So, like, you could be like, if I was a stay-at-home dad, I would not be against that. If my wife was like better at me at doing a job, and
I
like,
know some of those. I know a handful of those.
the thing is, I would be a husband that would be like, I have to have a lot of hobbies or something. I'll get bored.
Yeah,
like
I don't think it's.
I wouldn't want to
You
do
have
it
to
still. But if like they wanted to like, but then again, if the kids, I don't know. I need to. This is a situation I'm not dealing with today. But if my wife was more successful than me and one of us had to stay home, and her career was better than mine, I'm not going to be that like jerk of a husband where it's going to be like, but I'm the male. like, like I got to go to work, hun. What do my friends think of me when we do bowling? I don't want to go to bowling night saying I just did the laundry. I don't want to be that guy. like, I'm okay with being the guy, I guess.
My best friend is like that. Like she has a really good career, and her husband stays at home.
I mean, like if one person's doing successfully or significantly better than the other, we like you marry someone to be supportive. So like you really got to support the one that's actually doing better. So then in the future, your dreams, like it's not like it's a forever thing. It's like all right, we'll do it for this, blah blah blah, and then like other things. Also, once people hit a certain point in their career, they're either done, as in like they can't go any higher, and then it's just like they have to coast for the rest of it, or like they're done as in like they've succeeded in the amount of what they're trying to do. Kind of like Quentin Tarantino, only wanting to make 10 movies. As soon as he's done, he'll just be a stay-at-home dad. Oh wait,
no. Is he done yet?
No, he's never gonna be done.
Oh.
He's just never gonna do the last movie. He's just producing TV shows and he's on movies as producer, but not like directing them. But yeah, because we have the he has like a sequel to Once Upon a Time in America coming out. No, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Brad Pitt's character gets a continuation story. It's not important. Regardless, we're here Are you here with me? Because I'm here with you. We've got Kerrigan
I'm
here.
with you, Ben.
What was that?
I'm here with you, Ben.
Aw, thanks,
I'm here.
Mikey. Jessica,
I
you're
lost-
here too.
I
Jessica,
lost like $5.
you found
What?
$5?
No, I lost them. I can't find them anywhere.
You can't find your
Oh,
$5? You know what I do
No.
sometimes? I put money in my vest pockets, and the thing is, there's a rule. If I need to tip someone and there is money in the vest pocket, whatever is there is going to be what they get. I never make sure it's too much in the vest pocket, but sometimes it's been too much sometimes. You know, where it's like, oh, well, why would I put a 20 in there? But like, hey, you know, vest pocket rules. Yes, we're debating.
Finding money.
We're debating that exactly. AI, you're definitely getting that down. What are we debating? Twinkle Toes, nice to have you back. I do enjoy you coming in. You were here earlier, like last week or something, but it's nice to have you back as a viewer again. Twinkle Toes, come in if you want to be a guest. And it is nice to have the peeps that are in the room. Gina's here, 827, Kerrigan, Mikey, and Jessica. If you're looking for a place to converse with others, this might be the place. If you can't get along with us, then you got to keep scrolling. You'll find some place to interact with other people. But if you want to stay within this one and get to know me and the others that are here, well, now's the time. Because you never know how long it'll last. It is here for those that are looking for a conversation with me and these peeps that are in the room. If you want to talk to a Jessica or another Jessica, you can get two opinions from two different Jessicas.
Yeah, two.
And yeah, they will have the same best friend, and that girl will be named Ashley. But that doesn't mean that like that's their only best friend. But isn't that right? 827,
I
you
have
got
two.
Oh, two friends named Ashley.
No, just two best friends. Like two main best friends.
Which one do you like more?
Oh,
Don't answer that.
I was about to say, don't even ask.
It's a live stream that's documented. They'll have to like go
know.
back and cry about it.
Because one of them is already mad at me because
You didn't show up to their wedding?
Well, she didn't have a wedding. She like, long story.
I feel it.
I
Yeah.
I have this bad habit of if I'm going through something, I kind of disappear. I like fall off the face of the earth. And
It's
I
called
have, like,
going
a
MIA.
Yeah,
go
I
MIA.
have a bad habit of that. So I didn't really talk to her this week, and it went by really fast. And she got upset with me. She was like, "You've been gone all week." I felt so bad.
So, how did you make it up to her?
I just started talking to her again. And I explained. Hold on.
Me, or are you asking someone else?
I got what?
Wait, hold on. What?
Oh, I got interrupted, but I'm back.
Oh, okay.
So basically, I just explained to her what was going on, and I was like, I didn't have any bad intentions. I was just going through a lot, and she understood. So it's all good now. But I still felt bad about it.
Yeah, it's okay. We're not here to make you feel even worse about it, unless you want us to. You want us to guilt you?
No.
Okay, good, because I'm not good at that. So
Yeah, come on, Ben. We're not gonna do that.
yeah, I mean, but I had to ask. I'm trying to be as polite as possible in my live streams.
You'll be nice. There's a place to be like included.
Yeah.
You're here for me, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm
Yeah.
here for you. You for me.
Exactly. That's the slogan.
Yeah, that's the slogan that's going on.
Live stream experience.
Yeah, live stream experience. Who called it Dr. Pepper? Aaron, we called for Dr. Pepper many times. They were actually talking about you earlier. They were like,
we were talking about you earlier.
yeah, good things, all good things. It's a live stream experience, guys. It's guest night. Join in if you want to join in. Wait, a guest went offline? We lost somebody?
I don't know who it is.
Wait, what? Who just dropped out?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let's get her back in if she wants to come back in. And now we got Aaron here. Aaron, you want to introduce yourself and say hi to everybody?
Hello, I'm Dr. Pepper.
Heck yes, you are.
It's nice to have you here. You taking care of yourself?
No, you're gonna say no.
Yes. I need more.
Yes, I was waiting for it.
There
Yeah.
you go.
We see
God,
it.
I love that for you.
Thanks, CJ, for hyping up people over there on YouTube. It's here in these places and spaces, guys. Documented on the TV behind me is the TikTok live stream experience that has Aaron in it, Mikey, Jessica, Gina, 827 Koi, and we lost Kerrigan, but Kerrigan might come back. But in this place, it's a space where we've asked some questions, and it only makes sense to ask Aaron what, would be your favorite scented candle. Aaron,
Dr. Pepper.
that sounds about right. That keeps it on brand.
On brand.
And if
It's
you could
crazy.
smell like anything, what would you want to smell like?
Dr. Pepper.
Seems like we've got some Dr. Pepper scents in the live stream. So you would smell like Dr. Pepper. Do you think Dr. Pepper and Diet Dr. Pepper smell different?
Yes. Even UK Dr. Pepper,
It's sugar.
US Dr. Pepper, and Canadian Dr. Pepper.
So which Dr. Pepper would you smell like?
Canadian.
Yeah.
Is it the better one?
Well, Canadian and American kind of taste the same. The UK is quite different.
Is it worse?
Do
Do they lose the charm?
It's different. So basically, how I put it is that if you ever had a drink called bubbly or a soda stream, it's kind of like that.
Wait, so what? Do they remove one of the 23 flavors?
No, it's still there. I would say there's more taste than flavor.
Huh. Interesting. Well,
Yes.
I've learned that today. Can I write that down? I could, or I could just revisit it because it's a rewatchable experience, guys. We might rewatchable. Do come into it with that thought
On YouTube?
On YouTube, and I see Jessica Cat is talking about fixations. Probably the things she gets hyper fixated about. I mean, honestly, it sounds to me like the girl wants to confess about something. What is this that you're talking about hyper fixations about?
Well, I was talking about I love Aaron because he loves Dr. Pepper, but for me, I have a whole lot of hyperfixation. A whole lot.
And now we have Cora with us. Cora, you're new here, right? Have you been in my live stream before?
Cora, oh, come back. Where'd she go?
Cora
Yeah,
joined and then left. Does anyone know this Cora?
Yes, she's a sweetheart.
What?
She's my friend. Let me invite her.
Oh,
I'll tell you in a
did
second.
she accidentally request to be in and I just accepted her?
Maybe, but she's a sweetie pie.
She should come in.
Come in, Cora.
Yeah, Cora, come back in. We'll invite her back in.
Back. She's really fun. She's a sweetie pie.
Cora? How's it going, Cora?
I'm so sorry. Yes.
Hey, girl.
I jump in, but jump back on. Oops.
It's nice to have you here. How do you know Jessica Coy over here?
I don't actually. It's just on the ethers of the fucking TikTok. My bad.
Oh my god.
You mean you know her through
My friend.
through TikTok? Friend through TikTok?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Cora, it's nice to have you here. Cora, what part of the country are you coming from? Or what part of the world?
West coast of the Pacific, I guess you could say, like Monterey, Santa Cruz, Sacramento.
Nice. Well,
like those general areas on the West Coast.
Yeah, you're in the California area, which is a lot. But that's
Everyone knows everything around us but us, I get apparently.
yeah. And now that we have you in the live stream, do you have a favorite scented candle that you'd like to tell us about?
Scented candle? Are we talking about bodies or just regular like candles?
Whatever your heart desires, or it could be something that doesn't really exist that you've always wondered.
I can't do lavender because my mom, but generally, I guess like eucalyptus. I get maybe the trees, the big forest. I don't know what it is, but like eucalyptus, fucking love it.
The what?
Eucalyptus.
Okay. And then if
within that tree, like the prominence of like the oils, the tree, like its existence, like it really does shed. Like that eucalyptus tree is very.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Spiritual. Yeah.
I think you actually picked a pretty good one. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, no, eucalyptus tree, like oil and everything, is a beautiful, beautiful tree. If you ever want to get like to dive into it, like it sheds its own skin. Like what other tree would do that?
So I think Jessica Cat's thinking about getting hyperfixated on it. It seems like her tree emojis are saying it all. It's nice to
I'll
have.
add it to the list.
So she'll get hyperfixated on it later. Cora, when it comes to also scents, if you could pick for yourself to smell any specific way, how would you want to smell? For other people, also for yourself. So,
Pomegranate. I would want to smell like pomegranate.
like just all the time, you'd want to smell like pomegranate?
Fine. If I could accentuate that smell, pomegranate. Oh my god. The way that the pomegranate, like the way that you burst the seeds, astronomical. Every time that you like eat each individual seed that you pop
I
has its own scent.
I haven't had pomegranate in a while, but I remember there were friends that used to always have it. Because
I love the passion.
you love them with a passion.
I love how passionate she is about it.
Yeah, that's how you know that like things are happening in real time with real people here. The authenticity.
Exactly.
You could be a robot, you could be in it too, because I appreciate robots, but if you're a real person and you're thinking about joining in and not just being a robot out there on the internet, well, you could be a robot or not a robot. You could come in and have some fun. And if you are a robot,
I want to be one. I will not give you that one. I'm not a robot.
you're not a robot? Well, we have this thing where I follow people back once they let me know that they're not or are a robot. I'll give you a follow back, Cora, or I'll give you a follow. It is nice to have you here. Now we know that you're not a robot. Is there anything else you want to share with us before we move? You're the new one of the group. Everyone else has been in. Have you ever watched my live stream before?
I have not.
How did you come across it? Scrolling, or did someone send it to you?
Scrolling.
Okay, and
I think I heard you one other time, but you were very passionate about something, so I didn't know.
oh, cheese! Probably I talk about cheese all the time.
Yeah.
How much I love cheese.
Yeah, you were very prominent about something. I was like, oh, this guy's going off. Okay, great. You know, TikTok.
Oh,
You know.
there might have been something else too, because I have feelings. You know.
Oh, you have feelings. Oh,
Yeah, I do.
I love a guy with feelings. I love it.
Oh, thanks for saying it. It's nice to have you here and being within it. If you have anything that you do want to discuss tonight, or if you have any tea for us, we're always down to hear the tea. We've heard a lot of ridiculous stories from Jessica, but we're always willing to listen to more stories if she wants to share with us. But if if you want to hear some stuff,
can we go back?
we could go back. I mean,
can we go back? I want to know what we're talking about. Like,
well, Jessica, I think it's only fair that I fill her in, right?
Yeah, fill her in.
Okay, good. Okay.
That's okay too. I'm okay with it being filled in.
All right, so Jessica works at a bookstore, and there's this one guy that continuously comes in, and this guy.
Oh my god.
Okay, no, you haven't even heard the best part of it. So Jessica.
You gotta listen.
Yeah, she works at this bookstore, and this guy he comes in every Thursday. That's today. Every Thursday. Yeah. That's why she also brought it up. He comes in every Thursday and asks if they have like, any like dating book. Like he's coming on maybe too strong. But yeah, he's always asking for like the and the self-help books, and he always goes to her. Yes. He's been doing this for 3 months, and he still hasn't asked her out. But Jessica's been trying to figure out how to deal with this guy. She gives him a rating of average, which we don't really know what that means. But
I don't give a fuck about average. If you're not above par and you don't know how to read books, you don't know how to get with the girl. Like, can't read. Cora can't read. She's a read, exactly.
But the thing is, he's playing it off that he can. So he hasn't necessarily. We haven't necessarily found out that he doesn't really know how to read. Jessica just thinks he doesn't know how to read. He might not know how to read.
The books that he picked. That's why she chose it. I know. Teach him, I guess.
Well,
I'm a good reader.
Yeah, just so that I don't mislead you, though. That's not Jessica Cat's job. I don't even know what she does for a living. I was just making that up because we just have fun making up stories about Jessica.
You know. the book readers to like people randomly coming in trying to make copies, or like when it comes to the library, you absolutely know. Like people come
Really?
for a specific fixation. Nobody comes to a random library.
Now,
Glad to have the information.
if you do have the ability to go to the downtown Los Angeles Central Library, that library is beautiful. That
It's really cool.
yeah.
That
Best
one I
game.
did. The library in fucking Los Angeles, that's big.
Yeah, it really does like hit the spot when you go.
But like in a
Oh,
movie when you're in there.
So if you need to know something, you can go to the library. You can figure it out. Like
Oh, yeah.
the words on book on everything, and then you're still asking the librarian.
I think at the end of the day, we need to bring back more library access.
We do.
Yeah.
Cora, do you remember me?
I need my girls to be in girls because like I want to know my books.
I agree. I love to read.
I love to.
Yeah, which we'll be starting a new book in book club.
I got one book that has 3 books in it.
When's book club?
3 books in the book.
A book within a book. This book has 3 books. Like when I
What?
bought it, it's the First Thirst. So you had to read 1 between 3, but when I initially read it, it was in my elementary school, and they were like small little cosmos. But like technically, if you wanted to buy it by yourself, which I did,
Oh.
2 books within each other, but they're 6. So I have 2 books, but there's 6 of them.
That's really cool, actually.
That is cool.
Yeah. Working at that bookstore, Jessica, do you come across any really great books that you'd recommend?
Let me think. I like self-help books. I like true crime books. What else do I like? I like to go to the astrological aspect within my area. I can drive to all the way to Gilroy to go to my Barnes and Nobles, and I can look up any book that I feel within my comfort without buying it, because I can go to the store, but I like to look at the astrologicals because I don't want to buy them. But oh my god, they have so much tea about everyone. Never.
I'm not really into fiction though. I really like spiritual books. My favorite book is called The Untethered Soul. I love it.
What's it about?
It's like a basic beginner spiritual book, just about like basic detachment. It really helped me through some stuff.
Oh, that sounds good.
I loved it. Yeah, it was good. It was just kind of about like don't let the world control your emotions.
Oh.
Basically. It was good.
Thanks for being here, Jay, and thanks for saying hi. It's nice to have some people in the live stream. Ask the questions to any of these people. We do got the conversations happening here, so do be part of it if you want to be part of it. We're just talking about stuff. It's not necessarily fixated or focused on any one specific topic, except for scents. We keep kind of circling back to that. But if you want to talk about your favorite scents, you can do so in the chat, or you can have some fun coming in and talking about what your favorite scented candle is, or what potentially you'd like to smell like, if you could smell a specific way.
Today,
Yeah.
I have to say something. My mom threw me off because she didn't understand that cinnamon is waterproof.
What's waterproof?
It is?
It is. The cinnamon is waterproof.
Wow.
Water,
You can
honey,
choke on
anything
it.
in a liquid, it's waterproof.
Really?
This is true.
Wait, how did that happen? Science?
Kind of. Some lady was on TikTok and she did the cinnamon challenge, and then everyone tried to replicate it, but like it wasn't.
You're talking about when you do a spoonful of cinnamon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from 2000. That's like the first YouTube challenge. I did that.
We're old.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We're old as hell.
And I did it. I was able to swallow the entire spoonful of cinnamon, and I was able to do it. You can rewatch me do it at 15 years old. Yeah, I don't really want people to go to that video, but I was able to do it. I was able to do it, and it took a little while. But then there was this time, I think I think near the end of it, you saw like a puff of smoke.
I wanted to try, like, let me see if I can do it different, or whatever may be the circumstance, or maybe.
I don't think I'd be able to do it today. It hurt. It was not. It was very painful. It was not. It was not easy.
It was not.
No, it was. It burned my tongue.
Circumstantial, like if you were with people that could give you water or to.
No. The whole purpose of it was not to take the water. The YouTube challenges were really dangerous, actually. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Like. Yeah, there's like the chubby bunny one, which basically you went until you choked, and like that's how that worked. But you guys remember Chubby Bunny?
Yes.
How many marshmallows could someone get into their mouth?
Oh yeah, actually.
Oh.
Well.
Oh no!
Like
that was the chubby? No fucking way.
I mean, Chubby Bunny was a really fun
That was
camp
not.
game.
No, now that I. Oh.
What?
Not if it was like that. Like if you're shoving your mouth full of marshmallows.
I mean,
the point that you couldn't talk. That's bad.
Well, I mean, when you're a kid, it doesn't seem that bad. That's why I think it's a very dangerous game. Aaron, you're a Canadian. Did you guys have Chubby Bunny being played? Or no? Where you take marshmallows and you try to put as many marshmallows into your mouth as you can until you can't put any more marshmallows in your mouth?
You did?
Okay, good. So it's a regional thing. I mean, it's a global thing. It's not just America.
Technically, we have the other one where it's like them taking Benadryl. So they
yeah.
can still.
That's not good.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean? That's not a game.
Hallucinogenic, or I think.
Oh my god.
Right? Like.
No, that was our generation too. That wasn't. I don't think they're doing that now. NyQuil and Benadryl was like something that like the hardcore kids would do.
Exactly. Like within the schools, they're trying to be so they can be hallucinogenic. Like you have to take them on repetition.
There was a friend that used. Oh no, there was a. There's no friend that did this, but there was an article about this that I thought was ridiculous. It was about smoking sugar, and it was like like you crushed up the sweet tarts and you put them into a thing and you just would smoke it, and it would. Why would you do that?
Yeah, no, I know that one. Yeah, no.
But like that's not a high. That's like.
Yeah, weird. That was a little cute because we were underage and we weren't supposed to be like smoking, so that was a little cute. It was
I miss the candy cigarettes. They were so cool.
I love those. They were cute, but they were made of bubblegum.
Yeah, but that's what made them so much fun, is that you could be cool and you could chew gum at the same time.
Yeah.
So the Chubby Bunny thing.
Oh, Aaron, what was it?
My grade was like, hold on, we got the next 10 on the rhythm, and we got the Smarties, and we're gonna make them smoke.
Yeah, all right.
That was the sticker gum.
Wait, Aaron, what were you saying?
So the Chubby Bunny, or whatever it's called, it started in Canada about 1997 to 2003.
Shut the fuck up. 1997?
The Chubby Bunny thing in Canada. It was important.
Out in a TV show.
Oh.
TV show.
Yes.
Huh. Would have never guessed that.
And basically, you put the marshmallows in your mouth, and you have to pronounce the words, and your team member had to.
Right. Thank you for reminding me that. That's part of the game of Chubby Bunny as well. That's that it's not just how much you could get in your mouth. You have to be able to talk.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're right, Aaron. About that one. You're absolutely 1997.
Yeah.
And plus, it's a Canadian games show.
Ooh.
So it's a children's game show.
Those are the best types of game shows. I miss some of those game shows. I always wanted to be a performer on the Legends of the Hidden Temple. I always wanted to do that game. I just wanted to run through the temple. Yeah.
And you've been on a bunch of game shows.
I have been on game shows, but not on that game show.
I know, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, if you haven't watched me on a game show, Wayne Brady and I rub beards. So watch me on Let's Make a Deal. That's right, season 11, guys. Check out season 11. I believe it's episode 19. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Yes, season 11, episode 19. It aired the same day Trump got impeached or something. Because right after I was at my grandma's house. Wait. Let me tell this story of my grandma and I. I went to her house and I surprised her that I was on TV. And I was on a game show called Let's Make a Deal. And I was just conveniently at her house when it was going to be airing. So we watch it. Right after I win, they interrupt it for a special news bulletin. And it right after I won it, it's like we take you live to Congress or whatever, and it's like, oh, I won 3 scooters, 3 electric scooters.
3 scooters, you do? What was the fucking announcement? Hold on, what was the announcement?
I'm not very good at the politics of it, but it's like, I don't remember exactly. It was like the House floor or something, and it was something happened to. It was a couple weeks before the coronavirus thing started really happening, so it was like there was a lot happening in the news because it happened in February. It happened in February, I believe, is when mine came out, or when that episode came out, and then a couple weeks later, we had like a. I was gonna be like, I'll see you in a couple weeks, Grandma. We're all going to Disneyland as a family, and we had to cancel that trip. But yeah, it was a crazy time. But I think he got impeached. I'm not very good at remembering all the things that happened politically. That's why we also don't talk about politics in a live stream because, well, it seems like there's a lot of facts and there's rage bait going on, and people tend to think they're the only ones that are right. And I do feel like people get hot headed when they talk about politics. And I just think to myself, why don't people run for politics more? Why do people always have to debate it? It's kind of like when people watch sports too, and they're always talking about how like that player should have played better, and it's like it's not like you would have done any better. Like what are you gonna do?
Than him.
Yeah, it was an interesting time though, being on TV with the news cycle being dominated by. I can't compete. I can't compete with. I can't compete with someone who has the presidency. I do feel like for us entertainers, talking from a media perspective, it's a lot easier for us to succeed with getting eyeballs if we're not competing with like the United States as a country like all the time in the news cycle. Like I love the United States. I am currently in this state, but I feel like I'm constantly battling with the news to try to be like I don't know.
Yeah, Canada doesn't say anything, or Australia. I don't hear anything from Australia.
I'm not competing with Australia at all for the headlines and for eyeballs. Australia is not trying to take the headlines. No breaking news from Australia every day, but there's always breaking news from America every day that I have to compete with as an entertainer. And if you don't think that it's competing, honestly, you don't understand how the mentality of someone that works within broadcast standards, as in this is basically broadcast. I am broadcasting myself live. Anything that's happening. It's not a movie to rewatch. Oh, it is a rewatchable live stream. What were you gonna say, Mikey?
Yes. But remember your dating profile?
What about my dating profile?
On Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, you want me to?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could promote. Are you asking me to promote that as well?
Yeah, these are 2 of them.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Because not just Wayne Brady thinks that I am a beautiful man that has a great beard. Also, Kimmel and John Hamm think that I'm a great guy that deserves a special lady. And John Hamm gives the lady the information. That's right. There's a dating video where John Hamm narrates to my life a little bit, giving you the ins and outs about what I have to offer.
Okay, I have something to say. I think it's funny because I don't know who John Hamm is, but I know who you are.
Oh, that is so. Honestly, I am so flattered, and I thank you so much for acknowledging that I am someone you know over John Hamm. It tells me nothing that I need to know really about how the entertainment landscape works. But John Hamm is one of like the best stars these days. And for you to know who I am and not know him, that is flattering in itself. So thanks, Jessica, for giving me that smile and that boost of confidence. But you know, I can't compete. I can't compete with John Hamm. John Hamm is like he did a great. He just has so much charm. Also, he's great to meet in person. Super nice guy. Thank you, John Hamm. Thank you, Jimmy Kimmel, and thank you, Wayne Brady, and thank you to all of those on the Jimmy Kimmel show that also made it a possibility for me to be so well featured on that show. Yeah, it is
And
nice.
thank you, Mikey Milwaukee, for promoting you.
Yeah, and thank you, Mikey Milwaukee, and what BYU, right? What was the what's the school that sponsored one of my
BYU.
one of my live streams? Yeah, BYU. Not directly, indirectly. All my sponsors are indirect sponsors. None of them are affiliated with me in any real way. That's why I keep mentioning ice water. Ice water is delicious, refreshing, and super tasty. If you're not drinking ice water, what are you drinking? Drink ice water today and enjoy it for the drink it is. A hydrated drink. Dr. Pepper's really good too, though, so it's nice to have it on there. The weird thing is Dr. Pepper finds itself on this platform all the time because I do product placement without really even thinking about it because it's just so delicious. 23 flavors. How can I not support those 23 flavors?
What are they? Aaron, do you know all of them?
What?
What did you say? I think 30 of them are not.
I don't think he can't know all of them.
They're within
Secret. For Friday.
They're in the cosmos at that point. 31 flavors. You got 21 of them that you can explain, but like 30 of them, the other 10 are in secret. So it's a mystical thing. Yes.
Yeah, but we do know they use water. So you know one of those ingredients is water.
Water, you got 2 is fucking spiritual, and 3 you don't know.
Yeah.
I'm a Google.
I could assume that they use.
You could actually taste the different flavors.
Hold on.
Oh, Jessica said politics is the new entertainment.
Their fucking brains, because we're gonna dominate this right now. Hold on. You think they start off with what?
Wait, what?
What do you think they start off with? We have water.
Oh,
Cherry. I taste cherry.
Sugar?
Yeah, there has to be cherry in there.
Cherry. And then we have we got water, cherry.
Clove.
Clove? Who's
Yeah.
clove?
Cloves.
Oh my god.
Taste cloves and drink it.
I taste cherry and like a root beer type thing, but that's it. I don't really taste anything else.
I think it's just like it's. I think it also has what's it? I think it has some vanilla in there.
Vanilla.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I can taste a couple of things that I like know that they're in there, but I don't know how much of each one you'd mix. But if there's any drink you'd invent, I think it'd be fun to be the guy who invented Dr. Pepper because people would think you were a doctor, and then like you're not. What was that? Is someone dialing 1-800-COLLECT?
Dialing in.
No, just me. It's only 2 minutes till midnight, so that I could claim my rewards.
Hey, if you guys were ever abducted, would you tell people, or would you just not tell anyone?
Absolutely, immediately, I would.
But you'd have like no physical proof. You just have your word for it.
Get picked up. You want more than one? I got a couple few. Like we want to know. Let's go.
So you would tell people.
4 people. 4. Let's go. Right now. Off the mark. Let's go.
I see Kajal jumped in. Kajal, you can come in as a guest if you want to be. It's guest night. It's for you too, girl. Come in if you want to be in it. It is happening for a while longer, so you can come in and have some fun with us and everyone else that's here in the live stream. It's always a place. It's a space, guys. We've got Cora here, 827, Gina. Kajal jumped in. Kajal, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hello, How are everyone doing tonight?
It is nice to have you here. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Kajal?
I am doing better now. I'm happy to be here with everyone.
How was Soul's birthday yesterday?
Whoa.
I think
Wait,
the
what?
family from New Mexico FaceTimed us and we all sang to him.
You all sang to him?
Wait.
Yeah, he gets a cake every birthday, and no matter where he is in the world, whoever wants to join in on a FaceTime or like FaceTime him, like he had people FaceTiming him from California, Denver, Colorado. I'm like, man, you're getting more calls than I do at this point.
And Denver was from your sister, right?
Yeah, and a couple of friends that moved there post college. They actually Soul travels a lot, so I've had some friends go through like a lot of like life crisis things, and it's only to the people I trust that I will let him travel with. But times that I've been stuck in the hospital as well, he's been flown to California with a friend and stayed with them for a month. So like a lot of people are very attached to him. He's been a part of a lot of people's like lives.
That's fantastic to hear. And he sounds like a feisty dog. A lot of love.
He is. He's small, but he's mighty. He thinks
He's
he's a big dog.
small, but he's mighty. We got a chihuahua.
Yeah, he
What
sounds
kind of
like
dog is it?
the cuddliest of the little doggies that you can get these days, right?
Yeah, he's Maltese and Yorkie mix.
I need to
Pretty
Google that.
good. Yeah.
He's like a little teddy bear. I'll show you. But how are y'all doing?
Mikey Milwaukee dropped out, but Mikey Milwaukee was doing well before he left us. Mikey Milwaukee, I don't know if you're coming back, but we did notice that you left us. You're always welcome to come back into it. But Kajal, we have Cora here for the first time. We have Gina 827 Koi in the room, Jessica Cat, and Aaron here. And we learned today that 827 is actually Jessica. That's right. We have two Jessicas on the live stream. We didn't know that was her name, but we found out tonight.
Well, I'm so happy to be here with you all finally, and I'm just excited to learn more about everybody and just be a part of a good night ahead of us.
You're so nice.
West Coast.
We do have a question to ask you.
Sacramento, Santa Cruz, general area. Gilroy, if you want to go. That's my general area. My city's like small, but it's known. I don't like to tell it. I don't like to dox myself, but we have a small community, but I do branch out. So it's San Diego, LA, all the way down. It's like 4-hour drive. I'm willing to figure it out.
Look at that. Well, wait.
Oh, that's so kind.
When it comes to Kajal's coming into the room, we still have to ask her the questions of the night, which are candles. What would be like your candle scent if you could pick anything? It doesn't have to be an actual scent that exists if you wanted to make up your own. But what's your candle scent?
Off the top of my head, it would have to be mahogany teakwood or cashmere.
Wow, that was really good.
I know that one.
Those are some pretty good ones. And then if you had to like assign yourself a specific smell, like you'd always smell like this, what would you?
Vanilla cashmere.
You'd be vanilla cashmere?
I would want my scent to be a scent in a candle.
I thought it would be Dr. Pepper.
Scent,
No.
yeah, I like the Dr. Pepper one.
Some people can't stand a smell, but like if you can't stand me, then we cannot be like friends. But like if there's
That's a good point. I used to feel that way when I was younger with my BO, because I was really defensive. Because I just.
What do you mean?
Well, there was a time where I had to learn to wear deodorant, so I had to learn the hard way.
Especially if
a lot of people go through that.
Yeah, luckily it was middle school. Middle school was time. Good part. Why do I have to put this stuff on my arms?
Exactly. Like why
All
is
that-
one part
all that matters is that you learn.
Like that shit.
And I grew up with Axe, so I remember the Axe commercials. Remove Cora. Cora, I gotta remove you. You're getting flagged. Yeah, Cora, the thing is that there is this thing with TikTok. I don't know what you were doing, but you were triggering it. So it was looking at your live stream and it was saying that I needed to either remove you or I was going to get a strike. Sorry to remove you, but I did have to. I don't even know if you're in the live stream, but you can still watch it. You can come back in like 5 minutes, Cora. But Cora, it told me that I needed to remove you because TikTok was going to do something to my live because you were. I'm not sure what you were doing. I am sure you weren't doing anything really that bad. It just can get really sensitive sometimes. So the TikTok was like, "Hey, you got to remove this person, or your live stream is going to get uh, penalized." So I didn't want to get penalized, but I do appreciate you being in it and being part of it, Cora. And you can come back in a little while. Just give yourself a little bit of a gap because the out like TikTok still knows that I removed you. So
It might have just been a slip up of a word.
Yeah.
TikTok is super sensitive, but we love TikTok Shop, so
the algorithms on TikTok and the robots that are here are doing a great job. I think you guys are doing fantastic. It gets confusing. It does get confusing, but it is here happening where we're saying that Cora wasn't doing anything bad. If TikTok can take notice of that, she's just excited and she's here. Maybe it was the hand gestures. I don't know, but it is. I didn't see anything or hear anything specifically that made me say, "Man, that's bad behavior." Nothing like that, Corey. You're not doing anything wrong, so don't take it personally. It's just the bots trying to figure out how to watch us humans. And I'm not against the robots learning from us and also trying to help us, but be mindful, guys. Even in the chat, you can get muted, and there's nothing I can do about it. Not a thing. No, these platforms basically work on their own with little or no supervision from humans these days. It feels like. But yeah, it's nice. Thanks for the heart me. I do appreciate that. Kajal, we haven't seen you in a while. You want to tell us what's been going on with you? Do you want to answer any of the other fun questions of the night? If you found out that Jessica worked at a bookstore, what would be the first thing you'd ask her?
Good question. Oh my gosh, I'd probably be working with her.
Oh, okay.
I'm obsessed with you. Oh my god.
Same. I just feel like her and I bonded so much the other night, and it's rare to find
a southern accent
who are very like. I appreciate everyone in this live stream, by the way. All of you are amazing, but it's hard to find somebody you connect with on so many levels nowadays, and we were just like hitting all the points so quickly. So I feel like we'd probably be at that bookstore together.
I agree. She gave me a compliment so beautiful that I took a screenshot. I was like, I have to remember this.
Wait, did you take the screenshot of my live stream?
Yeah, because her comment was.
You took a screenshot of me? That is so sweet. That is so sweet.
Honey, please.
I love how he turned it about himself.
It was her. Not you.
Benjamin's just focused on himself. He's probably wondering.
It's all about me, guys.
Yeah, all about you.
I actually have a screenshot of Soul. I was in the kitchen, like cooking, and sometimes I'll moderate, like on YouTube, if I have a chance to, just to make sure everything's running smoothly. And I caught Soul just laying there watching the live stream. It was the cutest thing. I have a picture of it.
Oh, that is cute. I want to see that picture. That's a great thing for the Discord server. That's right, guys. If you didn't hear about the Discord server yet, I don't think I mentioned it, but I do have a fan club community experience for you to be able to engage and interact outside of my live streams. Just be at least 18 years or older. Just like if you come in as a guest on my live stream and you're on the screen behind me, you should be at least 18 years or older. This isn't a great place for minors because I'm 36. Don't hang out with the old people. Hang out with the people that are your age. Yeah. And, old is really anyone that's above 18 if you're under 18. So don't come into it if you are under 18. But also read the rules if you join the Discord server. Very first channel. It's not hard. Show up appropriately. Anyways, we've got Kajal here, and we haven't had her here for a while. We'll be here for at least the rest of this hour. It is here with you and me and the others that are in the live stream. Kajal, is there anything that's been on your mind that you're like, oh my goodness, I've been waiting to talk about this in guest night? Or did you, also, wait, I have a follow-up question on you talking to your sister on the phone. So your sister who in Denver that is the older one. Her name's not like Lucille or anything, right? Or Lucy, or does she go by Lucy?
No, her name in Indian is Ami, but she lucked out. It's spelled AMI, so everyone calls her Amy.
Oh,
I love that. It's pretty.
yeah, that is pretty good.
Yeah,
but
she
then
got lucky.
everyone's
And then me and my little sister kind of.
everyone says her name wrong though.
Other end of it. Everyone says my name wrong, and then my little sister's name means love, which is Janki, but everyone called her Janky.
But that's so
Janky
catchy.
and Junkie. And I
She
felt
sounds
so bad
dangerous.
for her too. Yeah.
Janky sounds
So-
dangerous.
Yeah, I know, but it can be taken so many ways. So growing up, I think it was tough on her. But she has nicknames and she grew into it just fine. But my older sister definitely got lucky with her name.
Okay, and then when it comes down to it, the gas station thing. If you were of good health, would you step in and help out with the gas station?
Oh yeah, I mean, I did it. There was a point where whenever I was being treated for my illness in New Mexico, I literally had 2 heating pads at the gas station hooked up for whenever there weren't customers or anybody around to where I could get through post surgery. But then whenever there were people in the room, like I was helping out at like full extent that I could. Even when I was like on a walker, I would go with my mom to like the grocery store and like help her get everything restocked. So like when I'm home, I try to be as useful as possible. Just because I don't get to help out as much as I'd like to, being a whole state away, you know.
Yeah.
And that's kind of why my sister's doing the same thing, even though she's working from home, and then she's taking care of like the house while she's there. She's helping out at the store as well. And I see why she does it. You know, she's exhausted, but it's like our parents are getting older too, so we just want to make sure we're showing up the best we can.
That makes sense. I understand that more so.
It's crazy. You hit
Yeah.
your 30s and you're like, wait, they're growing up too.
Yeah, and then eventually they
And
like.
suddenly you're taking care of them. You know.
I hate it.
Yeah, it's sad, but it's also
It
like
makes me
beautiful in
sad.
its own way. But then also we have this whole generation of people that are constantly talking about how they don't want to have kids, and then it's like, but then like watching how this is like panning out, it's like I don't think that we have a system that's going to be able to deal with it. We're going to have a system that's going to have a whole bunch of people that are going to be like, I don't regret not having kids, but then no one comes to see me, so it's like.
So
It's
scared
gonna be
of that.
like super sad, where it's gonna be like there's gonna be an entire generation that's most likely gonna be like, yeah, but I didn't want to have kids because they couldn't have survived in this world, but now I'm like having a hard time surviving to live my last years, and it's just like a lot of people are. It's just I don't think people are completely like. Are you just gonna hire nurses to do everything for you, or you not sure like there are nurses that come to help out my grandma, but if my grandma is like one of those that like didn't have kids, of course I wouldn't exist, but she'd still be 99. So
Yeah.
she'd be 99 and most likely no one would be around to take care of her except for nurses, which would mean that there'd be these breaks in between things, which I don't think that like, you should depend 100% on family taking care of family. Not all families have the same values. But those of us that grow up in the traditional type of, like, I could say I'm still a traditional Armenian because I follow the family structure of what my family has always followed, regardless of what languages I'm speaking and know how to speak. I know the food and I know the tradition of how we take care of our elders. And in that way, I am more Armenian than anyone else that speaks the language.
I get that. I've always gotten that sense watching you. It kind of reminds me of a lot of the Indian people I know. They have like a very traditional family structure.
Yeah, you honor the structure, and as long as everyone's honoring the structure, you're keeping to your culture. But
Yeah,
there's a
for
lot
sure.
of cultures that are like that. But I just don't. I just don't see the whole like man. I hear people saying I don't want to have kids and hearing the mentality of it, but a lot of it kind of always comes back to like What were you going to say, Aaron?
Oh, I have to leave
Oh.
because I have to wake up early in the morning tomorrow.
Well, Aaron, since you're also still here, is there anything else you want to say before you leave us?
Eat food.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty
and
good.
Dr. Pepper.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in, and it was nice to learn that you would also like to smell like Dr. Pepper.
Yes. Although I did find Dr. Pepper perfume.
You did?
Did you buy it? No?
Oh, would love to. It's
Huh.
out of my budget right now.
Yeah, I'm curious. How much was it? How much did it cost?
$100.
Yeah, okay. That's interesting. Like, I wonder how it smells. Probably smells really good, though.
Yeah, probably, yeah. It's like, I would love to get it.
Yeah, I mean,
One
like,
of my local friends, she says to me,
yeah.
No, don't! Why not?
You need it for your
Honey,
collection,
you don't need
though.
Dr. Pepper, so
You
why
do
not?
kind of need it for the collection, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not by Dr. Pepper. It's a different company who makes it. I don't mind.
I'm okay with that, as long as, like, they know what they're doing. And it's like Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
thanks for being
catch you
here.
guys later.
You get yourself a good night's rest. Everyone say goodbye to him.
Bye, friend.
Yeah.
See you, man.
Bye.
And in the chat, feel free to say goodbye to him too. That's Aaron for you. Give him a follow. Check out his stuff. He also has a YouTube. You might want to check out his YouTube account. It is Here in These Places and Spaces, guys. So do have fun getting to know me and the others. It's social media, so take it for what it is. Yeah, yeah.
Catch you guys.
What's this dumpster fire? Garbanzo
I
jump.
have no idea.
Did you start a dumpster fire? A dumpster fire, Jessica?
I think I did in the chat.
Oh, in the chat. Okay, well, let's not let it burn in there, guys. We've got Jessica, Gina, and Kajal in the live stream experience. That's right, two Jessicas, and that doesn't mean that one is specifically, more of a cat than the other. They're both Jessicats at the end of the day.
It's a species.
Yeah, and we've got the conversations happening here. And Hufflepuff being mentioned, which is, of course, very important. But what were we talking about before Aaron started to say how they needed to peace out?
Like family.
Oh, right.
Like
family, and like how they can't just be cared for just by nurses.
Or, yeah.
Well, they could, but then there's gap and things.
Or like the woman that lived in the house that my parents own right now. She married and they never had kids. Like she married and it sounded like I met her. She seemed like a very sweet lady, but she never had kids, and she was getting really old, and it kind of got to the point to where she was like, I can't afford to like take care of this. Like I'm not of good health to be able to take care of this much land, and she thought she was going to live in this house till she died. So there was a lot of stuff here that she had a hard time getting out, but she needed to downsize because of her own health. So it's like, you work towards these livelihood. This is her forever house, and she couldn't stay in it forever I think she could have if she had kids, but I don't know her situation. But she didn't seem like she wanted to have kids when I met her. But I didn't know, like maybe it was different at one point in time. Maybe she can't have kids. I don't know, but it does make sense for like people to think. I think there's this one thing that continuously gets like people are like thinking like they have like that sight for the future where they're like, oh, I'm not gonna have a kid because like the world's going to crap and that kid's not gonna have a good future. But then it's like, what about your future? Like, do you have like hindsight in like what you're thinking you're gonna contribute to the world? And in 30 years from now, when you realize you didn't settle down with someone to have kids, but you settled down with someone, but now both of you guys are having health problems, do you know where it's going to go from there? Like I can't imagine how it would be. I really hope to have kids in the future. If I don't, well, what happened? Like, what prevented me from having kids? Because you could always adopt, right? The rumor was not well tacked down. What rumor are we talking about? Oh, you're 61? Yeah, no children for you. Can't really follow Jonas. What's happening in the chat? Are you following this? Any 827s, Ginas, Casuals, or Jessicats?
I'm not, but I have something to say.
What do you want to say?
Honestly, no.
Wait, Kajal, did you say you're leaving?
No. She said,
No, I
honestly,
said,
no.
honestly, no, I'm not following
Oh,
either.
okay, I misheard you. I was like, no. But I feel kind of torn sometimes, and you guys may relate to this. Sometimes I feel like I'm scared that I'm gonna be one of those people who doesn't have kids and is old and all that. But then I feel torn, and it's like I don't want to just settle and have them with like anybody. So it's a struggle.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's like, at what point do you decide to just settle? Because I know some people that have settled and they're kind of miserable, but it's like.
They're miserable. Can we learn more about that? What type of miserable are they?
No,
Well,
that's so true.
The guy that I was saying did like the arranged marriage. He's miserable, and a lot of his family is. And I have some friends who are just like not happy with who they picked, but they felt like it was time to, I guess, like settle down.
Yeah. Or people who rush to have kids early in their life.
That's true. That's the other side of it.
Yeah. I mean,
And it's like sometimes I'm jealous and I'm like, oh, I should have done that. And then sometimes I'm like, oh, good thing I didn't do that. So it's just like a fight.
sometimes I think to myself, I'm 36. If I had kids when I was in my teens, my kids would start to be able to like be functioning members of society. Maybe they could like, do things that would make it so then my life was easier at this point in time. So there are parts of me that still kind of goes. Sometimes I get kind of sad that I didn't have kids when I was like younger. I wanted to be like a young dad, but I was like way too eager. You can't date if you're desperate to a degree. It's like, people could.
I hear you, but I really do think, given everything you've gone through, which with what you've shared with us, Benjamin, I feel like now you'd be 10 times of a better father and dad to your kids than maybe you had the capacity at that age. You had.
I think it was mainly related to the energy. Because I remember when my nieces and nephews were born, and I was like really able to keep up with them. And when they were really young, my sisters could get tired playing with them. It was the reverse because I was like 25. So I would tire them out, then they'd fall asleep. And I was like, oh man, I'm not going to be like this forever. And I think actually I'm still like that. So I could still end up playing with kids to where they'll get tired before I'll get tired. But that's just because I have a lot of energy and I'm just really energetic. But that's not going to last for much longer. So like I get tired. I just can't physically keep running around playing tag and being active with my imagination for as long as like I don't know. Well, I specifically think that also my kids would give me a run for my money. My kids would have my energy.
Sure.
So
I'm sure.
I would have to like figure out how to harness that. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Garbanzo Jones, but it kind of feels like you're trolling the chat.
I stopped reading it.
Yeah, Garbanzo Jones, I'm going to put you on a little bit of a timeout. I see you here all the time, but I really don't think you're coming into the environment with the right type of. You know what? I'm giving you a warning. I'm not going to do anything. Just if you want to be here, Garbanzo Jones, and you want to be part of the conversation, contribute in a way that makes it so then you can make it a fun, positive place and space for us all to interact. Don't just make it a random place that fills the chat for us not to necessarily be able to interact properly. Although if you're having a good time, you can come in as a guest and you can bring some of that energy into it. I'm not necessarily against that. You're here and you follow me. You've never told me whether you're a robot or not. So you can also do that too. If you want to say that you're a robot or not a robot, I can give you a follow back. I think he deserves that, right, Kajal? Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, everyone deserves a chance for sure, as long as he's showing up not to troll. I think everything will be just fine.
Yeah, I do like some of the things that are verbalized, though. But Gina, you left us and you came back. Do you want to explain why you had to leave?
My phone started glitching. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We don't hold that against you.
Do you have kids, Gina? Or
Wait, who has kids?
anyone here?
No.
No, I have
you?
four. I have two nieces and two nephews, and then I have like some other cousins that actually call me uncle, but they're really just cousins. But they call me uncle because I got the uncle status. Also, I'm a fun uncle. Really fun. So much fun. Yeah, so perfectly fun. But yeah, um, the the thing with being a young dad though would have just been for the ability to play with the kids. Also, I remember being jealous about 2020 because everyone was saying how like they were like going home and spending time with their kids and getting relocated to working remote, and a lot of people were like complaining about it. Like I was hearing like dads complaining about being around their kids all the time, and it was kind of like, and like even moms were also like, it was better when we could drop them off at school, blah blah blah, and it's like all of these ungrateful parents that don't deserve to be parents right now. I would be enjoying this so much because I would be like, hey, we're stuck with each other. Like, we're going to be playing some great games every night. That's for sure. And a continuation.
I have this little cousin, and she is the sweetest little girl. She's like 6, and she loves to come over and play like Roblox with me because her parents won't play it with her. Like they won't even attempt to, and she's always so happy to play it, and just like melts my heart.
That is nice, but unfortunately, I got to say something about Roblox that is kind of topical. I think it's bad what Roblox has been doing lately, and I think that it's bad that they have a simulation of the Sandy Hook incident for kids to be able to play on Roblox. That is absolutely disgusting, and I normally don't bring topical things into it, but kids lost their lives in that situation, and I think that Roblox really needs to kind of like evaluate what they're doing as a company and start to think they're going to be having a negative impact on society. And we will eventually, as the internet, we band together to do things every once in a while. And if it keeps going this way, I can only see it being bad for Roblox. Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard about this, but
I've worked on there before.
I haven't. Could somebody catch me up to speed? Sorry, Jessica. I didn't mean to.
Roblox.
No, you're good.
Roblox did this thing where there is if you're familiar with the Sandy Hook thing, it's like it's basically like you play as it's a POV thing, and you have to go through. It's terrible. I hate even explaining it. It doesn't make any sense why they think it'd be okay. Someone has to program that. Like someone had to make that game for people to be able to play, and it basically is the same thing that it just shouldn't be. Also, there's things that are happening, and it's not okay to have Roblox be doing what it is. Roblox is so bad that the Walt Disney Company, that is money hungry, won't even work with them. That's how bad Roblox is. Roblox is bad.
Crazy.
Like, and the Walt Disney Company normally makes very profitable decisions, and it would be very profitable, but it would be not ethical. So like they don't want to work with Roblox. That's also why I think Disney's doing more with Fortnite. And there's rumors that Fortnite might be bought by Disney, which is interesting. But
Are there weirdos on there too, though?
not to the same extent. There's weirdos everywhere. There's weirdos here. So there are weirdos all over the internet. The thing is, Roblox does not want to necessarily address anything. Whereas there's the weirdos here are eventually get addressed to some extent. And the weirdos in other places of the internet also, I feel like there's more of a standard that's upheld. And on Roblox, it tends to be like, I don't know what's going on over there. but it doesn't make any sense.
I'm scared now. I've never seen any of that. I just play like dress up games with her.
Yeah,
That's
my
so
niece
scary.
and my nephew have both been banned from playing Roblox.
I was gonna say that my sister, like, I remember she's like, she doesn't let them play Roblox, and I'm like, girl, like, why? Like, why not? Like, I just didn't get it. I was like, okay, but
Even
now I can.
even
see
as
why.
I've started to do things online, there was a time where I would do Roblox in my live stream. Now I'm actually against it 100% because they tend to just keep doing things that make me go, "What are you guys doing to like make it safer?" They aren't doing anything, and they keep getting caught having things that are just terrible. So it's just one story after the other. I just don't. I don't even want to even acknowledge it anymore, to the extent.
That sucks because we used to have so much fun on
Bingo
that.
was
I
so
know.
much fun. Bingo was a great game. Also, there's that other game that was kind of fun too. The one that we were like in the dark trying to figure out who the ghost is or something like that.
Oh yeah, but bingo is definitely my favorite.
Yeah, I just wasn't good at it. But
Me neither, but it was still fun.
yeah,
I've never heard of that.
yeah, that was a good.
For
That
a
was a
bunch
good
of
run.
us would just meet in one room and play bingo against each other.
Yeah,
That sounds fun.
Bingo is actually a really great game. I think we should need to find another way to play Bingo together. It is nice to have Bingo. Bingo's like a really fun game. Or like if I could run my own Bingo game on a live stream, I would. I would. Maybe I should. Maybe I should run my own Bingo game. But then you'd have to do Jackbox TV is pretty funny.
It's funny you say that, Benjamin, because there's a live streamer that I watched, and she said, like, when she's ready to do a meet and greet, she wants to do something off the wall. So
Bingo night?
She's gonna have everyone meet at a bingo plaza and play bingo as their meet and greet.
I do think it'd be funny if you attach it to like a senior center. So then they'd be like, whose grandkids are these?
She's talking about like at a senior center, just a group of like 20 to 40-year-olds is like her range, and just walk in and play a game of bingo with everybody.
I mean, bingo is actually a very traditional or American game, and there's others that play it too. Other places of the world. There's the English version of bingo, which I hate. I hate that version. That makes no sense to me.
Difference?
I don't understand how to play English bingo. I've never won, but it's a whole different layout, and it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, there were 5 layouts on Roblox.
Yeah, and it would rotate through all of them, but I always got kind of dread being. I wouldn't really want to pay attention. You could rewatch those live streams where I'm just not really paying attention to the English one. I don't care. Like I'm just like
half the time I was just trying to find you guys on there. I did not know how to work the app at all. I was also just like completely bald. I didn't know how to dress the character.
yeah, I'm sure there is a site that allows people to play bingo that has multiple players in it. We should figure that out one day. Maybe on the Discord server, the information will be shared, and we'll all be able to accumulate over there to figure it out one day or another day or day after tomorrow, day after today, day after yesterday. I'm not sure. Anyways, it is nice.
Jackbox TV.
Jackbox TV is this thing that you can you basically all create questionnaires. It's actually a great game to play with people when you have everyone around on the couch, and it's like there's like silly questions being asked. You need to fill in the answers, and it's basically you need to use a cellular phone to be able to do it. You have to have a cell phone. It's nice.
Gotcha. What's everyone's like favorite game if they had to pick one?
Well, Jessica has to pick Mario Kart. If she picks anything else, I won't play with her ever again.
Up to y'all.
Are you Benjamin? Really?
What? I didn't say that.
Really?
I didn't say that.
My favorite game is Mario Kart.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Because I wasn't serious, or was I?
I don't know. That's the point.
Yeah, it is very tricky trivia, ain't it? That's Jackbox TV for you. But when it comes down to the others, Gina, what's your favorite game, board game, whatever? That's what Kaja was asking.
Probably Batman Arkham Asylum.
Oh,
Ooh.
that game is a great game. I think that that's a suitable answer. It's just kind of fun to be Batman. 827 Koi, also known as a Jessicat. What is it that you would say?
I don't think you guys have ever heard this game, but it's on my tablet. But it's Heyday.
No.
No.
I
I've
love
heard of
playing
it, but
that.
I've
My mom
never
loves
played
it too.
I love Heyday. Like a lot of elderly people play it, but I'm like
Yes.
I'm like a big what's it called
Cozy game.
yes, like I love
Oh,
I
I
love
love
watching
Cozy
my mom play it.
Heyday. Your mom plays. That's funny.
There's
And I
so
think
many
on
things,
archive.
like so many shops and stuff. Sorry, not
Yeah.
shops.
No,
but
you're good.
stuff that makes stuff. I don't know what they're really called.
Yeah, like little machines that you make cookies or I can show you guys.
Yes. Oh my gosh, she has a lot of those.
I love Heyday.
Did any of you guys have an easy bake oven by any chance?
I did. I used to.
I know this is random. We weren't talking about that.
I am where I just get a thought and I have to say it.
Yeah.
Me too.
I was listening to you talk and I couldn't stop thinking about easy bake oven. I don't know why, but it was happening.
Can I tell you what I used to do with mine?
Did you used to play house and invite guys over to be their husband and you'd make them a cake?
Oh my
No,
god.
I was a child.
I was just spewing things out. I mean,
But okay, so instead of actually like cooking the food, I would mix up the little package with like water, and I would just eat it raw.
So what game is
That's
this?
the game my mom plays.
Heyday.
That's
I
Heyday?
hate that girl. Yeah.
In-app
When she
purchases
goes-
or no in-app purchases?
No, you don't even need in-app purchases. You just need to play it, and then you can get like a big farm. I'm level 103.
Oh.
I
These
forgot
people-
what my mom was, like 100 and something. I forgot.
Oh girl, oh my
She's had it for years. I used to own it.
I love it. And
They're
then
so
this girl,
cute.
I hate that girl.
Why?
Oh my gosh.
I hate her because she's trying to like be cheap. But
So what's she doing?
Yeah.
Is she causing
look at
trouble
her.
in town?
She's so annoying.
Look at her
They like
face.
ask for food and stuff, like trade and stuff. They ask to trade for stuff.
Yeah, she's like for 200 coins, she wants almost all my beans. Like, girl, get out of here. We're gonna. Nope.
Yeah, get that girl away.
Her face
Well,
is killing
March.
me.
March, girl.
Yeah, let's watch her get out of there. Shame on
Mad
her.
too.
She best be leaving that game. You get out of there. Get out of there.
This guy too.
Well, now we have a suspicious guy right there. What's he doing?
Talking
Suspicious.
about eggs.
He's suspicious.
I would literally watch you just like recap
Play.
this game.
Talk crap.
It's hilarious.
And then the eggs, like 50. He wants 20 eggs. I'm bad at math, so I'm just gonna say no.
Me too, actually.
Yeah, we're all bad at math. Except for Kajal. She's naturally good at math. Isn't that right, Kajal?
These people.
I didn't have a choice. My mom graduated with like her master's in like.
Oh, I was joking, but that's serious?
Yeah.
You're good at math?
Yeah,
I'm not good at
my
math. That's
mom-
fantastic.
My mom can literally calculate anything off the top of her head. I'm not even kidding. You
I'm
could throw
jealous.
wild numbers her way, and she'll have an answer for you.
You mean
And
like
you
if you're
like-
like this number but divided by that number, but
You could give her the longest equation you want, and she will figure it out. You just gotta give her a sec. She doesn't even always like need pencil and paper. She can do it in her head. You just gotta give her a minute. But like, she's very quick if it's like, okay, what's like 4,000 divided by 25 times 15? Like, she'll give you that within the minute.
oh, that's pretty fun.
I'm jealous. But
Yeah.
happy for her.
Crazy, but the pressure was wild because I didn't like math like that. And
Yeah.
so I was more into science and all that.
Are those cows?
Oh, they're sheep. They're starving. I haven't been.
Oh,
Starving.
they're starving. Remember, electronic animals are animals too. You starve them, the same
I
thing
know,
will
I know.
happen.
Wait, are they wearing Santa hats?
What was the
Yeah,
little
that's
things
cute.
that we had that were like keychains that was like a little pet?
Tamagotchi?
Was it called that?
Yeah, Tamagotchi, yeah.
That's what it was called?
That's what mine was called.
Does anyone still have one?
I have one, but it doesn't work.
It's too bad. Yeah, I miss those. Those are fun.
I do too.
It was that small technology.
I got one because my crush had one. We like bonded over it.
Oh
my gosh.
That is so cute.
It was so cute.
This sheep's well fed. What happened? What happened to the other sheep?
And then when I pick up their meat, look.
Are you calling him fat?
Oh, did you just shave it?
Wash them. Yeah, they wash them, and then you get meat from them.
Wait, you get meat from washing them?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Oh my gosh, I've talked to my mom about this. It doesn't even make sense.
It's PG.
Like, do they skin their skin or something?
Yeah, but that tells
They're
kids.
still alive.
See, this is why I don't want my kids to use technology. It's because my kids are going to get the wrong idea of how meat is even made. They'll be like, but in that game, when you wash a sheep, you can take away some of their meat. And it's like, that's not how that works. And it's like, well, I think it'll be fine. I saw it in a video game. And it'd be like, oh, I need to bring out. I mean, I have my N64. They can still play video games, but they get like, TV time, but tube TV time, where it's like nothing's on demand. Everything is commercials and broadcast TV. If they could watch Jerry Springer, I'd be more okay with that than them being exposed to like the internet. Like,
yeah.
Would you pick Jerry Springer over the internet, or what would you do?
Yeah. I would.
Even though Jerry Springer has like the same 7 story arcs, I know because I used to write the descriptions for. So if you go to Nosy, so free ad for Nosy, the app. This app has a whole bunch of shows that you can binge watch. Nosy has episodes that have descriptions that were written by me. If you want to watch the episodes that are there, you can even read the descriptions of the Jerry Springer episodes. And I had to rewrite all those descriptions because of the way copyright law works too. They couldn't use the original descriptions for those episodes because those were copywritten by the show themselves and not purchased along with the content. So the content needed to be uploaded onto the streaming platform Nosy. That's Nosey, and this is an app you can download for free. And it does have a bunch of Jerry Springer episodes for you to watch, and the titles and the descriptions of the episodes were written by me. And if you do want to read, yeah, so that's some of the writing I've done that you could read.
Was it fun?
No. And that's why I say that there are like 7 episode structures. There's this one episode I had a really hard time writing a description for because this one person transitioned like 3 times. Not 3 people got transitions. It was this one person transitioned 3 times, and I needed to be very careful in my wording because I couldn't use some things. But each time they transitioned, they got new relationships, and they were being confronted by all of their different past relationships. And they like started off as a girl, transitioned into a guy, then transitioned back into girl, then this like version of them that's on the TV show is kind of like a 50-50. It's not I'm not sure how they really identify. I don't know if they were just doing that for the drama of the show. I don't know if the show producers were just spicing it up, but it got really hard. It got really hard to find different, because that didn't happen just once. That happened a couple of times, but a couple of times in very like different ways. The guy that found out that he was dating a trans girl and finds out there for the first time, all surprised, doesn't feel like he's surprised. I mean, like, he is, but he's not. But it's like it's Jerry Springer. That's like one of the most common episodes. So I had to find different ways to phrase that, and I had a really hard time doing that because so many episodes are like exactly the same.
It's weird. It's weird because I feel like, I don't know, it just seems like you would struggle because it's like a vulgar show. It doesn't match like you.
It doesn't match what?
It doesn't match like you as a person. So I don't know. It's weird.
The thing is, I watched it when I was a kid, and I used to feel like I was really sneaking into something I shouldn't be watching. But I didn't realize that every episode, well, as an adult, when I rewatch it, I really understand that there's a formula show, and there's like some things that would just happen. There'd be a lot of racial. There'd be a lot of racial episodes. There'd be a lot of like gay and LGBTQ type of themed episodes that were like really controversial for the day that would totally get canceled today. Like there was a lot where it was like, it's borderline back then and it's borderline now. It's just like way too crazy.
So basically, you approach it like a formula. That makes sense.
Yeah. You were probably like 20 years old writing scripts for the dramatic reality TV show.
I was like, what? Yeah, I read that. I'm like, huh?
What? What do you mean? I was in my 20s when I did this job. Is that what you're referring to? Because I was 28, I think, when I did this. I did it for a whole year, and I hated it. But I also like missed my deadlines all the time. So it was my New York job, and I had to attend Zoom meetings. Before COVID, it was actually not Zoom meetings; they were like Skype meetings. But it was Skype meetings, and I had to attend meetings, and I had to hit deadlines. But I was on New York time, and I always forgot. So I was always like 3 hours behind on turning in a project. It would happen all the time. And I'd be like, right. New York time. My bad. And I'd be
How long
like,
did it
fuck.
take
What?
to write like one of those?
No, the thing was, I was always struggling trying to figure out a different way to write it. So it would take me a long time once I started to get past a certain point. There was like one friend that I was like, dude, you got to help me find different words. I was like, read these. And he was like, I'm not writing this for you. And I was like, no, just tell me different words and I will put them in there. Not how the structure of the words are put together. Just different words because I was having such a hard time.
Sounds fun.
People are weak nowadays? I don't think so. People tend to be more opinionated than ever. But thanks for being here on YouTube. I would say with the way people interact online, people are more opinionated and more adamant about their opinions than ever before. That's why cancel culture exists. Oh, you're gonna leave us? Good night, 827. It was nice to learn that your name's Jessica. Thanks for being here, Jessica. Not Jessica Cat, the other Jessica.
Hi.
But thanks for being here, 827 Koi. We've got the Gina, the Jessica, and the Kajal in the live stream. I'd love to hear from you guys more. I talk all the time in my live stream. Is there anything that people want to talk about in previous jobs? Maybe a tedious task that they used to do, kind of similar to what I was just mentioning?
Let me think. Hold on, I'm trying to type something. I worked at a call center and they used to cuss me out all the time.
You used to get cussed out where?
I worked at a call center and they used to cuss me out all the time.
Where do you work?
No, I used to work at a call center. I don't work there anymore.
Where do you work now?
A makeup store. I don't know if I can say the name.
You can do whatever you want, but you probably shouldn't, or you could. I don't know. Kaja, what do you think?
I'm so curious.
There's only two popular ones. Just pick one. You're basically right.
Sephora?
Nope.
Ulta.
Yep.
I love that.
I love it. But okay, so everything's going fine there. I've only been there a few months, but I used to do freelance makeup. But the job I really want to talk about because I'm telling you, they were so mean. Those customers.
Well, we are twins. I just want you to know. I also used to do makeup.
Really? I can tell kind of because your picture, like, it looks so pretty.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, yeah.
I used to actually do makeup like on.
Kajal's really good at it.
People.
Yeah, I think you're like better than me. I wasn't that good. I just did like high school people for like prom and stuff.
That's so fun though. I love that.
I really loved it.
You used to do people's makeup for prom?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, prom is treated like that. I always forget about that. Because as a male, we didn't get ready for that long. Like
Really?
no, but the
Well,
girls
yeah.
would get ready forever.
It's good money too. Like at that time of the year.
To be honest, prom's pricey. Prom is
I
pricey.
know. I didn't even go to mine. That's what's funny about it.
What happened? Is it because you broke your leg? Is it that
No.
story that you told us? Oh.
No, I've never broken anything. No.
Oh.
Okay, so can y'all hear me good? I feel like I have.
We can hear you good. You're fine.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I keep like repeating myself. Okay, so my first boyfriend at the time, he was kind of a sleaze bag, and I don't know. Just didn't go. We just went to the movies instead. I kind of regret not going, but not really.
No, it sounds like you regret not going, and it's okay. You can tell us the truth.
Okay.
He's not in your life anymore. You don't need to think about his feelings.
No, he's the one that I told you about where when they fired me from the call center, I cried my eyes out, and everyone thought it was
because he was going to start working there too, right?
He did, and we had like reinitiated contact the day they fired me.
But they fired you because you kept showing up late, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I would go to Starbucks every day before, and they got tired of me.
They probably just got tired of you because you were too sweet.
You think so?
I don't know, but I would say so. I mean, I don't know because I wasn't there, but
Maybe.
I would say so.
Possibly so. I was really good at the job. I just had a coffee addiction, and I still do.
I'm sure that at the end of the day. Wait, Kasha, were you ever fired from a job?
Actually, no. Thankfully, that has not happened, and I hope, it never comes down to that. But I did have to leave a job because, basically everything that we were doing was starting to just mess with my head and morals, and I didn't agree with a lot of what management was leading. And I don't know, for me, it's like I would rather remain the person I am and all heart versus just do it for the money,
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm curious. I'd like to know more, but you don't have to tell us anything you don't feel comfortable saying. But yeah, I'm curious. There's just a bunch of questions I could ask.
So, I mean, feel free to ask. I'll answer what I can.
Well, when it comes to this job, first, what was it?
So I was a behavior therapist for people on the spectrum for years, and it was very rewarding. But there was a clinic that I worked at, and we had very severe clients, and some of them would be very aggressive, and there are certain ways to handle those situations, but I would see just get out of line in their response, and it just started not to sit right with me. And then you make friends at work, but even if we're friends, if I see something out of line, it just doesn't sit right with me, and it over time just started building up with me, and then management wasn't filing the aggressions the right way. I remember I had a client, and they were very large, 2 times my size in height and build, and had an aggression on me. I had to basically do a restraint and file it for insurance and all that. And then they actually had contacted my skin and bit off my part of my knuckle. And management at the time was like, but you guys, you could see past my skin. Like I needed stitches.
Huh.
And
Wait, you cut out. What were you saying?
sorry, y'all. I felt bad at the time, so I stayed. But then the very next day, like one of my friends that worked there, her tooth got knocked out, and management did the same. Can you wait till the end of your shift? Her tooth got knocked out. She needed to go, and they fired her for leaving.
That
So
sucks.
after all of that, I just like didn't feel right. It took like 6 months to come down to it, but I had to leave. Like I was like, and I had been at that job for about 2+ years before I made the final choice to be like, you know what, I appreciate the opportunity. And I was coming up for graduation anyway, and I wanted to move to California, so I accepted a behavior therapy job out there and moved, followed my dreams instead. And I'm really glad I didn't let like that place decide for me to like give the job up altogether. It was a learning curve for me.
That's actually really interesting, though. Losing a tooth and then being told to stay till end of shift is a little ridiculous. There had to have been blood involved. Plus,
Yeah, I mean,
you're supposed to go and get the if you can get the tooth, you can go and get it put back in. Like, we have dentists for a reason. Like, you gotta go and deal with it right away.
Yeah, it's like I'm not too sure, but I know the boss we had ended up getting fired. So
Well, it sounds to me like they were doing a bad job. They're probably making it so then the company could be held liable in lots of ways. That they were like,
yeah, it was very, very tough because like it all started out amazing. We were helping these people transition into schools and everyday life, and you feel better knowing that you're helping somebody feel better. And honestly, the progress and everything was very rewarding, but just how people were moving was like not okay, and that's where I had to like make a decision for it. But I would say that I enjoyed the clinic I ended up at after that a lot more.
yeah, it makes sense.
Like,
I'm glad.
yeah.
And then, just so we can also ask Gina, keep her involved. Gina, was there any jobs that you were fired from? I have more questions for Kajal, but we're going to go to you for right now.
I haven't had any jobs. Right now, I'm still taking care of my mom at home.
Do you think you get fired from that? What would you have to do to get fired from taking care of your mom? Hey, Peaceful Kevin.
Probably get kicked out of my house because
Well,
I live here too.
I meant like, if you were to get fired, what would be the one thing that you'd get fired from taking care of your mom?
I guess not taking care of her.
That's a pretty good answer.
Neglecting her.
Yeah. I would say if you got caught trying to poison her, that would probably be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that would get you fired. But
probably arrested.
Oh yeah, never mind. That's actually a crime. Yeah. Totally right. Yeah, you get arrested for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe neglecting picking up the mail and saying it's not a big deal and letting it always pile up. And
oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that could get you fired. But then again, you're her daughter, so I think she could forgive you for pretty much anything except for life-threatening issues.
Of course.
Yeah. And then back to Kaushal's thing, just because I'm curious, what was the worst injury anyone you heard have at that place before you left? What was the crazy story? Was there a crazy story?
Yeah, me and my coworker at the time, we were in a restraint for about an hour and 40 something minutes because our boss decided to take a random break and not answer her phone, disappeared, and this client was having aggressions over and over again the whole time, but like not only hitting us, but themselves. And so, for everyone's safety, we had to remain in position for like that long, and it was just so tough because, I mean, like, I don't know, it would just break my heart. So, I think that was the most aggressive day we've all had because me and her both went home with like not only blood but bruises and just.
That's so sad. What was the excuse from the person that was like the boss that was in charge of you guys or whatever?
He needed a breather.
Oh, okay. So it was like a selfish. It's all about me thing.
Yes, that's all she said to us. She's like, "Sorry, y'all. I just needed a breather." And you could tell that like we were hurt.
Do you think she was having an affair with someone on staff, maybe?
Could be possible. You can never put it past people, but either way, they disappeared, and it was bad because like the next day the girl called in, and they gave her a strike for it.
Oh my god!
And a week later, she also got fired.
Yeah, it sounds like there's just bad management there. People getting fired left and right is never a good sign. You know you're in the wrong job if you like talk to people and no one's been there longer than a year, or if like everyone, if you like constantly hear stories about people getting fired, like
that's true.
Yeah, you know that it's like okay, well, and the thing about businesses, just because it's dysfunctional does not mean it's not going to make money. That's the weird thing about businesses is sometimes their dysfunctionality also contributes to its functionality, which is super strange to say, but it's really like it. If you've worked at enough companies, you've seen that like dysfunctional bosses still be able to bring in profit, and it's just strange.
Wait, you asked, have you been fired, Benjamin?
Yeah, plenty of times.
Really?
Oh yeah, I'm a successful guy. You don't get successful without failing. And you don't have the ability to just keep moving forward unless you know what it's like to fail and to be fired. And I've also fired people too.
You have?
Yeah, because I'm not just, a performer here. I'm also a director and a producer, and I've produced quite a bit of things, all straight to DVD. But hey, they're still productions nonetheless. And I did have also a company that I also was like kind of I had vice presidents for my company. All of them got fired.
Is that awkward?
When you fire someone,
Yeah.
Depends on how you decide to go about doing it. I found that out pretty early on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it depends on how you go about doing it. It's almost like breaking up with someone. In fact, every therapist I've talked to has said the thing that's comparable, breakups and job and losing your job. Those are very comparable types of because it changes your schedule. It changes who you're interacting with. You don't get to see some people anymore, so it's very similar. It's you've been fired so many times, but also I should quit anyways. Oh, Peaceful Kevin. That's interesting. I didn't hear that about. I didn't know that about you. You thought you should have quit anyways. Anyways, I got fired, and some of the jobs, I would say all of them before I got fired, I already like was checking out. I already knew something wasn't right. So
it tends to go that way.
I was already like I was ready. I felt it, and it still caught me off guard. And I was like, and it's like I'm known for mental health, keeping up with my mental health. So therapists and whatnot. There's a couple situations where a therapist would even be like, "You saw this coming, so like you already knew that this is gonna happen, and torn about it. But you were preparing yourself, and I'm just like, they'd be like, I'm reminding you that you were self-aware, but it doesn't seem like you're giving yourself credit for knowing it was going to happen. But the thing is, it still hurt. It was like a band-aid that was like,
true.
ripped off of me. But like, it's just, it sucks when you get fired, though.
It does, but that's a helpful perspective though, because I was the same way. It was like I was already kind of mentally checked out of it anyway, and it was almost just like the job kind of made the final step to go ahead and fire me, but I was already pretty checked out.
Yeah, it's interesting how we work is like, well, there's also like this thing where I just feel like there's a lot of people. So I've gotten fired before, but I've also been like the guy that got fired is like, you're gonna leave these people to do all this stuff that needs to be done because they actually don't do their jobs. And
Oh
like
God.
that's like the thing that like I've always like I didn't say that everywhere I've gotten, but like I've seen the dysfunctionality from like the other people where I've been like, and you're and like there's one job that I got fired and they asked me to come back to fix a problem. And they were like, "Do you think you could come in and like do this, like reset it up for me?" And I was like, I don't work there anymore." And like, "Yeah, but you were the one that like originally set it up, and there was a problem, so they had to send a new unit. So the whole thing needs to be like reprogrammed to fit our." It was like, "Hey, I spent weeks doing that when I worked there. I wouldn't just come in to do that for like an hour or something. Like if it was an hour and it was like to have good relations, to not really burn down a bridge, for the sake of good connections and by keeping like bridges intact, I would do it if it was 1 hour, maybe two. But if it was like a whole day of work and I didn't work there anymore and I'd have to be there around everybody, no. Why would like you fired me already? But like there's this one job where I programmed the crap out of everything and I made it super easy to do the job, which people didn't realize how much. I think when they were getting rid of me, they didn't realize how hard it was to get to where it was. And I made the job just look really easy. But then
Wait.
once it collapsed and then needed to be rebuilt, it collapsed. This was for my job at Channel 19. Which was a public access channel. And it basically, there was a hole in the ceiling, and all of the units that I programmed, all of the like every dock that had all of this data and all of our data in it, everything got exposed to water. So the data ripped off. Of course, the data was recovered to an extent, but it needed to be. But they needed to get new units in to reprogram all of the different docks that are used to have a broadcast channel work, and they didn't know how to do it, and they didn't expect this to happen. But it was like kind of an act from God in my eyes. It was like, oh, you guys fired me, and then 8 months later, there's a leak in the ceiling, just so happens to be in the one spot that it shouldn't be happening, and it just so happens to ruin every single dock. Yeah, it
Yeah.
seems like God was saying something there, and
Yes.
they never got the channel back up to the way it was, and Channel
Wow.
19 has kind of been dark ever since, which also is sad because that's public
It is
access.
sad.
Yeah,
I like public access.
I loved it too. I think back at it and I go, in today's age of technology, I kind of really miss the whole thing where, hey, you got to tune into that channel, and I miss having I miss the so every Thursday I used to have to send in my program schedule, which would be the entire next week's programming guide. And honestly, I look forward to it. I looked forward to it. It was super
Really?
fun because I'd have to send it into the newspaper, so then it was printed and it'd be printed, and so then everyone could read it and would know what would be playing when. And there was a lot of programs that had me. I had my own TV shows. I was station manager. We had Discovering San Marino with Benjamin Magrdichian, which I went to places all over the city of San Marino to show you what those places look like. Yeah, this is probably a classic channel. And then there was there was something called, yeah. So there was Discovering San Marino, and then there was the San Marino City update, which was an hour long, which had every single event for that entire month panned out. Like basically, it would promote every event that would be happening that month. And then there was a couple other shows. There was Story Time with Dr. Knaus. And then that was my next door neighbor. And then there was another TV show I made. But what was it called? Oh, something music something. It was just music. Yeah, it was fun. It was good times.
You have so much lore.
And I also would say, good morning. You're watching Channel 19. I'm Benjamin Magrdichian, one of the station managers. I hope you have a great day today and tune in for some great programming. I would say that every morning.
You still remember it.
Well, I would say something like that. I'm sure that's not exactly what I said. Because I was a wild cannon. I was all over the place. Oh, also, I would rerun.
So I feel like I just haven't had time for a lot of that because I thought that was the person I was going to end up with, but it didn't work that way.
Well, did this person suck, or was this person just a liar, or what?
No,
This person sucks. They're not a part of her life anymore.
No, we just had different values. Like, it was a situation where, and I used to do this a lot when I was younger, I would mistake butterflies and like happy-go-lucky puppy love for true deep like compatibility.
Ah, puppy dog eyes. Yes.
And I don't do that anymore.
Full heart.
Yes. So whereas in the past that would be like the whole basis of the relationship, now it's just like the interest to build onto.
I think that's good, though. I know it's like a painful way to learn, but it's good that like you have that boundary now, and it's not like you're just gonna like accept whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, that
so
is good.
It was kind of like I spent all those years learning that, and then like it was difficult, kind of having to learn like after all this time we're really not compatible. Where it's like we could have figured that out a lot sooner.
Yeah, I think that there's a couple of relationships that I'd have to say I lingered even after I knew nothing else was going to happen. I just didn't know where else to go from there. When you're young, you have all these feelings, and it's like hard to move. Thinking like, well, what's really best for me? Maybe this person is the person for me. I don't know.
That's
I
how
feel
it is
like
for
we
me.
trust a lot blinder when we're younger. It's almost like we think like we're invincible in every aspect.
Yeah, although I would say that like I guess lustful thinking was way like worse when I was younger than
Yeah.
like I am way more mindful now, but my brain and just like not to say that like, you know, I'm not like intrigued still with, you know, thoughts of
You're still a man.
yeah, I still like lust is still lust, but it's just, I'm not as weak to it as I was when I was younger. I was so much weaker, and like I'm surprised that like I was able to make it through without a lot of like oh man. So there's this one story where this girl tried to take me up to her room, and I'm not I would like especially when I was younger, I wasn't for the like let's just hook up type of culture and stuff. But there's this one party where the girl had me, and we were going up these stairs, and I just like, I can't believe I was to be like, you know, I like this girl was hot. This girl was beautiful. I was definitely in the right area at the right time, and I couldn't do it. I was just like, no, I can't. I still look back at it and go, how was I able to say no? Like, and then I just went back to where my friends were, and my friends are like, you're not gonna do anything? It's like,
oh my gosh.
And I was like, no, don't. I don't think that would go anywhere else other than it would just be fun for right then. The girl didn't really like have any. We didn't talk much. Like we weren't connecting in a verbal way. She's just beautiful, and
I hate
fun. when it's like that.
Well, like that's the thing. That would happen at parties, and that would happen sometimes in college, where there'd be the physical attraction chemistry that I would have to call it out and be like, "This isn't real." And every time I did, I have every single one of those memories on my mind where it's like, why didn't I just do it? Just so that I could like look back at it. But then again, I go, no, it's a good thing you didn't do it, because then you'd be able to look back at that and you'd be comparing that to whatever you get in the future. And that wouldn't necessarily be good. Or that's kind of why, like, I'm not, like, I don't believe in the whole, like, jumping around. Like, there's not a lot of people who say that they believe in being promiscuous or anything like that. But I really don't want to be like that, like, at all. Like, I don't want to have a lot of stories. I also don't want to run into somebody that's like, I don't want to be with my kids and be like, oh, I like kind of would hang out with them. Like, I don't want to have that weird kind of like, oh, you used to hang out with them. Like, my dad doesn't have any stories like that. And I don't have any relatives that are like that either. So it's like, I don't know. It's just, in this family,
It's
it's
really,
you find one and you're done. It's just you're finding that one, nothing
I think
else.
it's really emotionally mature though, because you don't know if you like meet a girl you really want to be with, if she would be okay with that. Because I've met men where their past has turned me off completely.
Because of like how many guys or girls they've been with or something.
Yes,
Yeah.
because it's just like kind of, I just don't like it if it's a lot.
I agree. I'm very much to each your own. Like, everyone has their own journey with it, but I personally, like, there's a limit to these things, and if you move that way once, who's to say you're not going to move that way again?
I agree. So while you may have missed out on fun times when you were younger, I think it will work out a lot better for you.
I think so too, but there's always going to be a couple of those things where I go, man, we were in our early 20s. I'm never going to experience anything like that because I didn't realize we were all aging. I'm not even the same. They're like, they're not even the same. Sometimes I see pictures of them now and I go, oh, wow, I could have, well, good. Like, like, good thing I don't have to deal with this, because they can't come back into my life and say, like, none of the girls that I've talked to, even romantically, can come back into my life and demand any type of conversation due to our emotional connection. There is nothing that would need any sort of reconnection, except for maybe like crazy people maybe here online.
Oh God.
But nothing in the tangible world of any of the people I've met in person would have any situations that I'd need to
I
reconsider.
feel like that's really good, because for the right woman that like you want to be with, she is going to love that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's at least one girl that can say I came on too strong with dating them, but those are all life lessons. And
I agree.
I didn't do anything that was. I remember there's like this one girl that I left, like, what was it? I left her cookies and like a bunch of food, like, but prepackaged food, like on her car, um, for like Valentine's Day, and it didn't go very well. She like texted me because I asked her to be my Valentine, but she like was like very clear that it was like, this is just a friendship. But prior to that, our text messages don't say that. And even a therapist was giving me some feedback on this. And it's like, yeah, I mean, it sounds like, she was feeling the waters too. But I mean, you were direct with asking her out on, and you used dates as like, I used the words. But like, it just, they weren't perceiving it the same way. And sure, I took them out and spent money on them, but that doesn't mean that they were reciprocating the idea of it being a date those times, even though they were even saying that it's just like probably somewhere down the line their mentality of it also changed too, and they just didn't view it as we were ever going to be anything, but I blocked that girl, and I think
Really?
she blocked me too. I think I found out she blocked. I think it was a tit for tat situation. She blocked me on Instagram, but then she was still watching me on TikTok. So then I blocked her on TikTok, but I could see that she was still watching my TikToks.
Oh, I relate to this.
So I was like, "Well, you blocked me on Instagram. Why would you think it's okay? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Why are you still watching my TikToks?"
That's weird.
And then I blocked her on TikTok. And honestly, I think if I was to run into her today, I would play the "I don't recognize you" game. If I'm being honest, I would play the "I don't recognize you" game.
I feel like there wasn't enough there for it to be much else. Like, it's probably better to just let it be.
It was only 4 months, so of knowing them and of talking to them, only 4 months. So it was nothing.
It's oddly wholesome because I'm sure that other girls in here right now understand, like, the things we hear that other guys have done is just like insane.
Like for the love or for
No,
themselves?
just like the past things, like, I don't know, it's just wholesome because you're just like, oh, I like gave her flowers.
I didn't give her flowers, I gave her food.
Food. Okay, it's wholesome.
Yeah, food's like the best gift to give. But I think I got in trouble for that too. Like,
in trouble?
Yeah, I think I did it on company time. No, I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure I did it on company time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and there's like security cameras, so
Wow.
there's other things to that too. That was one hell of a job. One hell of a job. Yeah, we're not going to discuss that job anymore because that's not going anywhere. But we got someone saying coming on strong is good. You moved in with Ronaldo like a week after we met. Well, that's okay. I'm just going to say this. The way that people attach themselves to each other, that is all relative to that person. So everyone's different. But sometimes when you move fast into relationships, it disregards just aspects of people's personalities, because when you bring two people together, everything that's been discussed in the live stream is always open for discussion. But there is studies that I've heard where people tend to mix with each other's personalities, and parts of them start to change. And this could be debatable overall, but I believe that when you are living with someone, you're actually taking the time to really kind of merge your two personalities in that one space. So, 1 week of knowing each other and then living together, a bold statement to make without knowing if you're completely compatible, but you're already mixing into each other's personalities. So you're already kind of putting your feet into the deep end. So you're going to start swimming soon. So it just seems like a lot. Like, that seems like if you're down to swim that fast, then go ahead, swim that fast. But putting my feet into the deep end, I don't want to drown. But sometimes you can successfully swim with someone else without drowning. So I don't know. It's to each their own. But
I think it just depends on the vibe and the people.
both of your personalities needed meds. So in a way, both of your personalities didn't just need each other. You needed doctors as well. So it's like a community experience. So it's not just you and Ronaldo. It's you, Ronaldo, and doctors. Right? Because like you're not going to get those meds without the doctors involved too. So let's say the doctors are also involved in this relationship. What is it? A love triangle? A love square? Yeah, well, love squares make more sense to me. It's almost like a circle, but without the round parts. They didn't do anything. They just wrote prescriptions. That's what doctors normally do. Although, shout out to the doctors that are out there that are really helping people these days, especially the robot doctors. That's right. Thank you, robot doctors. I see we got a lot of viewers coming in on YouTube, so we're staying and we're going to let this be for a while longer. Be in it and be part of it if you want to watch it and be within it in an appropriate way. It's a PG live stream experience. Help me keep it PG in that. And do it and be part of the TikTok live stream by clicking on one of the plus signs, and you can come in as a guest. And you can talk to Kajal, our Foxy Citalita, then you can talk to Jessica Cat, the Jessica Cat of the live stream, and you can talk to Gina, who has a watermelon in her name. That's right, it's Gina Watermelon. That's her full name, right?
It's a good name.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Gina Watermelon, is the watermelon from your mom's side or your dad's side?
My mom.
Okay. Okay, so that's good. That's good. And it is always nice to get to know you guys and to have some fun being here online. It's nice to hear that it's your birthday. I appreciate you letting us know, and we do like to celebrate. And I'm your dream teacher. I've never been told that before. I look like a dream teacher. So I look like a teacher that you, if I was to teach you anything in your dreams, what would I be the teacher of? And don't say love. Say something appropriate in the chat over there on YouTube. But also here as Gina, Kajal, Jessica, if I was a teacher for you guys at any point in my life, what do you think I'd be like teaching you, or any point of your life? Would I be like your high school teacher? Would I be your PE teacher? Your drama teacher? Life coach?
Oh, you'd be my acting teacher.
I'd be pretty good at that.
Maybe you would help me do like exposure therapy for my shyness.
Oh, you mean like I'd leave you at a gas station and tell you to get home?
Yeah, I've asked friends to do stuff like that for me before.
Yeah, I'd probably leave you at a gas station quite frequently. And so I'd be close by. I'd be close by, but I'd want you to talk to strangers to see if you could get a ride home first. I'd follow. Don't worry, I wouldn't let you be completely alone.
I would die. I used to ask my ex-boyfriend to take me in elevators so I could get over it.
You know, an assignment. I think for those of you that want to take this assignment, these are going to be called Thursday assignments.
Oh, God.
So the Thursday assignment is hang out in an elevator and just ride it all day. Just go up and down and get to know the people that are using that elevator. And say you're doing it for college.
You should pick like doable assignments.
Wait, what?
You should actually give us like a doable assignment.
I should. Also, Kajal, are there birds around you? Are there birds around you?
Yeah, there are. They love.
Why are there birds around you?
I have well, there's a tree that's like right in front of my place, and they're the loudest at night. They're nocturnal, and they don't stop, you guys. And Soul has this thing where he likes to talk to them, so then it's a constant like bark, chirp, chirp all night.
That's so cute.
Wait, so
it's so cute till you can't sleep.
You live by this tree that just has lots of birds that we can hear right now. Can you hear them?
Yeah, it's like a family. So I think Jessica thought they were peacocks, but
yeah, that makes sense now.
Birds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they were the peacocks.
No, the peacocks really do sleep at night. They'll make noise in the morning. They'll make their peacock noises when the sun rises, and they'll wake up people, and they'll strut their stuff.
How many are we talking? Like 1 or like 50?
Well over 50. Like, there's a huge population of them.
Wow.
They're spread out. They're not all conjugated in one area. They're spread out.
I've got to look into it more. I'm like really invested in this. It's like crazy to me.
Yeah, the peacocks here in Pasadena, beautiful. The thing is, if you hit one or hunt one, you get in so much trouble. We don't mess around with that. You got to leave them alone. You got to let them do what they're doing, which is, just existing. But, like, to be honest, they're very defensive and very dangerous creatures, too, as well as beautiful. Very beautiful.
Will they hurt? other animals like cats and stuff?
No, not your pets. They'll hurt. They'll defend themselves against the coyotes and
Oh, wow.
maybe I don't know. There's this live stream I did where we have aggressive squirrels in a park that like they get super close to you. Like they try to steal your sandwiches and stuff. And I did a live stream where I was eating lunch in a park, um, which I don't know if Gina or Kaja were there for that, but I ate lunch in a park once, and because that was the only time of that day that I could go live because I knew I had to like do stuff later on that night as well. So I did a lunchtime live stream, and the squirrel made me so uncomfortable. I had a really hard time in the live stream.
I have got to see this. Can you see the squirrel in the live stream?
Yeah, I eventually show the squirrel. I flipped the screen because it's really like it got so close to me and it was waiting for like it was just they clearly get fed every day at that park, and I just like didn't want to really be that guy that was like feeding the squirrels.
About how long ago was this?
Near the beginning of me live streaming, but not quite a year into it yet. So probably I'd say April or May of last year.
Okay, I have to see.
Yeah, and I think I did the dual thing where I live streamed on both TikTok and YouTube only. I couldn't do all three of them at the same time.
Okay.
But
Wait,
yeah.
okay, so I looked this up. Apparently, this is why it's so shocking to me. Peacocks are native to Asia and Africa. So how the heck did they get there?
Oh, they were at a park. Like I said, they were taken to one park, and then they started to like spread out and go to the other parks. And they just kind of like they stay within the Pasadena area. They start at the or something like that, and then they kind of like move their way out, and they got a pretty decent population now.
I'm so obsessed. Like when you said it, I literally thought you were just making it up. It's real.
Yeah, it's probably one of like the Easter eggs of Pasadena that not a lot of people know.
You're so beautiful.
Yeah.
I love this information. I'm like thriving.
It's nice to be from such an area that has like so much to it. You wouldn't suspect that. But there's not just that. There's other things too.
Other animals?
But yeah, there's other animals, but
polar bears?
For the most part, well, we do have bears, but not polar bears, but we have bears. Like the Ben bear, there's this bear Ben that lives by my sister's house that like goes to the trash cans, and also there's this other bear that's not named Ben that goes into the backyard of one of my neighbor or one of our family friends and like attacks their koi and tries to like catch the fish in their pool because like they converted their pool into a so there's this video where one of my family friends converted their entire pool into a giant koi pond, and I made a video about it. You can watch that video as well. And shout out to Kathleen and Kevin, who own that beautiful koi pond that has some turtles in it. But that's where there's a bear like jumped into that koi pond and tried to eat the fish, but got tired of the fish evading it or whatever. But eventually, it gets up. But we have a lot of deer, a lot of random what is it? Random kind of cats that are wild. What are those called? Bobcats? Something like that.
Oh, that's my high school mascot.
Yeah, those are pretty popular.
Yeah, I actually saw one today.
Really?
Was it friendly?
It actually just walked to my door and Soul like barked at it, so it got scared and ran away. But he's been scaring away the coyotes too. I don't know, it's been wild. I've seen a lot of wildlife moving to Arizona, which was an adjustment. I saw a lot of it in California too, but it's wild how close they get to you out here. Like one time I was in my back porch and I was just hanging out reading a book, and I had gotten done with the hospital and they had given me Benadryl, so I accidentally fell asleep out there. And I woke up to a coyote just staring at me, like right in front of me.
It was probably trying to decide if it was going to attack you or not.
I think it was. It was the most surreal thing, you guys. I literally grabbed Soul and just kept eye contact with it, and then slowly, like, threw Soul in the house and, like, ran backwards.
That's what you're supposed to do. Now, the one place that I get really scared and trying to figure out what to do is the ocean. Even if it's just an otter, I don't know, or what is it, like a seal? Even if it's a seal, I don't know what to do. So it's like,
I'm scared of sharks.
well, sharks are one thing, but there's so many different things that can mess with you in the water. So it's like
snakes.
Yeah, they're called eels in the water, though. They're really the eels that you got to look out for, and they have lockjaw. So if you get attacked by an eel, it could lock its jaw on you, just to like prove a point, I guess. That's why you want to swim where the fish look like they're swimming, and stay within the friendly fish, because the friendly fish aren't going to do anything to you. So if you're snorkeling, you stay with the friendly fish, and you're in the clear. But if those friendly, what?
How do I know they're friendly?
How do you know if they're friendly?
Yeah. I guess if you don't, staying calm is like the best way to go about it. As long as your energy is calm, the response will most likely be calm. But the minute they can anxiety and you struggling, I feel like they go into defense mode.
Or if you start being aggressive, they could start being aggressive.
Then it's like over. Like, I'm not saying it's over, but then you're in for a fight.
Yeah, you're in for a bit of a fight. I think I can handle somewhat of a fight. I think that I don't want to, though. So,
I feel that.
no matter what the situation is, if I get hurt. Wait, what was that?
Oh, so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, what were you saying?
I was saying, you hear those crazy stories about those survivors of, like, shark bites where they get their entire arm bit off, but they swim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, you
Good night to you, Gina.
so much fight in you. Good night, Gina.
Good night.
Take care of yourself. Thanks for being here as a guest. I can't wait to see you next week. It is fun to be doing these. We'll probably wrap up within the next 20 minutes, but we're still here for right now, talking about things and being here within this space. It's been 314 minutes. I don't know how many of those minutes have actually been counted, because YouTube disconnected for almost an hour. So it's like, I didn't realize it was disconnected, but that's my fault. But in this place,
your angle on Twitch better, by the way? Last time I looked at it, I could not see your face on there. It was like your chest down.
wait, on YouTube? Oh, you know, on what?
Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch has some
burgers or something.
Twitch had some. Oh, right. So Twitch, I just change up the angle for Twitch, no matter what. Okay, Twitch isn't always a great place to watch. Twitch is a platform that I don't know what to do on it, because it's like it's just there as a backup, but also it's like all these streaming platforms, I don't know what's going on with them, but it tends to be like it's just harder to obtain followers than ever before. Across the, I think it's a lot of our mentality with moving forward, but what's this? Is this someone requesting to be a guest? It's the Gentle Nest. We'll accept you. Gentle Nest, nice to have you here for the tail end of the live stream. You want to introduce yourself?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Welcome in.
Well, feel free to chime in with words, potentially phrases. No words.
Maybe they're trying to figure it out.
Well, we're here for you. Okay, all right. Well, it's still happening regardless. Do be in it if you want to be in it. The live streaming experience is a great place in space. It is nice to have people come in from all walks of life. We have the Gentle Nest here, which can say something if they want to, because they're in the room.
I have a question.
What's your question?
Okay, I went on Twitch. Is there a Coke machine beside you?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah. It's the mystery. It's the mystery. Yeah, you know, it's an old Coke machine where it's 10 cents a bottle. If you're watching here, you can see me deal with this. So you just take out the Coke. Oh, you guys are all confused. How did I get this Coke? Well, it came out of the vending machine. Yes, that's right. It's Coke. This is non-refundable, though, but return for a refund. I know. Money back bottle. Trademark, and it's 6.5 fluid ounces. I wouldn't drink this, though, honestly.
It's old.
It's super old.
It looks good.
Yeah, it's carbonated water. This is back when these are the only ingredients in it. This is it. There's nothing else other than what I'm about to read. It has carbonated water, corn syrup, caramel coloring, and phosphoric acid. How do you pronounce that? Phosphoric acid?
Oh, syrup?
And then natural flavors and caffeine. And this is before you needed to have the thing that had all of the ingredients and nutrition facts on it. So,
wow.
This is like an old school Coke. Well, it's those ingredients and the original formula. But this is Coca-Cola Classic original formula. Yeah. Right?
Where did you get it?
We have a whole bunch of them.
Wow.
Because my dad bought this Coca-Cola machine years ago. And when we had parties, my dad would put out a thing so people could use the, you didn't need to bring your own 10 cents. My dad would just have like a little thing for you to be able to do it yourself. So then you can have one. And it has a bottle opener attached to it. And it had a cooling unit. This is a ice cold vending machine. First of its kind. Big deal.
That is so sweet. You like pay for people's Coke. That's so sweet.
Well, I mean, when you have a party, you should pay for a drink, right? Drinks all around.
Yeah, I agree. If you ask people to do it, it's kind of rude.
Yeah, it is.
There used to be this guy in my neighborhood that would give out money for Halloween. I loved going to his house.
Oh, that sounds like, you're just making it fun for all the kids. Giving them money to buy the things that they could buy with the intention of getting more candy. Maybe the right candy. I think it'd be fun to hand out, we don't really have them anymore, but coupon books were a big deal. And if you could hand out a good coupon book to some kids, imagine the things. Imagine the things. If you could get a coupon book today, what would you want your coupon book to be for? I liked it when it was for theme parks.
I've never been to a theme park.
Really?
I thought Sheltered Life.
We gotta change that girl.
Yeah. Let's start a GoFundMe for her. And let's send her to Disneyland.
Let's do a meetup at Disney or whatever theme park that you have on your bucket list first. By the way, this is a friendly reminder, Benjamin.
Bucket list. Got it.
Yeah, the bucket list.
Yeah. I should find.
It's wild that you brought that up because I was already trying to work on one. And then you were saying how you're making a funny one, and I would just be up for a challenge. I don't know.
I mean, I remember writing one for someone, and it's really absurd. I was making it as crazy as I could.
I will videotape it.
What, there's this area where all 4 states meet or something, and it was eat pie at the blah 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 blah, but eat a specific type of pie. It was be just random, basically I don't know. It kind of felt more like a scavenger hunt. Like,
That sounds so fun.
I like it.
yeah. Well, I mean,
It
like
does sound fun.
all the things that need to be done don't really have like much of. They're not linked, so it's like, what are you? What are you doing?
I love it.
But we do have the Gentle Nest here. Gentle Nest, do you want to say anything? Do you want to say hi to everybody?
Seems like they were trying earlier. Their box did light up.
Yeah, their box lit up a couple of times. That's why I'm checking to see if they wanted to say anything.
They could be asleep. I text in my sleep. If y'all ever get a message on here for me, I'm asleep.
I
did it to
been
Gina.
there.
I did it to Gina the other day. I meant to ask her about it while she was here, but I forgot. I was like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed.
Oh, you can ask us about it now. Oh, we saw that. It was weird.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. She never said anything about it, but we'll have to remember to bring it up with her.
Gentle Nest, if you're trying to talk to us, we can't hear you. Your box is lighting up, but feel free to type in the chat.
Maybe, yeah, because maybe they can hear us.
Yeah, maybe they're trying.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah, it's fun for us to have the ways of communication where you can type a tippity type away, or you can say things away.
You can do both.
Benjamin,
Yeah.
what has to be? I have 2 questions. What has to be a favorite film or TV show that you've been a part of? And then, would you remind us of the ones that we could look for you in, where you were saying it's kind of like a little challenge to find you?
Have you watched Paradise yet? Has anyone found me in Paradise?
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out.
So Paradise season 1, if you find me yelling in a crowd and you take a screenshot and you send it to me, I'll give you a shout out. If you can watch SEAL Team and find me and in Afghan clothing in seasons, I think 3 and 4 are the seasons that I was in, and then I'm in the last season, but I'm not an Afghan villager. They finally made me. So I've seen that episode. The episode that I'm finally not an Afghan villager. I'm just some guy that works in the office. You don't see me. You see like a corner of my elbow, which doesn't count. So
I'm so excited.
yeah, if you watch SEAL Team, I think it's season 3 and 4, where I'm an Afghan villager. I am seen by the cars, storming I storm some sort of facility where they're trying to evacuate everyone because they killed our leader, and I'm upset with the American people. I'm all and I'm on crutches, walking past everyone at the beginning of the episode. Some of these things I've seen myself. And I've also taken note that people have not talked to me about them. But the SEAL Team one is the one that I've made a lot of appearances in. I'm also in LA's Finest, which has Jessica Alba and Gabrielle Union in it. You can see me in one of the episodes on the very first season. I don't remember how many seasons there are in total, but I know I'm just in the first season. I'm also in the show For All Mankind, which I'm in the newest season that hasn't even aired yet. But that was like 2 years ago that they filmed that. So that has been taking a long time for them to air that. So I don't know if I'm still going to be in that because they might have reshot everything. That's sometimes something that ends up happening. I'm also in the show Presumed Innocent, which is me behind Jake Gyllenhaal for a really long time. You just have to watch Jake Gyllenhaal, and eventually I end up behind him for like 3 minutes. Like
3 whole minutes.
3 whole minutes.
Do you have any major roles that you've played that you like really enjoyed?
No, I have no speaking lines except for when I was on the game show and Jimmy Kimmel's show. I'm just an extra. I'm still moving up the ladder. Hollywood's a tough game.
Show other than
Let's Make a Deal. The game show is hosted by Wayne Brady called Let's Make a
My
Deal.
mom makes me watch that with her.
Can you watch it with? Can you make your mom watch it with you and watch the episode that I'm in?
Yeah, I'm excited to show her because I told her I went on your live, so now I'm going to show her on the TV.
Do you want me to just make it easier for you and send you the episode?
Yeah.
I don't know if I should do that.
I want to know.
That's kind of like. See, the thing is, on the Discord server, I haven't even disclosed which episode it is. I've been waiting for someone to find it. But if you guys really want to do it, it is season 11. It is in season 11. So at least I'm giving you a season to watch. Season 11 of Wayne Brady's Let's Make a Deal. If you watch every episode of season 11, you'll eventually come across me.
She's probably already seen it and just did not know.
Didn't like me? What?
No, she's probably already seen it and just didn't know who you were.
Yeah, well.
He watches it all the time.
I'm not famous yet. So.
Hey, I know you more than that other guy we talked about.
Yeah, I mean, really, at the end of the day, though, building up a little bit of Hollywood presence, it requires you to be coming up the ladder, because that's also like part of it. And you don't just shoot up to where, well, some people do, but I kind of like this process. It's been a lot of fun.
Would you like to be famous?
To a degree, not like. Not like people digging through my trash, trying to rip my clothes off of me famous. No, that
I would hate it.
No one I think wants that level of fame. But
Benjamin,
I think what?
You know what I think you'd be really great at, and not only would you entertain others, but I think you'd have the time of your life doing.
Be a car wash owner? Oh, what were you gonna say?
I feel like being a part of a show like $1 Million Secret, or there's Destination X, where you have to guess where you're at on the map.
Games or reality TV shows.
Yeah, or traders, where you can make up your own lore and nobody knows if you're telling the truth or not.
Oh, I would be good at that. But then again, also
make up anything about yourself, and you just gotta get people to trust you.
I do that here.
So that's why I think you'd be great at it.
Yeah, like today, I think I did convince someone that Jessica worked at a book.
There you go.
I renounced it, and she's still stuck with it. Right? Isn't that what happened, Jessica?
Yes, Benjamin, I helped you.
Yeah, you did help me. Yeah, you did. Yeah.
That was fun.
I think that would be fun to do more things, and to see where else it would go. It's such an interesting industry, though, because right now this is kind of like a dominant thing. So it's what's going on? Whereas in the live streams are really lucrative for a lot of people. There are people that work in this industry that have a different job that are live streaming, and it's working.
Oh my gosh, yes. I just met Akon's singer the other night live streaming, and he's just a month in. There was only 39 of us in the room. He sang for Lady Gaga and Akon, and he started when he was 16. He's 37 now. And now he just is starting to live stream and try and build a community here. So you're so right. A lot of us didn't even know his background. It was somebody who was battling that called him out and was wait, you're this guy. And he's yep, that was me. I was 16 then.
So interesting. I wonder how it's going to be in 10 years.
Person, Lady Gaga's poker face.
Oh, yes. Poker face. Ah, yes. What a classic. Such a classic. It's nice to have you guys here. Let's try this again. Gentleness, do you want to say anything before we start wrapping things up? I don't know if they know that they're here.
I don't think they do.
Yeah. This has happened before, but we're also going to change up the layout just because we can. Yeah, just because we can. We're going to go like that for right now. And then we're also going to just remove for right now. And with me doing that, I'm also telling you, if you want to come back in, request and I'll let you back in. But gentleness, try to say something if you can. The whole purpose of letting you in as a guest is either your camera's on or your microphone's on. If your camera's on, you best be good at miming. But if your microphone's on, it makes it a lot easier. But we do love to play charades in this house. So do be in it if you want to be in it. Charades is hard at times. It can break my brain.
It is.
Yeah, it's scares. Honestly, if you want to see me get nervous, play charades with me. I can get really nervous playing charades because it's very hard. I really hope that my future wife is really good at playing charades with me, but like it's like one of those one-sided things where it's like she can always get what I'm doing, but then I never get what she's doing, but we still win anyways.
So
You know,
what part makes you nervous? Like the acting it out or the guessing?
the winning.
Oh, okay.
What did you think? What did you think would make me nervous?
Like being the one that acts it out or being the one that guesses what the other person's doing?
Well,
Is that
that's
how it works?
I think it's the winning. Yeah, it's both. Then it's both because it's the winning part, which requires both those things to happen.
Okay, that does make sense. I see.
Yeah, and in that way, we show up for each other, and we make it a good time.
I'm here for you if you're here for me.
Super catchy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? I feel like I'm putting all I can into my live stream experience and making it one hell of a unique one where I am definitely here for you. If you take the time to be here for me, or even if you don't take the time to be here for me, it's still here for you regardless. That's right. Whether you're here for it or not, it's still here for you. Mm-hmm. I am.
So nice.
And look at the twinkle in my eye. I'm showing up with the twinkles. I have the twinkles because I'm here gazing into your eyes.
You look like a teddy bear.
I do need a hug. That does make sense. The thing is, you can't really get good hugs over the internet. I tried. Look, you see, like this, I don't feel it. Yeah.
You're just in my phone. No.
I'm sorry. What was that? What were you saying?
You're just like inside my phone.
Yeah, I'm just in your phone. I'm just trying it one more time. No, it's just an awkward hug. That was an awkward hug. Sorry about that.
No, it was okay. It was good.
Was it good? Because it felt awkward. Yeah. It felt a little awkward. You know, I gave the nudge back where it's like the.
You gave me like the I hate you.
Yeah, like the. Oh, okay. No, it was nice. It was nice. Okay, all right. Stop touching me. You know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like. Oh man. Like there is are like, you know, me in real life, I can break boundaries, and then I also can be like, hey, I have a lot of boundaries because I just have a lot of energy. Like, okay, all right. But then when I want to break the boundaries, no boundaries exist. But
you don't like hugging people like in real life?
I do. Ish.
No?
I mean, like, I don't know what you've done that day or anything like that. If you feel like, you know, if people are like, the other day, my cousin was here, and like I feel safe hugging my cousins, but I don't always feel safe hugging people I know in real life because I also it's like I'm putting my defense down if I'm giving you a hug, so I have to trust
you. What if it's like your wife?
What?
What if it's your wife?
Live?
Wife. Spouse.
Oh, what if it's my wife? That's different. She's gonna be definitely touching me in more ways than just a hug.
Oh,
like,
Jesus.
And no, that's not how wives. That's not how spouses work. You don't just hug each other. What?
What?
Wait.
I'm curious.
I said she walked right into that one.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty. Like, I would assume that my wife would have to deal with the fact that I'm like, hey, do you want to hold my hand? And like, it's kind of like not negotiable. I need you to hold my hand right now. It's like there'd be a lot of those moments where I'd be like, but what if they think I'm single? like oops, forgot my wedding ring. I guess you're gonna have to hold my hand the whole time. like, like, if you let go of me, I'm not wearing my wedding ring, so they'll have no idea. They'll have no idea, and then I will have a hard time saying no, and then it'll be your fault. like,
Oh, heck no.
like, no, ladies, I'm taken. like, look at whose hand I'm holding. Like,
Oh, that's cute.
yeah, I think I'd be more okay. So I'm definitely for holding hands more than hugs. Yeah.
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
holding hands is kind of like a side snuggle, so that's cool. That's fine. But hugging requires you to like stop doing anything else you're doing. There's a lot like I feel like a hug can be very inconvenient. I could get frustrated at family things. We'll be here still casual. Family things when everyone needs to keep hugging. After a while, it's like, okay, well, do I have to hug everybody? I kind of just like to tackle my nephew and act like I just need to hug that one person sometimes, and then try to get out of every other hug.
Oh, that's clever.
You can't. When it comes to the kids in the family, showing them affection and being affectionate with them and being playful, I think is more important than hugging that uncle that's like 70 years old that you see, give that uncle a firm hello, a good handshake, maybe even a kiss on the cheek if you really need to. But, the hugs over and over again. And I know I'd rather give a kiss on the cheek than a hug. I know that's strange.
I was thinking that. I was like, for me, it's the opposite.
No, the kiss on the cheek is a peck and it's nothing. it's nothing. But when you hug someone, you push up against them, and when you do a kiss on the cheek, it could be a peck. It could be a peck. It doesn't. It's like the gesture is really what it's about, and the noise, the sound effect.
I don't want to leave my makeup on their face.
Yeah, but if you do the sound effect and you don't actually make contact, it's almost like it happens, and you even get like the reflex. If you make the noise, they'll give the reflex like you touched them, and you didn't. I do it all the time.
I don't like hugging a lot of different family members. I'll hug people like if they're really close to me, like in my household. But when I go to like a family event and I have to hug everybody, I do kind of agree with that. It can be like.
It's just like, let's just do like 3 group hugs. Let's just group up a couple of different times. Group hugs are actually super fun because I feel like it's over, and usually you can have some sort of chant. It's fun to do a chant. And it's family on 5, and then you count to 5.
Have you done this?
Who hasn't?
I haven't.
Really? What about the quacking?
The quacking?
When you get into a group and you do quack, 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 quack. What? You don't do that?
No, does your family really do this?
That's from Mighty Ducks.
Don't talk to me about movies.
Right, movies. Don't talk to me about movies. Yeah, so Mighty Ducks has this thing where when the wind blows hard and the sky goes black, ducks fly together. And this is a quote from the movie. So then they go on from that, and then they start doing this thing where they get together, and instead of doing like "Go team," they go quack, 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 quack. It just you miss the nostalgia. If you didn't watch it when you were younger, did your parents not have a VHS player? Did you ever go to Blockbuster?
Yeah, I did. Okay, so here's the thing. I looked it up. I actually have seen this, but I was in 2nd grade and my teacher played it, and so I don't really remember it. I told you the other day I have that thing where I will watch movies, but I forget them very easily.
Oh.
So, like, I know the plot, I just don't know, like, the details.
That makes sense. But details are so-so. They're not always important. No, details get weird. True. Yeah.
I have to see a movie for a few times for me to fully remember it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's fun, though, because it's always new.
I see that we've gotten up to 20K likes, guys. I really appreciate you guys tapping on the screen. Hopefully you're here for all the fun, not just some of the fun. A double-edged sword and hugging game. It's always a double-edged sword, the hugging game. Yeah, to a certain extent. When it comes down to the hugging game, it would be fun to, like, I don't know, just kind of have the hugs be, I don't know. There are some family members, though, that when I give them a hug, I don't really want to stop, and I want them to go, how much longer is this hug gonna last? And be like, oh, we need to feel the love, and I just kind of want to do that. It's usually the ones that I grew up with that are either my age, a little older than me, or a little younger than me. The ones that I mess around with the most, because
That's so cute.
peers. Just like how I
Yeah.
keep telling people, if you are not near my age at all, or anything like that, like you're under 18, this live stream experience is not a place for you to just experiment with talking to older people. There are older people in the live stream, but it is nice when minors end up hanging out with other minors and just talk to each other rather than trying to talk to those that are like much older than them. You don't
Why
need to
do
be
I
acting
talk?
like an adult. Have fun with your friends.
Why talk to us old people?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not that old, but I'm pushing 40. I'm getting close. Getting pretty close.
You're 30. You're 36. I think.
Yeah, you're right. I'm mid 30s.
I just turned 31. I think I'm gonna start telling people I'm still 30 because I basically am.
Well, you're 32.
No, I'm not.
Did you? Well, you're on
Are
your.
you aging me?
No, you're 30. You're like, isn't this your? Well, when were you born, Jessica? What's your birth month?
April 26, 1995.
Yeah, this is gonna be your 32nd 4th of July.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. And this Christmas, it'll be your 32nd Christmas.
I just turned 31, Benjamin.
I know, but baby's first Christmas is always before baby turns 1 year old. So the first time you had your 4th of July, this is going to be your 32nd 4th of July. You got to celebrate it as your 32nd, not your 31st.
I'm 32 now. I thought I was still 30.
We always end up being a little older than we think we are. But in today's society, no one really wants to acknowledge the baby's first Christmas. But my grandma's 100th Christmas was the last, and she wouldn't accept it that it was her 100th Christmas.
I can see why. But actually, though, that's kind of cool. To be 100, that's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, she is going to turn 100 this year, but she already has gone through 100 Christmases, which is really impressive in itself. So
that's incredible.
Yeah, and this Christmas is going to be her 32nd Christmas. So 32 Christmases, all behind. You can calculate that up however you want, but 32 is going to be what you're going to end up with. So, next year after that, then you're 33. So in a way, I already view myself as 37. But this is how I've been thinking since I was in my 20s. I'm always a year older than I think I am.
That does make sense.
Yeah, and that also reminds me to take the time to do the things that I need to do in life. You don't know how much time you have. If you keep saying, I'm just going to waste a little bit of time, I have plenty of time. You don't know how much time you have. Honestly, we don't. It's a lot of fun to be able to be here online and to document my life. But if there's anything I could say to you out there in the future, that's right. If you're rewatching this live stream experience, don't necessarily take your time and just throw it down the drain. Try to utilize it to the best of your abilities. You don't know how long you have, and you're always a year older than you think you are. And yeah, you're starting to get old. You out there? Yeah, I might not be there right now, but this is in the past, and you're in the future, and you're aging right now. You just got a minute older, and you're never going to get that minute back, ever.
Are you talking to yourself or everybody?
Oh, I'm talking to people in the future. Not you right now. But if you rewatch this, I'm talking to you rewatching it.
Okay, I thought you were just talking to your future self.
Oh, no, I did that last time. But I'm down to do that again. But I have nothing to say to me. Oh, well, now I've hurt myself. As in, like, I've hurt my own feelings. I know if I'm rewatching this live stream experience and I'm like, well, I'm probably going to say something really clever to myself. Nope, I got nothing to tell you. But I do still appreciate you because you're me and I'm you, and we're one person. We're not like, not one person, unless you developed a whole other personality, or if you got amnesia. So yeah, I guess this is now me talking to me. If you have amnesia, or if you lost your memory, what I want you to do is go and find your moleskin journals. Moleskin journals. Read all of those first, and then move on to the gold journal. The most important one is the gold journal. It's going to tell you a lot of your childhood memories. Oh gosh, and the color coding system makes sense for you with memories. But for you without memories, the color coding system is going to be very confusing. It does matter. So if something's written in a specific color, you have to find other entries that are in that same color. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. Do
Okay,
that.
I'm done.
Yeah. It's going to be all over the place.
Okay, I just want to like future you to be able to hear yourself.
To be honest, I hope I can share anything. Because having to rewatch these live streams to try and make them public. We've already put ourselves out there so much. Right?
That's true. Maybe future you, well, hopefully you don't get amnesia, but if you do, future you is going to be like, who is that annoying hillbilly in the background?
You call yourself a hillbilly?
No, I'm just joking.
Do you call yourself a
No, I
hillbilly?
really don't. No, I'd be if someone called me that, actually.
You called yourself that.
Yeah, I was joking about my voice.
Yeah, can you apologize to you, please?
I apologize to me.
Thank you. It's the respect you're giving yourself that I do admire. Kajal, are you back with us yet?
No, she left us.
She said BRB. She comes back. She's not she's not like Alea, who says BRB and then never comes back. Which, I think it's funny that she's done that so many times, and each time she's done it, well, I can't deny that it's being recorded, but it is fun. It's funny to see it. We'll make a clip show one day.
I might start doing that.
I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. You kind of give me that I'm really busy type of mentality. Oh, Benjamin, I'm busy.
No, I have a bad habit of just like falling off the face of the earth.
Yeah, and I'd be like, oh, Jessica, where are you? And then you'd be like, you stopped calling me Jessica, and I got uninterested. And I'd be like, what? No.
Oh my god. No, it can't. It won't be something like that. It'll be like, what would it be? I'm thinking.
What?
I don't really know. I was thinking, like, what would a reason be? Maybe
Raisins. Raisins.
Yeah. I don't like raisins. No, actually I do. A little bit.
Thanks, CJ, for being here. Good night to you too. Yeah, I think it's funny that you said.
What?
No, it's just there's a comment in the chat. I can't read that out loud. That's not very appropriate. But that did make me laugh. Thanks for saying it over there on YouTube. What were you saying?
Are they roasting me?
No, they just made like a not so appropriate comment about me, but it's not like the worst thing, but it is kind of funny. So it just reminds me of something too. Anyways, it's nice to be here online. The people coming in from all walks of life. Be mindful when you decide to show up. Good night to you, CJ. Take care of yourself and have yourself a good night's rest. And they're saying bye to the ladies and the gents, most likely. It's happening.
What's happening?
It's happening.
The place in space?
Mm-hmm. It's here for you. If you're here for it.
I'm here for it if it's here for me.
Yeah. It's fun to say it. And to create it. This
I'm
is
so obsessed with that phrase.
Yeah, to be honest, so am I. Like, and the thing is, when I started saying that, there was a couple of people that like they loved saying it too. And there's one time I watched one of my own viewers do a live stream, and they said it in their live stream, and I was like, oh, well, you can say it in my live stream, but like, it's really like my thing. So you could come up with your own thing. And I think they got kind of defensive at first, but then they were like they kind of understood. I don't exactly remember how that panned out, But
Do I know this person?
yes, you do. I just verbally can't confirm who it is.
No.
Yeah, it's fine. It's better that way that we don't use names.
No, yeah, fair
I'm
enough.
just
Yeah.
gonna assume it's everybody.
Yeah, it's absolutely everybody.
I mean, it could be a number of people because there's a number of mutuals that we have seen together. So
Yeah, but it's just if there's any sort of way that I go about dealing with things, messages that are sent to me, I take very seriously to a certain extent of whether I read and observe them. But if I read and observe one and someone's been very clear on how they want me to move forward with referring to them, then I will absolutely listen to them. Even though some people have been like, oh, that's a call for you to address. It's like, I don't know you in real life. So if you send me a DM, I don't have context on your real personality. You're gonna have to take it for what it is, and I'll move forward listening to what you've said. And wording is very important because I don't know you, so your wording and how you communicate with me, I have to take it seriously for what it is in that time frame. Where am I from? I'm here. What were you gonna
I
say?
feel like I could actually be wrong about who I thought it was, and out of respect, I'm gonna leave it at that because I felt like I knew, and then now that I'm like really thinking about it, I feel like I could be off about it, but who knows? Either way, I feel like that's well within your right, and you communicated it well.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I feel like you would be able to figure it out, but it's not important. But because the robots have feelings too, we got to be respectful across the board. Because robots could be also confronting me. That person could be a robot for all I know, and they could have been really articulate and the phrasing because it's been programmed to say it that way. I've never met that person in real life,
There
but
was something you said the other day. I should just make a list at this point. What was it? You said, oh, you said it's good to see the robots being nice to the humans.
oh, I say a lot of classical things. It sounds like. I can't wait
Yeah.
for people to take clips in the future and use them for comical reasons, most likely. Not to embarrass any one person.
My favorite one this week was, what did you say? You said you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet. That was beautiful.
But that's not my saying.
It's not?
No, that is something that people have said for at least 5 decades.
So I can steal that one?
You can, no, it's not technically stealing. You can just have it because someone else made it. In
Okay,
fact, I have no idea who made it, so we can't say who you're stealing it from. If we can't
you
identify someone that we're taking it from, is it stealing? Is it? I don't know.
You could have taken credit.
Yeah. Wait, so now we have Kajal back. So Kajal, now that you're back, are you okay? What did you have to go and do?
I am actually going to New Mexico tomorrow. And it's like a 6 to 7 hour road trip, but I'm going with friends that are going back, and I will be going to see family and stuff. So I was honestly just really quickly packing because they work nights, and then as soon as they're off and here in a few hours, I'll be packing up to leave. So
You're leaving tonight?
Probably around like 5 or 6 a.m., but I'm not the one driving, so I will be okay on most. I'll probably be driving the like middle to tail end of the drive, so I'll be able to get some rest. But I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget any of Soul's stuff because he very much so has certain things that he will need throughout that car ride and then being at home.
That makes sense. Is that a frog?
It's the birds.
Okay, right. It's okay if it's a frog. We do love frogs.
We used to have a frog at the pond, but one really cool thing is that there's just like a bunch of baby turtles.
I love that. I love turtles. I had a pet turtle for a long time.
What was his name?
Franklin.
Oh, after the
Like
TV show?
Yes, you know it.
Yeah, because we all watched TV. Even though you weren't watching the movies, you were watching the TV shows.
Did you like that show?
I liked the morals that were taught in that show.
Me too. It was so good. I liked Little Bear. That was my favorite.
Little Bear seemed like Little Bear seemed like a disaster because I remember him making a lot of messes. The morals of his it's like, oh, so sorry I got the kitchen so dirty. Like I got it so sorry, and it's like, well, you got to clean up after yourself, but you didn't know, kid. You know, you'll be all right. Yeah.
I was mean to him too. She told him that he can't fly because he's a little fat bear.
Oh, when he thought he could fly,
Yes.
Oddly, that strikes a memory of mine, but that is interesting. Yes, that is an interesting one.
It was so funny.
What was the other one? It was like Arthur. Those ones are in the lineup. It was Franklin, Little Bear, and Arthur. I think were all right by each other.
Yes.
Yeah.
I loved Arthur.
Dragon Tales.
Clifford.
Oh yeah.
Clifford,
like
Dragon Tales.
Yeah, that red dog really didn't know what was up. Oh, look at me! I'm getting tired, guys. We are ending it soon, but if any last questions want to come in, now's the time to bring them up so we don't like miss them. What's this? Oh, hello to you too. Nice to have you here. Nice to have you here. Where's the witch country? I don't actually know.
Transylvania?
Yeah, is that what you're asking?
Good, interesting question.
Yeah, some crazy in these places and spaces. We've been able to keep quite a good amount of viewers here on YouTube. TikTok, well, it doesn't really work like how it used to. So it tends to be like very fluctuating between 5 and 10. But here on YouTube, it looks like we've had thousands of views tonight. So thanks for being part of it. And the YouTube live stream is really the most important one, it feels like. Gets the most reach. But, you know, here on TikTok, it's still a very popular platform. It's just, you know, it's going through growing pains. And I'm not sure, actually. But I do appreciate being on all the platforms. And guest night wouldn't be a thing without TikTok. So thank you, TikTok, for giving us the ability to let guests into our live streams. And even though you're telling me consistently to do guest night, it seems to also be the one that you share the least with other viewers. But you guys are constantly telling me I should do guests, which I do appreciate over here on the Tickety Talk. Because my live stream audience loves it. Ain't that right, viewers? Kajal, how do you feel about it?
Absolutely. It's definitely a staple. I love to learn how everyone came across your channel. I know everyone's journey is different in how they found you.
Yeah, didn't you hear Jessica Cat's story? It's a moving one.
No.
She got really emotional after her birthday, and she was scrolling for something to watch, looking for just anything to take her attention off of another year of life that she now needs to start saying she's 31, which now she's realized she's 32, and she came across my live stream and just like, bam, could not stop watching me. Ain't that right, Jessica?
I just became so obsessed.
And it's okay.
Wow.
Because I'm eye candy. And I'm that ear candy.
No, you're crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You were crying the whole time?
I was just crying, and then I came across you, and I was just like, it's the best day of my life.
It does sound about right. It does sound about right. Yeah.
It's not true.
It's true. It has to be. Why would we lie in this live stream? What's the objective?
Because it's the place in space.
It is the place in space. I love saying it so much.
I do too. I love it.
It's always a good time. I see we have. Well, we'll let you in for the tale, reminding you. But what's been going on with you? Do you want to ask the questions of the? Do you want to answer the questions of the day, Mari?
So the questions of the day, sure.
Okay, so Mari, the questions of the day are: scented candle. What would be your favorite scented candle to get? It doesn't need to be traditional. It could be a scent that doesn't exist, or it could be something that does exist.
I like a fresh linen scent for candles, and I also like a fruity scent, like a strawberry kiwi sounds really good.
Okay.
I love it.
And then if you were to be a specific smell, like if you were to have a specific smell assigned to you for the rest of your life, what would you want to smell like?
Like probably my favorite perfumes, but I have like so many. So.
Can you tell us a few?
Yeah, tell us a few.
Yes. I like Product Paradox. I like the Milk Orchid from Commodity.
Yeah.
I like Good Girl by Carolina Herrera.
I love Paradox.
I can't like envision how any of these smell, but
They're good.
you guys know. So as long as you guys know.
Fruity vanillas.
Those are some really good scents for sure.
Yeah. Do you guys like Flower Bomb?
Oh, I love Flower Bomb.
I love it. It's my
Y'all
favorite.
like Alien?
Yeah, I've smelled an Alien. If you want to know, I smell like Flower Bomb all the time.
That's awesome. I smell like Alien. That sounds weird to say.
Y'all got good taste.
No, it's okay. It doesn't sound that weird.
What's your favorite candles, and what's your scent that you would want to smell like?
Oh. Wait. Did Kaja, what was yours again? I wouldn't try to say everybody's. Jessica, yours was well, wait.
Oh.
What was yours, Jessica?
I think mine was like strawberry cake.
Strawberry pudding or strawberry? It was a strawberry pound cake.
Cake. Yes.
Yours was strawberry pound cake. Kajal's was like a cashmere, right?
Yeah. Mahogany seafood.
Cashmere.
And then mine was cinnamon and the smell of a Sharpie pen.
So you want to
So chemicals and cinnamon. So
seems about right.
yeah, so you'd get like a high from smelling me, but you'd probably also like be like, but is that cinnamon? Like you'd be like, wait, let me smell that. Let me smell them again, because I could swear I smelled cinnamon. But then you'd get kind of lightheaded because the fumes from the pen. So it'd be like, but it wouldn't be toxic. So you'd be getting like it'd be natural. It'd be natural disassociation where you'd be like, oh, I'm getting kind of lightheaded, but it's just because I'd be like so cinnamony, I guess. I don't know how that would work without the chemicals, but chemical smelling. Or what? Like, no, I like my answer. It works pretty well.
It fits you.
Yeah. What are you talking about poopers for?
Poppers.
Oh.
What is that?
Poppers are real. Like, they're real people. You can't like talking thing.
You smell.
Oh, poppers?
Oh.
Not
You
poppers.
have a lot of gay friends, do you?
Well, poppers is from Futurama, I thought. But apparently it's something else.
Yeah.
Huh.
They're big in the gay community.
I think it's a substance.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, like, I don't really have the I did before, so I'm not really out and about, but the communities in which that I mingled within, I don't necessarily talk to. Yeah, I guess I don't hang out with my more flamboyant friends anymore, I guess. Best way to say that. No, I still like talk. No, following people on Instagram and keeping up to date with people's stories doesn't count. It doesn't count. It's like, right? You can be fair about that. It doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just kind of snooping. Good morning to you too. Snooping with my sister got in a pretty big debate about the stalking of the 21st century. She views it as it's not stalking if you're looking up the person on like Google and stuff like that, and like checking their like social media accounts. But I view it as stalking if you're doing it like on a regular basis. If you do it just to look for once, that's just like research. But if you're doing it every day, watching their stories or seeing what they're posting every day, that's digital stalking. Like that is That is just, there's no other way to digital stalk. That would be digital stalking. But what are people's opinions on
Would you
that?
say somebody watching your live stream every day is digital stalking, or do you think that's different?
It's digital stalking if they're doing it and they're trying to remain anonymous. So it would be stalking if it's like they're not trying to let me know that they're. That's why I'm saying like people that are like always watching your stories, but then not interacting with you in real life, but like they're digitally stalking like what you're up to. Almost like they go to the same. It's almost like they show up to the place where you also get coffee, but then like they don't interact with you. They watch you get coffee, then you leave, then they go get coffee, but they like go there to make sure you're getting coffee first to see what like you order or to order what you ordered. That feels like a stalker thing to do, right?
Yeah. What if like you just follow them? Because I follow a lot of people and I look at their stuff, like their story.
Oh, I thought you were
Who
saying like in
shows up?
person.
Oh no.
If you follow them, I mean, like to be honest, we've made it so then everybody's kind of like watching each other's lives. So in a way, we're kind of all like, it's
We're complicit.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's not with the same tone as if we were to do it in real life. Since it's digital, it's a little bit more toned down. But I do feel like I have quite a bit of digital stalkers these days, and I've been reestablishing what I think a digital stalker is, and it's someone who's not going to come forward that they're actually watching everything I'm doing.
Do they talk to you though and say stuff to you?
I think that some of these people that I'm viewing as digital stalkers are not talking to me, but I can see their footprint of watching my stuff.
I looked at your story. Is that weird?
No, that's not what I'm talking about here.
Oh.
But
Okay.
that's not weird. Well, there are some people who refuse to talk to me in my real life that will like they won't really respond to my text messages, but for some reason they'll watch all my stories.
I've had stuff like that.
Yeah, and it's kind of like what type of relationship? But then if I'm doing really interesting stuff in my stories, all of a sudden they'll respond to my text messages. And it's like, I sent you that text like 3 months ago. Like, what do you mean?
I guess it's
Oh,
like
I thought I pushed sent on this text. Whenever anyone says that to me, I'm like, all right, I'll respond to their text in like a couple of days. Like,
oh my gosh.
Oh, I thought I sent this text.
Accidentally done that.
What?
Yeah, that has happened to me. That's happened to me where I've accidentally like thought I responded and then just forgot to hit send, or I forgot to like actually respond. Like
you did it in your head,
but
yeah.
I didn't like actually like.
I've never done the not send the text, but I've done the I thought I responded in my head. All like I've done those.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
I think I've done that before.
Yeah, I mean.
Was Kiki here, by the way?
Say it again.
No, she wasn't here.
No.
Who was here?
The mermaid?
No, Mimi Kiki didn't show up tonight. But we did have someone who hadn't been here in a while. Someone. Oh, we had Mikey Milwaukee here too. But it's been an interesting night. We've had a lot of really fun people jump in, and we had, a brush with the TikTok algorithm, supervising it and telling me to do stuff. It's been an interesting one overall. I think, yeah, you were here for that, Kajal, I believe. But
I don't think I was here for Mikey Milwaukee though.
Oh yeah, you definitely.
No, I don't think so.
No, that was earlier on.
I missed him.
Yeah. It's been quite the night though, and I still have the energy. I don't really have to do anything in the morning tomorrow, so that's pretty lucked out for me. Or I've lucked out with that one. But it is a place in space, guys. If you have any questions for Mari, myself, Kajal, and Jessica, you can go ahead and ask those questions in the chat across the platforms. I see people are here on TikTok Tarus26 is asking me if I'm a digital stalker. I would say I definitely had my moments with keeping up to date on some people when Facebook was like the main hub for all of us. I would say that was times in my life where I felt like a digital stalker, where like I was always keeping up to date with what that person posted, but it was different. There was no stories at that point in time, so you just had to go to the person's page. And I think that there were times where I was really like obsessed with making sure to always catch their like posts or whatever, or see what their relationship status was. I check it every day or something like that. There's definitely things like that, but there's no like what.
It's weird how it can flip though, because I guess you could say I was that way with like my ex situationship, but now it's flipped where I don't care what he's doing, but he cares what I'm doing. I don't know. I just find that funny.
I do find that to be funny. Like that is nice.
It's comical because like I used to be this way over you, and now you're doing it to me. Like it's just weird. It's like, why couldn't you have done it when I wanted you to?
Grandma's good, peaceful Kevin. I had to fix her toilet today. She has a little like toilet in her room, so then she can actually like get to it instead of go to the down the hall to the bathroom down the hall. It's like one of those little porta potty type of things. Yeah, and I fixed it up well. She was very proud of me when she went to bed. She was like, "Thank you," and I was like, I'll touch that smelly thing to get it to be the way that it needs to be for you any day." So Grandma's also I made Grandma another hamburger today. Those of you that saw me make her a hamburger earlier this week, I made her another one. She does love those hamburgers I can make her, and she likes the mayonnaise. Mayonnaise on it. That's all she really wants is mayonnaise and some salt and pepper. She does not want the cheese. No cheese.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
She just wants a hamburger. Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah, it is okay.
She's earned it. She's 99.
Yeah, she gets whatever she wants, but you can tell that she wants to eat a lot, but she doesn't have like the appetite. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Or like she does, but she doesn't. She also doesn't want to have to deal with like digesting it and getting it out of her body. It's a lot of effort.
I just love her sass.
Me too. Me too. She was very bashful today, asking for water. Very like, why?
Oh my gosh.
Do you think you could get me some water? I love how she says Benjamin too. My mom, I think about why I like to be called Benjamin. Pretty much everyone in my family calls me Benjamin.
Your grandma calls you that?
Yeah, my grandma. Well, my grandpa's I'm named after my grandpa. He's Ben. I'm Benjamin. So she says Ben and refers to him. She says Benjamin and refers to me. That's why I have to have a kid that has a Ben name, so then we can have it be that they're Ben and I'm Benjamin. So then we can't get confused again.
Benjifer.
Well, Benjamina is the girl name that I want to give to maybe my first daughter, Benjamina. Think about it. People can call her Mina.
I did not like it at first. I thought you were insane, but then after like 5 minutes, it really grew on me. I like it.
It's because Mina. It's because Mina is actually really fun to say.
Benjamin doesn't.
Like it wouldn't be like if it wasn't so catchy, it wouldn't be fun. But it's catchy, right?
Yeah, I agree. It's the nickname ability.
Yeah.
But then it still has your name in it too, so it's like it's really good.
What's Benjamin? Wait, Benjaminington?
Benjaminington?
That makes sense.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's cute.
You're jealous that my grandma is still around. I mean, I'm blessed, so I'm thankful, and I'm kind of thankful for you being jealous as well. Makes it all the better.
All of my grandparents died when I was super young, so I love like when people still have their grandparents.
Okay, all right.
It's wholesome.
Yeah, that is wholesome. Does anyone feel responsible for anyone in their family passing away?
Not really.
I'm just curious. I don't know.
What do you mean, like?
I'm just looking for tea. Really good tea. Like,
Same.
that would have been really good tea if someone was to be like, actually, my grandpa passed. I asked him to pick me up from the airport, and it just so happens to be a really wet road that night, type of thing, or like something like that. And there could be all sorts of sad things. So
I should have just made up a story.
I could do that for you later, but you never pleaded guilty. Peaceful Kevin, no one ever accused you of a crime.
He's getting ahead of it in case they do.
If you guys are to ever be convicted for a crime, what crime do you think you'd be most likely convicted for?
Theft. Stealing makeup.
Really? Because there's so many other crimes you could commit.
Yeah, but I have fantasies of stealing like massive quantities of makeup.
Okay. All right. Mari, you got one?
Maybe like using like my parents' card without asking, so, like credit card fraud.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and then them pushing charges because they're like, "You're no daughter of ours."
Yeah, you're no daughter of ours.
Yeah, we thought we knew you, but you took advantage of us. Kajal, you got anything?
Sorry, my sugar's really low. I'm trying to fix that at the moment.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer for Kajal. She can correct it later. Let's see. So Kajal would probably be something with a gas station. There's lore there. That's why. Maybe there would be some sort of money scheme at the gas station. Maybe, I don't know. Seems like it'd be well in your means, but then again, I don't know. Maybe like stealing flowers from someone's front yard, and Kajal just being like, "I just took a couple." It's like, I didn't think it was going to get me in jail, but it would be like something very innocent, something that the other people wouldn't be like, or maybe like what's the weirdest? So honestly, what's the weirdest thing that someone's would go to jail for? You think like
I mean, stalking is weird.
No, stalking is just straight up like creepy and whatnot. It's well, I guess that is weird. Yeah. All right. Fine. We'll do that.
Stealing the peacocks, rounding them all up, removing them from the area.
That could do it. That could do it. Licking a cop. I don't think you can't. Cops sometimes want you to lick them. I know it's weird, right? But like cops are strange.
Do you need to tell us something?
No, but I did watch a bunch of TikToks about the girl that got pulled over, and the officer was like, "I saw you using your phone with your right hand," and then she goes, "My right hand?" And like, "Yes, your right hand." And she's like, "Are you sure you saw me use my right hand?" And he goes, "Yes." And she like lifts up her hand to expose that she does not have a right hand. It's like, and she's like, "You sure you saw me with my phone in my right hand?" And they were like, "Well, I saw it in one of your hands." Like, that doesn't work because like I have to use one hand to hold the steering wheel, and I don't have two hands. And like she had a stomach. So the officer, the body cam looks, and the audio from the, if I was that officer, there is no way I'd be able to play it off as if like, yeah, I'm in the right, they're in the wrong. Like, it's like, it is so obvious that he's just a scumbag of just like lies and deceit. Probably has done way worse than that. And it's on TikTok. You could look at the like, honestly, if I was that cop, the body cam footage alone would embarrass me and prevent me from even wanting to teach my kids valuable lessons on how to be a stand-up society, or to be a stand-up citizen in society. Like, honestly, that type of behavior is just very arrogant, very like, yeah, this is exactly why you were pulled over. Oh, you're talking back to me, showing me that you don't have the thing that I'm telling you have. Well, I still saw it. And it's like, okay, well, like, respect gone. Like, if I knew that guy, if you knew this officer, what would you guys say to them after? Would you respect them after? Jessica, you want to?
No, I would. Well, you know my answer. I'd block them.
All right. So you block them, phone number and Instagram. No more looking at pictures. No more seeing what I'm up to.
I would cut them out of my life for good.
Makes sense.
Because it's just not good character.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, though, they're kind of struggling to continue to talk after, like, when someone with a disability, like no limb, shows you that they don't have that limb that you're claiming they have, but it's like on camera. It's best that you just walk away. And she even gave him an opportunity to walk away. He's like, "Are we done here? Can I go?" Or, and the guy like doubled down. So she like had to take it to court. He's not gonna win. It's like, she really doesn't have a right hand. He has to either change his story to say that she was doing it with her left hand, or it just doesn't work. And then if she's doing it with her left hand, she can't be driving the car. But Mari, what do you have to add to this, Mari? What would you say about this officer?
I feel like, and this might be controversial depending on like this crowd, but like I think I in general have trouble trusting or like respecting police officers.
No, I agree.
Yeah. I too have the same feeling, but also I have been in my share of situations where the good grace of the knowing of the right people has helped me. So there are some cops I know that I am grateful to know them. But because I know them, things ended up working out differently for me. Because I knew the police chief, all of the names of the police officers, and that helps. But if you're not in the in crowd with the police officers, oh, I don't I I don't know what to tell you. Like,
that's so unfortunate, though.
But if you're in the in crowd, basically, as long as you're not drinking and driving, you're good. You're good.
That's not equality.
But if you're drinking and driving, even if you're on the in crowd, you'll get screwed over, because that's like the one thing in society that we're like, yeah, too many people are dying. We got to make sure to be firm about this. Doesn't matter where you're coming from. Consequences are consequences. But besides that, it's like, the body cam stuff is brilliant, honestly. Like, we pay for, the taxes pay for that, so makes sense. Kajal, I don't know if your blood sugar is good or not, but if you want to answer this, you can. How do you feel about the body cam footage of this guy basically telling this girl that they were using their right hand when they didn't have one?
The fact that he doubled down is like clownery at this point. Like, I just feel like he really needed to let it go at that point and apologize for being so arrogant. Like, how could you not like just realize well within your right that you're wrong?
To be honest, also, I feel like there's a level of human decency that he was missing. When someone's missing a limb and you accuse them of having that limb, and they probably there's no way that girl hasn't ever thought to herself, I wish I still had my right hand. Like, or I wish I had a functioning right hand. And then to have an officer tell you that you're getting a ticket because of what you did with the right hand you don't have. It's just like, it's just disregard.
That's a different level of disrespect.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's, the thing is, no one really wants to be a cop. So, like, the people that are becoming cops don't really want to be a cop. But
Yeah.
want to be a cop. I have some friends that they became cops, and I'm so happy they did. I know they're going to be good cops. Like, they're going to be good. And then I have some friends who have become cops that I know that they're bad cops. I know that they're bad cops. But I know them, so I feel better about it. Because, like, you know, they know me, I know them.
Oh my god.
I'm good. But I know that they're really bad at their job. Like, really bad. But there's some that I'm like, thank God you're a sheriff. Like, oh God, thank God you're a sheriff. Oh man. But yeah, the whole thing is just all over the place. It's, I don't know, it's sad.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I need to see it.
So hopefully the algorithm can now pick up that I've mentioned it and it gives it to you. Like,
maybe so.
It usually works that way. I think all of you will come across this video of some girl.
I've seen it before.
So you've seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like some cops, they just need to treat their job like it's a job, and that the people that they're pulling over aren't really people. They're just like the numbers that they need to pull in to meet their quota, and that's it. Which I guess that's like okay. It's not, but
I don't like it.
no. But like, yeah, like you're what? You're in Alabama, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And in Alabama, do you think that have you been pulled over at all? Do you think that it's fair over there? The cops are nicer. I don't know about the.
No, they're kind of. We have a problem in my town right now where they're like all collectively driving erratically, and they've killed like 3 people already within the past few months.
Oh, from just like their reckless driving.
Yes.
Yeah, we have a problem with that all over the country. It seems like.
Oh really?
Yeah, because they can do high-speed chases, and they tend to do that. And they also have maneuvers that they do to kind of like to be able to like flip a car over and stuff. And they'll be like, "Oh, we told them to pull over, and they didn't pull over." And it was like the thing is, there are all these traffic laws that sometimes if you follow the traffic laws, the cops will claim that they were like immediately telling, and it's like you got to pull over in a safe location, which that's still true.
Mhm.
When you're getting pulled over, you should pull over to the shoulder as you're being advised to do so, but you shouldn't do it in a place that jeopardizes the safety of the officer or you as the individual. Like, get off the freeway. So it's
I'm always scared they're gonna pull me over in like the middle of nowhere because I'm in a rural area. And I'm scared of that because it's like they have all the power. They can do whatever they want. They can like kill me, do whatever.
No, they have body cams now. You shouldn't fear that.
All of them?
Yeah, you're right. They can shut them off. So they really can. They can shut them off. It's just an on-off switch on all of them.
It freaks me out. So my parents have always told me, they're like, don't do that. Go like somewhere public.
By the way, Peaceful Kevin, I like how you're saying it's wild they're still misbehaving on body cams. Remember, they don't view their behavior as misbehaving. So they don't actually view it that way. They think they're being reasonable and that they're just, it's a lot of the time, I think a good amount of cops are egotistical. And they just don't see the way that other people see until they're forced to see it that way. And I can't necessarily be like, you know, 100% on the truth with that, but it is blind. Yeah, it's a blind power trip. I mean, to be honest, they have the ability to. Well, there's like that one guy that was like harassing some CVS worker. I think I have like there was like some case that went down where like they detained someone that they accused them of loitering, and really they just gotten off of work and they were just waiting for their ride, and like they had called for their Uber, and their Uber was like there, and the cop like didn't believe that it was their Uber and arrested them, and like it
Oh
was just
my
like the
god.
weirdest. It was just very racial profiling, and yeah.
Have you ever? Can I ask you a question?
What?
Have you ever felt racially profiled?
Yeah.
You have.
I mean, I'm Middle Eastern. 9/11 happened,
so,
and there was a lot
so
of
serious.
yeah, there was a lot of terrorist jokes growing up.
Oh wow.
I feel that.
Yeah, it's fine. I think I got like it lighthearted compared to what I've seen other people go through.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still generally liked, and I have a good charisma. So even when people were being like weird, I was always able to pull off the but you're gonna want to remember me, and you're gonna want to talk to me next time you run into me. So I are like people just end up liking me, but I've seen it go pretty bad for are like there's so there I don't go to clubs or bars like I used to when I was in my 20s, but uh I would walk in with my friends like G and a bunch of other friends, and I would always get searched before we'd go in, but they wouldn't. And the thing is, they were very blind to it, and I like showed it to them, and like they still were pretty blind to it until there was, I think, an observation that was made by a third party, someone that was not normally with us, and like, you always get searched. And it's like, yeah, I have a beard, like I'm gonna get searched each time, and one of my other friends was like, no, you and it was, you're always drunk to show up to these bars, and it just turned into like you know, like, are you really paying attention to what's happening? Because like there would be these times where I would get searched, and the thing is, if it was a white bouncer, they would search me, not say anything to me. If it was a black bouncer, this is how it would go down. Hey man, sorry, I got to do this. I'm being watched, and they'd apologize to me before they did it because they understood it was racial profiling. But if it was a white guy that was doing it to me, they didn't they would be like, I have to do this. It's kind of protocol.
Know it's lying.
Don't need to explain myself. I'm sure you know why I gotta search you. Like, I gotta pat you down, you know? And it's like, cool. Am I ready to go in? And the thing is, I was always wearing a vest and tie. So it's like I wasn't like dressed like some homeless guy. I was dressed.
Crazy.
I was normally the best dressed person walking in, and I was getting searched each
That's
time.
so unfortunate.
Like when you're at the airport and like they, like for me, they always give me like the random bag check or stuff like that.
I'm with you.
Friends tell me that. Yeah.
One time, my mom gave me a bunch of Play-Doh to take with. It's a long story. She gave me Play-Doh to take with me on this one flight, and man, they were looking at that Play-Doh, and they like really had to like look at the Play-Doh because they were like, and I was like, I swear it's just Play-Doh. Like, it's like regular kids Play-Doh. And my mom immediately regretted giving it to me. Like, out of all the people that she could have given it to, I am like the wrong person. I could have handed it off to anyone else. But then there was this other time I was with my sister, and she was so mad at me, but they put me through, we were at the airport. There was nothing I could have done about it. They put me through extra screening because I kept setting off the metal detector, but I like was getting confused and flustered, and people were getting really frustrated with me because I was holding up the line. So people were upset with me. Oh, Mari, you're going to bed. Good night to you, Mari. Thanks for being here. Everyone, give her a shout out. Tell her she's fantastic. I do appreciate her dropping by, and I appreciate everyone being nice to each other. We are just talking up a storm, having some fun, and good night to you. And get yourself a good night. It's already 3 a.m. Gosh, time flies when you do these wonderful live streams.
It's 5 for me.
What time is it for you? 5?
5 o'clock.
Kaja, we're in the same time zone.
Yep.
But Jessica, 2 hours ahead? 3 hours ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who?
Alabama.
I took a nap earlier, so I'm okay.
But what time do you have to go to work tomorrow?
Oh, I'm off.
Oh, you're off on Fridays? It's 6 a.m. for you, Peaceful Kevin? Well, happy tomorrow. It looks like you got your breakfast going on. Are you going to IHOP? Am I going to be in IHOP with you? Are you going to watch this live stream from IHOP? I wish someone was watching this live stream from IHOP right now. If you're at IHOP and you're watching my live stream, let me know in the chat. Tell us what you're getting. I don't like IHOP, but you could.
I've never been.
Yeah, it's all right. I'd rather go to Denny's. Yeah. You like what?
Waffle House.
Oh, yes, Waffle House. Very, very popular.
It's so like trashy but good. I love it. It's just like grimy. The stickier the table, the better the food. Like, oh my god.
Well, the stickier the table is, that has nothing to do with... Well, actually it does. The enjoyment of the meal. If the table is sticky, that means that people are really enjoying it. Right?
Yeah, just like the nastier the place, the better the vibe. For Waffle House specifically, nowhere else.
Waffle House only.
Yeah, exactly. It's a place like that.
The whole chapter with Jessica's map, and it's okay if you don't want to revisit the conversation, but you brought up your situationship a couple of times. How
Wait,
what did you say?
What?
How did y'all meet?
We met online.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The guy...
It's like, what?
The guy that you were talking about before?
Yes. Fucking Raul.
But you only know him from the online interaction, right?
Yes, and I'm probably crazy for that, but it was after my like long-term relationship, so I guess I was maybe a little vulnerable at the time, and just like, I guess wanting like emotional connection,
Right.
but it dragged out for so long, and I'm glad I never met him because I told him, I was like, I'm glad I never met you because it probably would have been worse in person.
Oh my goodness. I've had that feeling so many times online that it's also made it hard for me to like want to meet people online. Because there's always something that ends up happening that you're like, oh, thank God this stopped before we met in real life. Or it would have gotten way worse. Or
For
like...
me,
Wait,
like,
say it again?
I've met all my boyfriends online. Most of them were local, so that's a little different because we meet faster.
Yeah, that is different.
Either way, like, I don't really have anything against it. I just think with him, he was the wrong person because of his family situation. It's like
It's so wild to me that he thought he could just get away with all of that.
He has gotten away with it. I told him I was like, I'm tempted to reach out to this girl and tell her because it's not fair that I have like all the pain of it, but I haven't. I haven't.
I don't know.
I'm not from India, but I'm nice to. It's nice to see that you're from India over there on YouTube, and I don't speak Hindi. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but
yeah,
I don't speak that language. But thanks for asking, and I'm not ignoring you because I just, answered your questions. But I appreciate you being patient. But thanks for being here and being part of it. I know it took a little while for me to answer them, but I do have guests in the room, and we are doing guest night. It is fun to do the live streaming experience, and we're here with the people. It's no need to apologize. Just letting you know that I think people on YouTube, you guys go fast to the ignoring. Even when there's been times I completely ignored the chat on YouTube, but I do see it. So it's, oh, you're only 13. Well, that's not really going to change my statement at all. Yeah, whether you're a kid or not, I mean, sometimes I do think that the kids should just observe and maybe even hang out with their peers and not watch 36-year-olds in a live stream and maybe watch some cartoons. When I was 13, I was watching Avatar: The Last Airbender as a cartoon. It's true, I was. It came out when I was 13, 14 years old, and I lied to my friends about it because, well, we all were watching it, but none of us would admit we're watching it because we didn't want the other people to make fun of the other one for watching Nickelodeon cartoons. When you're young, you're young. You know? Uh, yeah, but, it's not like Jackie Chan Adventures, which everyone was talking about all the time. Such a great show. A fantastic one. But yeah, you're 13. You're a teenager. You're not really like a kid. You're a teen, which you get a whole different category from 13 on. Yeah, that's why they have the teenagers, and then there's kids, then there's teenagers, and then there's young adults, and then there's adults. Young adults is 18 to 21. That's my opinion of that. I know this is controversial. What is everyone else's idea of what a young adult is?
21, but I really think if you're 13, like, be 13, have fun with it.
Yeah, but you're still a teen. Like you're in the teen thing. That
Right.
that teen window that does close pretty fast. It doesn't last that long. But
I say, like, just have fun with it while you're there.
Young adults, 21 is pretty. That's pretty young for. The reason I say 18 to 21 is because you're like allowed to do half of the adult things at 18, and then the other half of the adult things you're granted the ability to do at 21. So 18 to 21 is like young adult, but you're still in your teens, technically, for at least 2 of those years. 20 is a weird age because, like, when you're 20, you're not 21 yet, but you're also no longer a teen. So it's like, it's just an in between age.
Wait, Jessica Cat, do you want to share what happened?
Jessica? Is she with us still? Jessica Cat? Did she fall asleep? She may have fallen asleep. Nope, she's liking the live stream. Jessica, you can come back in whenever you want. I don't know if you ran into a problem. You are in the chat, so. Oh, here she is. All right. Jessica's back. You want to fill Kajal in on the story of what happened?
Yes. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what happened. But yeah, basically, it was this long, drawn out thing. And the reason it lasted so long is because it was kind of like constant breadcrumbing and, like, I guess you could say manipulation. He'd always be like, oh, well, I'm figuring it out, this, and this. And then it was like, nothing would ever happen. Like, nothing would ever change. He would never make any type of progress. He would always claim, like, I want to get out of it, but my family will disown me. Her family will disown her. And to this day, nothing has changed. It's still the same old thing. So it's just like it was just constantly, like, over time. And I should have walked away, but I don't like to walk away from people because I think I've shared this before. It's very rare for me to have a deep connection with someone. So when I do, I don't want to let it go.
But you do want to block them.
Yeah, eventually. He's got blocked. I'm serious because, like, I don't connect with people like that often, so I want to fight for it. But it wasn't working out.
Well, there wasn't room for it if he has a whole different life.
I know, and it was ridiculous. Like, I mean, it was just insane.
It sounds weird.
It was so crazy. What?
It sounds weird.
It was weird, and it was like every time we go.
Sorry you got dragged into all of that.
Oh my God, thank you. That it means a lot to me because it's like hard for me to talk about, but basically, I don't know. It was such a weird situation to have never met him because we would like talk on the phone for like 15 hours a day constantly for like 2 years straight. And I told him, I was like, look, we're either going to have to meet, we're going to have to figure this out, or I got to get away from you because it was just the same old thing. And I don't want to waste any more years of my life to that.
That makes sense. I mean,
Yeah,
we're only
it's
getting
crazy.
older, and as we're getting older,
Yeah.
it becomes more apparent that we need to be mindful on how we're spending our time and who we're spending our time with.
Yes, I basically told him, I was like, look, you can come here and we can like have kids and stuff, or you can leave me alone. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Would you have accepted him even if he did decide to like choose you, but also had that other family?
No, see, that was the whole thing. I was like, for us to be together, you would have to like get out of that completely. And if you can't do that, let me go. And he won't let me go. He still bothers me every day.
If I said I wanted you to be my second wife and my second family, would you let me do that with you? I already have a family, and I said, "Hey, Jessica, but I also want to have a family with you. Would you let me do that?"
Absolutely not.
Okay, that's a good answer. It's
You
a really
want to
good
do that
answer.
with somebody?
No, that was the right answer. Like,
Okay.
you shouldn't want to do that with anybody. Like,
See,
I
that
think
was
that
the
that's
thing.
that's the thing that's like really wrong about the mentality of some people thinking that they can. And there are people that have done and gotten away with it, and like their families like find out later, and it causes problems. It doesn't
Yeah. And that
create like a, oh, good, the family's bigger, let's all have a really good Thanksgiving. Like that doesn't that's not what happens. It's like conflict, and people feel betrayed and lied to, and it doesn't. If I realized that I had two other siblings and a second family for one of my parents, which I would be really amazed if one of them was able to pull that off, honestly, because like I see them so much, so it means
oh
that
my
they were never
gosh.
there for their other kids.
That's wild.
Yeah, but
I
like,
want to make
yeah,
I want to make that clear though. Like, if it had been a situation where it was a normal like
not ignoring
marriage,
your comments. I just don't want to respond to your comments. But thanks for being here.
um,
You're 13. Have some fun though. But what
okay.
was it, Jessica?
So basically, I want to make it clear though, if it was a situation where it was a normal marriage, I would have never been involved. It was a situation where the way he explained it to me was that it was like forced, arranged / forced. So that's where I was like, okay, well, we can like get to know each other while you're working to get out of it, but that never came. So it's just like basically manipulation.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they probably don't wear the pants in that relationship. It kind of sounds like.
The parents do.
No,
Neither of them do.
I don't think that that guy holds the pants in the relationship. Hello to you too. Thanks for coming in. It, uh, I think that the guy might be like talking to you because he's looking for someone that he can control.
I feel that.
Yeah, because he's stuck in an arranged marriage. The wife is probably in charge of the household. He's probably not.
No, it's the parents. They live with the parents.
And I bet you in that scenario too, it's probably called by a woman. A lot of the like I do think I do see the sexism out there in the world, but in like household environments, a lot of the time the women are in charge. Like even if they're not at home all the time,
His
they're
mom is
somewhat
very
feared.
She's very manipulative. So I feel like that has a lot to do with it.
I mean, I'm in a house right now that has the leaders of households both in kind of a way that I need to step in to do a lot. And it's interesting because my mom doesn't have the stamina to be able to do all the things that she used to be able to do. So she needs to depend on me to do some of those things, which has caused a ripple effect. And kind of, I have never seen the two women of like the family like this, where it's like my grandma, who's normally like kind of in charge, is not in charge of anything. She doesn't even get to decide if she can go to the bathroom on her own. We won't, like, she doesn't get to do that. Like, that is not in the cards. Even though she'll say, I think I could do it on my own. It's like, yeah, but if you fall, then you could end up in a hospital and then you won't be able to come back. So it's like, do you want to be in a hospital? It's like, you got to have someone standing there with you. And if it's not going to be me, you know, who's it going to be? And I don't want to do it. So, like, we have our ways of being able to, like, I kind of can help her to a certain degree. But it's just, no. And then with my mom, it's just, she's older than she was. And she's taking care of my dad and her mom because my dad has his own issues right now. So there's just like a lot happening. And I'm watching them try to kind of be, we're going to do it this way. But they can't do it without me. So it's like, it's just one of those really awkward situations where it's like, I don't really feel like making steaks, so we're having spaghetti tonight. like
That spaghetti looked good that you made.
Yeah, we didn't have steak that night. We had spaghetti. like, you know.
I have another question.
What's this question?
Okay, so like with you being Middle Eastern, has your family ever tried to control like your love life?
No.
Okay.
Well, my dad's tried to get me to date my cousins before.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he would be like, you know, they're not dating anybody. And I'd be like, my cousin, this person isn't dating anybody. And my dad would be like, it's like your third cousin. So it's just like,
you can't. Oh my god.
It's like, what? Like, they're not even really they're not even really your cousin. You just call her mom your aunt. And it's like, yeah, but because I call her my aunt, she knows everything that everybody else knows, and everybody else, like, that's dating within the family, which means everyone would know what was going on. I don't know why people were signing up for that before, but people were, and like that was traditional, was to date kind of within the means of the family circles, which know you kind of went third cousins and beyond still, but it's just like, I don't know. But with that being said, I think at this point in time, my sisters have stopped, like, trying to help, because I don't think it doesn't really do anything. So they just stopped.
Where did they meet their like husbands?
Why did they what?
Where did they meet their like husbands? If I can ask, I don't know them like that.
Online dating for one, I believe. And then through mutual friends through another one. And they like would help each other. Like my sisters would show up to dates with the other one, and they would talk good and like kind of play their. See, the thing is, the way that my sisters all went about pursuing their relationships, are not all of them, but if it was a guy, if they were a guy, that all would have been straight up bad. Like my sister was kind of being a stalker for one of the guy, like one of my sisters, the guy that like she liked, she wasn't dating yet, but she'd like hang out in his room and like lay down on his bed and stuff. And like,
really?
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of really weird stories that she's told that you're like, if you were a guy, yeah, that wouldn't have worked like at all. So yeah, I don't know how that plays into things, but I can't like take my sister's advice either. I could if I listened to their advice when I was younger, I'd strike out, 100%. Would never go very far, because I guess they'd be giving me the advice that would work for them, I guess. I don't know. Because, Kajal, do you got any follow-up question?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's just tough, like, when it comes to dating nowadays, because first of all, online, it's hard, like, to know if they're going to be truthful with you or not. And then you have that whole catfishing scheme going on. So you have to like, be able to meet in person at some point, which kind of knocks out long distance for a lot of people.
Wait, what are we talking about? I got interrupted.
Oh, yeah, because you left and then came back?
Yeah, my mom wasn't bothering me.
Oh, it's okay. So I asked Kajal if she had a follow-up to any of the questions that I just answered and about dating, and she's still elaborating on that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just saying it's like hard nowadays to like be trustful in the dating scene. So I guess like what's your way of going about things now, Benjamin? With like what you've experienced in like kind of your history with the online scene.
Oh, I'm trying to show up way more in public spaces to try to meet people in person.
Right? Isn't that just more like
That's just it. Like I've just put down I matched on Hinge again, but what ends up happening is it just doesn't end up I just don't end up meeting up with any of these. I mean, like I've had Hinge for so long and all these dating apps for so long on my phone. And I've had so few dates in comparison to the opposite sex that it's been baffling to me how and I think I'm a good guy. I think I'm a nice catch. But apparently, the way that I translate online isn't making it so that anyone feels like they're obliged to meet up with me in person and that they're more obliged to, what, do that thing where they don't show up. You guys know what I'm talking about. That whole thing where you get stood up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's happened to me quite a bit. And the thing is, I document all this stuff, and I do know that there'll be a day where it'll be like, my dad gave me a fair talk when I was younger. And he was like, if it's anything like how if you go about dating in any way that it was like for me, which I think actually me and him have a lot of similarities. It's gonna be when you're finally with the right person and they see that you're taken. Every single girl you were ever interested in is gonna make more of an effort or find more of a way to get into a conversation with you to see if there's anything that could be there. Because my dad said that was something that consistently kept happening after he really started seeing my mom seriously. Every girl that he had talked to before that brushed him off or that wasn't really serious or that didn't show up, all of them started calling and showing up. And he like was really happy that he like found my mom because he didn't feel like he had to settle for any of those girls that were now coming back that clearly saw him as an option. And I'm seen as an option by all those other girls. They don't see me as like, a potential real like a potentially real person with feelings. I feel like they view me as like this thing that's just an option online.
Like you're on the back burner, which
Yeah.
is never good.
And then my grandpa's advice is just like keep talking to people, and you don't need to have a girlfriend. You'll know when someone is actually like there for you and not just talking to you, but really secretly talking to that other guy. Like you'll know when they're there for you. And then that's the girl. That's not the girlfriend. You just need a wife. I love that he said that. No, it's not a soulmate.
Oh.
Because he didn't say that because that's not what I think he believes. I think he just believed in like the one that God has for you, which isn't necessarily your soulmate. I do think that what you're saying isn't wrong. I do believe the soulmate thing, but I don't think I'll end up with my soulmate. I don't think that that's possible. It's like
I
a
don't- I
one.
don't feel- think
It's
so either.
like a 1 out of 1,000 chance that you end up with
So-
your actual soulmate.
I used to think it worked more like fantastical like that, but now I think it's more of a choice. I think it's more so the person you choose to like build that life with.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens in 10 years. It's either everyone will be single and more confused, or people will figure it out and be able to give good advice to the younger generations. Or it might be a 50-50.
I'm gonna start dating AI.
Well,
Oh,
I mean,
God.
the likelihood that robots end up being more utilized is going to be a thing regardless, but I don't think that they're going to be as lifelike and as, like, I said this once before and it's slightly weird, but it's like, I think everyone will have robots in the future in their household and in their premises, and how people use those robots won't always be like the best of ways, but they're not always going to look very human. It's just going to be like we use the robots the way the robots can be used. And it's just kind of like how, like how we all had like seven different devices in our pockets when we were like growing up in high school. In like 2008, you had like a cell phone, you had an iPod, you had all these different
Calculator.
electronics. So look at the
Yeah.
household electronics and imagine putting them all into one thing and having it be one robot that's every single electronic that's in the house. That's more feasible for the future. And like that one robot might not even look like a human. It might just look like a box, like Wall-E. It might look like Wall-E.
I
But
love Wally.
Wall-E will be able to do everything, even the things that you would say aren't really ethical. But everyone would be doing it because, well, you have it in the house. And it basically can do that too. And then that's going to be like a really weird situation. Because people are going to be like, hey, be mindful of what you do. Like, we'll have weird robot PSAs. We'll probably have really weird robot PSAs. And
Ugh.
yeah, some of them will be like, probably like, exactly like that. It'll be like, ew. Like,
Ew.
but it'll also be like, well, everyone's doing it and everyone needs to stop. That's why I want to get married really fast, because I don't want to necessarily be part of that.
I
Wait,
have a
say it again?
question.
Yeah.
I was saying, you hear about these kids who think they're in real relationships and it's actually AI.
Yeah, the kids of today, even the young 21-year-olds, they're having a hard time engaging with people in person with their social skills, and they're having a hard time trying to distinguish the difference between online and in person. And that is so sad. It's so
Wait, what do you mean?
There's a lot that's happening with the kids that grew up dependent on more of like the technology that they have. They can't really draw a line between what's appropriate and what's inappropriate on the mentality of how they approach their in-person and online relationships. We're in a completely different demographic. I can
Yeah.
barely explain everything, but from the mental health of the younger generation that's just below us, they also had to go through COVID the same as we did, but it affected them in social skills in person more so than anything else, and it blurred that line on digital and in relationship.
I
digital
cannot
relationships.
imagine going through that at those ages.
Yeah, they were
That was-
told that they couldn't see people. That's going to have an effect on
Yes.
them forever. We were told at the end of our like partying phase. We were all starting to get tired of partying, and then we were told to go home.
I was already staying home.
Yeah, I mean, we had just gone through. I mean, best time to party is between 20 years old and 25. After that, you start to slow down a little bit.
Yes.
Anybody
I
who
never really
went through COVID between 25 and 35, different experience than anyone who was below 25. Very
That's true.
different. And you can definitely, and like, COVID was just, what, 6 years ago? So, you subtract 6 years. So anybody, so what, I was 30 when COVID happened. And I was like in between the 25 and 35-year-olds. And like that bracket right there, that bracket is the sweet spot of where you wanted to be when COVID hit. because you still have enough time to work towards your career and everything, and you had
Yeah.
enough time to party and to have fun and to be social and to build all your social skills, and then COVID happened and you were just like doing puzzles for a little while.
I had so much fun during COVID.
I had so much. That's when I learned how to cook. I learned how to cook
Really?
during COVID. Yeah, all the videos I made when I was, I made a ton of videos that I have never posted of me learning how to cook. And
I should post it.
they're really raw. They're really hard to watch. Like they're not. And if I was to edit them, they're not very easy because I was still trying to figure out how to film myself.
Did someone teach you, or did you teach yourself?
My dad taught me how to cook, and I decided all of his recipes sucked, so I changed them all.
Oh my god.
So it was me changing all the recipes that had already been previously taught how to cook,
I
and
feel that.
it didn't go
My
very
par-
well.
My parents don't season their food very well.
There was a lot of complaints. Like
Really?
my sister was still living at the house at that point. Like we were all back at the parents' house again. Like I guess I am right now, and my sister was there. It didn't go. There's always a complaint. You use too many pepperoncinis. We don't do it this way. You use too much butter. Are you sure you want to put this much oil on things? So it's like,
Oh my god.
it would get really ridiculous where I'd be like, and then I'd always have dinner ready around the same time.
That's so wholesome.
But like, also I was working a lot. So even though COVID was happening, I was still in the percentage that had to go to work. Cause
Really?
yeah, cause like, it wasn't like we had protocols. So I hated lunch. Lunch sucked. You had to sit by yourself. So it's like
That's lame.
all of us had to sit by ourselves for lunch. Some people loved it. I know some people loved it, but I thrive off of interaction. So I was like hating it. I was not having fun.
I probably would have liked it actually.
I really like the thing was though, it was like kind of fun at times, but for the most part it was stressful. Like
yeah,
really
it could be
stressful.
lonely. It's hard for me to enjoy my food if I'm around a lot of other people. But sometimes it's like unavoidable if you're at work or something.
Yeah. What
So
were you or wait, what was the main question we just worked off of right there? It was the social skills or something like that?
I remember I had a question, but I can't remember. Let me think. Oh, I was gonna ask you. You said something about like getting married, and I was gonna say, didn't you say at one point you don't want a girlfriend, you just want to get married?
Oh, I don't think girlfriends are really like that much of a necessity. It's not like you need to
I mean, I
have
don't
that
really-
whole thing.
I don't really have an opinion about it. I was just curious.
I mean, like, I could go with the girlfriend thing, but I'm never going to ask a girl to just be my girlfriend. It would be dating with intent to marry. So there would be no, like, girlfriend boyfriend stage. It would be like, friendship. It would just be like, there'd be lots of, I'm direct. That's also been part of the problem. But,
Really?
yeah, when you're that direct, it removes mystery. And
It seems like it would be good though.
when you're super direct, I'm removing any part of you that's like saying, "But does he like me?" Like, and you don't realize
just
how
say
much that's
no.
important. That's important, especially
It
for women.
stresses me out.
It stresses you out. Well, you're one of a kind.
Yeah, because what?
You're one of a kind because it is
Because-
like a psychological thing.
I always have that thing where it's like, oh, does this guy like me? Does he not? He's liking my story. He's texting me. But then he never just says, like, yes or no. I don't like that.
What? That they say yes or no? Or that they could
No,
say
that
yes
they
or no?
don't. That is just like constant cat and mouse back and forth. Of like, does he like me or does he not? It's stressful.
Yeah, I hear that.
I had something. what else was I gonna say? Oh, I thought that if you have like a girlfriend or boyfriend, it's implied that you want to marry them, but I don't think it is.
No, it isn't. There's lots of people that don't believe in marriage. There's also the people that end up living together. What was that, Kajal?
There's a lot of hookup culture nowadays.
Yeah. Plus, there's like the culture of just like people that want to date that don't really want to take on the responsibility of being like a couple. Like, I know a good amount of people that honestly, I don't think they're ever going to get married and have kids, even though they're like living together. It's just the relationship is kind of like a middle ground in their lives. But I think that there's a good amount of people that also like they don't respect what marriage stands for. But then again, they also don't realize how like the way that our government works and the way taxes work actually want you to be married. So it's like you could be benefiting your own financial stance even by getting married. So there's a whole bunch of things that make no sense to me on the general like what is it position of some people that are like we live together but we're not going to get married because like we don't want to do that yet. And it's like, okay, so you don't want to do the thing that'll make it so then you could be financially more like better off. So it's like you want to do the thing that just you guys are just living together and playing house.
That would offend me. Like if
Yeah.
my boyfriend didn't want to marry me.
I mean, to be honest, I know a bunch of girls that have had that usually justify the guy and being like, "I'm telling them not to propose to me,"
No.
and it's like we're going to go on this magical trip to this most romantic of places, and I already told him not to propose to me, and it's like, but is it really coming from you, or do you know that he's not going to propose to you? So it's like
Exactly. Is it a defense mechanism?
It's hoping.
I feel bad for some of the people that I've gotten to know over the years that it's like clearly the guy doesn't even like your family. So it's like the guy won't come around to go see your family. So I think at one point in time you're going to need to come to the conclusion that either this guy is going to be with you and then your family is not going to be in your life anymore, or like that guy's not going to be in your life anymore and you're going to have to go back to your family and realize that that guy was really a problem, not a long-term relationship like you thought he was going to be. Which is so like there's some people that and if I feel it, I haven't been proven wrong yet, but I also have never seen myself wrong about something like this. I've seen it always pan out this way. So guys can be manipulative too. And if a guy is willing to like be in a relationship and give justifiable reasons why marriage isn't necessarily the best step forward, but wants to like live with you and like live in a household with you, something's off. That's not right. So it's either something's going to happen and it's most likely not going to be good. I don't know if anyone's in that type of situation, but if you're justifying not getting married and you kind of want it, like you really should specify that more with the person you're with, because you got to stand up for yourself, or you're going to find yourself wasting years.
Yeah, I've been there.
Then you're going to be 40. In our we're growing up. If you're in a situation like this and you're in my age group, the age group of the people that are here, you're going to end up being in your 40s, starting again. Do you really want to do that? Just start now. Start again now instead of restarting in your 40s. Thanks for the gift. I do appreciate that. It's nice to have you here. And it's a high five from Starry. Thanks, Starry, for a high five. And thanks for being like, truth, okay, bye, high five. Oh, thanks for saying it.
What else was I gonna say? I had something else. Come on, brain. What was it?
Use that brain while I check on this thing over here. What is this? Huh.
Is it a peacock? Wait, is it early enough to hear the birds?
No. That'll be at like dawn break, which is like in 2 hours. I won't be able to make it that much
Oh.
longer. We're already at 436 minutes.
Oh my god.
You probably only have so much more. We'll cut this off pretty soon, but I have to pass this test that clarifies that I'm a human. You see that? That's a security test. Yeah, that's what that was on TikTok.
Did you pass it?
Yeah, I'm not a robot. I proved to them that I'm a human.
Good job.
You might be a robot, and if you are, I'm not against that. Be in the live stream experience. Experience it for what it is, a place in space. I do appreciate the robots being here. It's always nice to have robots. Thanks for analyzing and protecting the live stream experience, keeping it safe and fun, exciting, and exhilarating.
Oh, one of the things I was going to say when we were talking about this, I thought when I was a kid, so many people around me were like getting divorced. I used to worry. I used to think it was normal and that my parents were going to get divorced.
Oh, yeah, I kind of saw that too.
Really? I used to think that it was like what you were supposed to do.
I remember thinking like how I would go about dealing with that. But
I did too. I thought about
I
it.
remember then asking my mom, and when I found out what sex was, and when I found out that, like, you know, that's how babies are reproduced and whatnot, I remember asking my parents if they could have sex so I could have a baby brother. And my mom was really mad at me. She was like really mad. She was like, don't ask for something like that. That's not a fair thing to ask for. You don't ask for things like that. And I was like, but I really can't. I remember there's been a couple of times in my life where I've talked to my mom and been like, your daughters suck. So do something about this. Or like, your daughters are evil. And there had been a couple of times where they would even agree that there's like okay, yeah, like that was, yeah. And then they'd be like, but we're not going to talk about it ever again. And so like, and like that's the nature of any time that something has gone wrong in this family where it's just okay, let's never talk about this again, but let's all understand what it was. But now we're never bringing it up again because everyone we feel it. Everyone feels it. And then, you know, it's like a one and done type of conversation. But yeah, like there's just a lot there. But there's like this there's this one time where I remember like I totally called my mom to tell her that all of them were like useless. I was like, they're just useless. They just want to sabotage and create problem where I'm trying to resolve, but they don't want me to intervene, be in charge, or be right. Which if I can't be right, this happened during COVID, maybe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I remember like there was a couple of other times where it was like I didn't really want to deal with them. And one of my sisters asked me if I resented them. She was like, "Do you resent us?" And I was like, "I don't resent you guys. Just think you guys are teaming up against me far too many times for it to be justifiable."
Maybe it's too personal, but are they spoiled?
I think we all are.
Yeah.
I think we're a bunch of spoiled kids that
I am too.
Yeah, grew up in America, getting the things that we saw on TV, like the Super Soaker 2000. Should have never gotten that thing. It was so much fun though. I miss my Super Soaker 2000.
Well, that too, but for me it was the Game Boy that really spoiled.
Game Boy was really fun, and it was like an experience. Like the thing people talk about being rich in America, and it's like if you were rich in America now it's different. Everything's so expensive, but but back when it was just like a little bit. It was like you wanted a Game Boy, there was $15. It's like you wanted an iPod, it was about $200. And it's like
everything was so cheap.
Now if you want an iPhone, you ain't getting one of those without spending at least $800.
I haven't.
When I asked the game question, that was my answer. The Game Boy was my answer. Like, I miss OG games.
Me too. That's a good answer.
You mean like getting Tetris as a cartridge? Sitting there playing Tetris for a little while, then trading it for a different one.
Original Mario that you can't really get nowadays,
Yeah.
but for an insane amount.
Yeah. The thing is, though, the battery life on the original Nintendo really did suck. I hated that. I do like everything lasts longer. The Switch lasts longer, but I did like I liked being on planes and having a Game Boy. Recently I was flying. I gave my Game Boy to one of my relatives, and I don't regret it. But if I still had it, I probably would be using it. But I was happy to give it to him. He didn't have a gaming system. But I was on a plane, and I was flying with like this company that I was working for, and I was sitting across from a kid with a Game Boy, and I was like looking at it, and I was like, is that like a? Because like they have these ones that look like Game Boys, but they're really not. But like that, it was like an original Game Boy, and it was a Game Boy Advanced, not an original, but it was a Game Boy Advanced, and like I was like looking at it, and his dad realized I was looking, and he was like, that's an original. Like I didn't even have to ask. He was like, "That's an original Game Boy. That's mine." And I was like, "It is, isn't it?" And I was like, "I thought it was," because I was like really like I was like looking at this thing. Like I was like, feel like
I would too. I'd be like, "Where did you get that?"
yeah.
I'm so sad.
And he had the game cartridges with him for his son to like play them. And it's like, oh yeah, that's the best way to do it. Like I'm not gonna let my kids play with an iPad for probably a long time. And if they go to a school that like requires an iPad, well then I'll find a school that doesn't require an iPad. And they'll go to that school. And they'll go to a school that other kids that are there are not like showing each other their iPads. If it happens at like someone's house, that's totally different. And that's a kid being sneaky, and they need to feel that every once in a while. So that's their own thing. But it's not going to be like something required in their day. They don't get it. It's not something that they get to have. But I'll definitely go the extra mile to get the retro tech. I would prefer them to use my N64 and for them to use my or for me to get a Game Boy Advance. So then they're not doing anything that has in-app purchases or the idea that like they can pay to win. They need to earn it. They need to earn it. They need to log on and then accidentally not save it right and lose their progress, because that happened to like all of us.
Yes,
it did.
Go on, Jessica and Kat. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, this is one of my regrets. Back when I was in my mid-20s, I wasn't sure that I wanted kids, so I sold all. I had all of it. I had the original Game Boy, the 64, Game Boy Advance, all of it. I sold all of it, all of my cartridges. I had every original Pokemon game. And now that I want kids, I regret it because I wish I could have like passed it down, but I can't.
Yeah, the only thing I got rid of was my Game Boy Advanced, which
Out of everything.
out of all of them, that was the most logical for me to get rid of. The N64 is still kicking, still around. My GameCube is still here. New controllers definitely needed, but yeah, I think the only thing that I wish I still, just because of it has no Wi-Fi capabilities, and I didn't realize how like unique that is. Like every other gaming system kind of like sucks now, because like there's just so much. You have to put in a password, you have to create an account, and I liked it better when it was like, what's your file name? Cool, all right,
Yeah.
that's it. You got a file name, you're good to go. And my PS2 broke. I do miss my PS2, but that one had games that I wouldn't want my kids to play anyways. So that's okay. Because I had Grand Theft Auto and a lot of shooting games.
Oh, I never played that.
None of my PS2 games are appropriate for kids that are below the age of 12.
I had that, but I only had Spyro and Harry Potter. That's it.
Spyro is really popular.
I still play Spyro on my Switch.
Oh, it's funny that that's still around. Vice City was a lot of fun. I liked Vice City too. But Grand Theft Auto 3, getting to the air, like getting all the way to the third island was honestly such a thrill. As soon as I got to the third island, though, I didn't really care about beating the game. But like the third island is when you have it down. And yeah, Vice City did introduce me to 80s music, which I kind of was already introduced to, but it's like a couple of songs that I really didn't know. But
what kind of music do you like?
Oh, everything except for rap and country music.
Really?
Yeah, I can't really do country music or rap. I just don't feel it.
Country music makes me sad.
Yeah, country music seems like it's also just a lot of nothing.
Complaining?
Yeah, well, I don't know, there's that white t-shirt song that I think I understand why people like to sing it, but also why? Why do I need to sing this song? Or just I don't know. It just
I think I know it.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. I'm sure everyone does. Yes. You made on a tractor.
Oh God, who? You and your man?
That's why country music is to me.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, people making out on tractors. I mean, I'm okay with some of the country stars. Like some of those guys seem like they're like real good American heroes.
When I was in high school and I went through my first breakup, I listened to sad country music and cried. And that's when I decided, I was like, I don't think this is for me.
You know what? I feel like you did the right call.
Really?
I think you should cry more, to be honest.
Wow.
But that's just because of just what it does for your skin, the salt, and whatnot.
Is it good for your skin?
I wouldn't know. I'm not a dermatologist, but if I was, I would suggest it.
I don't want to sound weird. Maybe Kajal will understand. There's this product I put on my skin, and it's like snail slime.
Yeah, I have that.
You have it? Isn't it so cool?
Yeah, it actually really softens your skin. I couldn't get with the idea of that at first. It really messed with me, but
I love it.
The benefits are worth it.
I know. One time I put some on my dad's hand, and then I told him what it was, and he freaked out. He didn't like it.
Yeah, I try not to expose that unless I have to.
Did he cry a little bit?
What?
Did he cry a little bit?
No, he was just like, get it off of me. It's a snail. But he survived. He's fine. But yeah, it's
survived.
Good. Yeah.
He's still trucking along.
Yeah, he's fine. I love my dad. He's funny.
Aww.
That's good. You should find
him.
your dad to be funny.
We steal candy from each other all the time.
Stealing from parents is the best.
I know.
I'm
I
just
steal
joking.
all his candy. Oh, I was being serious.
No, but I do when we were growing up, my mom used to be like, why does everyone take my stuff from me? Like, if we needed anything, we'd go into my mom's bathroom and take her brushes or her squirt bottles, and she'd be like, why do you guys take my stuff? Or we'd go into her room and get the scissors and not bring it back. And that was typical protocol. And then she'd end up
moms are cool.
Yeah, she'd end up buying a new one, and then we'd lose the one we took, and we'd go and get the new one that she has, or something like that. That's actually me being very truthful.
Really?
I definitely, along with my sisters, would take stuff that my mom had bought for herself, and we'd use it in our own bathrooms. And then
stealing part of your performance persona?
it never leave the property, so it's not technically stealing if it's in the same building. Now that is debatable. I understand. But if I took something from you and we live in the same house and it's not actually out of your possession, but not within reach of you because you don't know where it is, it's just lost to you. And I just know where it is.
It's just
So
lost. Everyone. That's neat.
It wasn't stolen because it's still on property. So, man, my future wife's gonna have a lot of hard times with trying to get me to comply. I'm probably gonna be like, it's not stolen, it's on property. So, like, it's in the house. I just moved it from where it was. And
I would love to hear you argue this in court.
Oh yeah, because my wife will take me to court every time I take something from her.
Hey, good idea.
She'll be a petty ass girl. She'll be super petty. Oh, we're going to public court. Like,
really? It would be fun for you.
She's gonna be like, see you in court on Thursday.
yeah, like, we have to pay legal fees every time we do this, and then she'll be like, "Well, then maybe you'll start paying more attention to me." And I'll be like, "Okay, okay, fine." I mean, if I was like filthy rich, I could see it being like, let's waste money on each other with legal fees, but love each other at the end of the day. Like, let's get married, then divorced, then married again, then divorced.
Oh, that's romantic.
Yeah, I would be down for like the our relationship has been through so much type of feeling, but also 2 divorces. I mean, the Bible says that I can't remarry a woman that sleeps with someone after they've divorced me. So if I get a divorce, the Bible has some really weird rules. But I find this to be weird because it's like, why is there a penalty for the girls, but there isn't a penalty for if the guy decides to sleep with like another woman? But
Good question.
it's just like pure sexism. I know it's not a religious live stream, but if you read the Bible and you don't see the sexism in it, you are reading the wrong book. Because there's definitely sexism in that thing. Yes.
Is there one without all that?
There's definitely a version out there that you could read that would have it be like, no, there isn't.
Oh.
You'd have to like avoid the entire Old Testament, and you'd have to avoid parts of the New Testament for you to be able to say that there isn't sexism in the Bible.
Oh wow.
But sexism exists in all areas of life. So for it to be present in the Bible only makes sense.
Yeah, I remember you were telling us about like that church thing where they were basically like, don't respect women.
Uh-oh.
Do you remember?
When I was telling you about how like, wait, like which church thing? There's a lot.
Said they were making you do like a work training, and it was telling you like, if a woman,
the HR thing. The HR. I still cannot believe that it was like, but if you're asking for it and someone ends up flirting with you, you were asking for it. It is not sexual harassment. And it's like basically saying if you were wearing a short skirt, it's debatable whether or not you were asking for it or not. So if you're flirting it and you're getting it back, and you could tell when the girl like said it, she didn't believe it. She said it to say it because she was being forced to, and you could feel it. You could feel it. Like there's no way any other person would watch. Well, I'm sure some people that were like really hardcore, like I'm sure there are some people that would watch it that would be like, that was appropriate for her. She's not uncomfortable at all. But the way I saw it was like she was being mandated to say it, and she had to make sure to say it a specific way. So
wow.
And she looked a little bit uneasy saying it all. But
imagine.
Like, to be honest, those HR Those HR courses are approved by ministers, but those ministers don't really acknowledge the LGBTQ community and women that, like, you know, have rights. So I just don't think that the way that they did it was tasteful. It was weird.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But they don't have to follow. They don't even have to do that. Like, they don't have to do anything. They're churches. They're
Really?
religious organizations. It falls in a different spectrum of, like, what's legally applied to
Mandated.
them. They don't even have to pay
Yeah,
all these taxes.
I know that part. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's. But then that also affects you as the worker. You're
Oh,
gonna have to
really? I
pay
didn't.
those taxes eventually.
Oh my god, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
It makes sense though.
Yeah, it
That's
does.
pretty
It
cool.
also really sucks.
I've
Like,
heard about what are they called? Like mega churches, where
yeah.
the pastor's super rich.
I mean, when I worked at a church, I was first kind of told that it was like one step before the mega church, but then I just kind of like watched it kind of crumble. So,
It crumbled.
yeah, I mean, I feel like it was close to being a mega church, but it wasn't quite gonna ever be one. And
Wow.
it's still not going to ever be one. But it was closer to being a mega church before COVID, which COVID actually was good in some ways. COVID kind of
Really?
made it so then some things that weren't necessarily good for society and some things that were good were rooted out and like removed. Like just
Yeah,
removed.
kind of like a good reset.
Anything that was like fake had a really hard time surviving because it had to like go against the grind. And the grind was
Yeah.
like excruciating. And yeah, everything changed. So many people got divorces. Yeah, it was
Really?
weird. Yeah, a ton of people got divorces. People got moved. People moved. People
I
left
think very.
California. A lot of friends. I lost some friends because of the political landscape. It wasn't about
Oh, I
human. It
heard
wasn't
that.
about health. It was about politics. It wasn't about your neighbor's safety. It was about politics, which was really
I've heard
weird.
about that.
Which I will still say in the future, even though this isn't a political live stream, the history of what happened in that time frame, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to have to admit to the fact that they were more politically motivated rather than thinking of their fellow neighbors and thinking about the safety of others. The safeties of us, like, there's just, it'll be too obvious. Like, you know, we have digital footprints. Like, it'll just be really obvious at one point in time when the kids of the future look back at the adults of tomorrow, which are adults right now, but like it's just not gonna pan out in a way that's like, or like what I keep telling my dad. My dad, it's like my dad's. I'm not gonna like get really political in this, but it's gonna be like there's certain things that my dad's gonna like. I'm gonna have to be like, yeah, your grandpa was for that, like, and
Oh,
it's
I know
gonna
what
be
you
like,
mean.
oh, well, why would he have been for that? And it's like, well, he didn't. Well, this part I can actually say, and my dad was really against universal health care. Years ago,
Really?
he used to speak about it like it was the worst thing. But then he started having his own health issues and using the system and seeing how like the system needs to be intact, and
I swear.
his
the
opinions
same.
changed.
I swear on my life, the same thing happened with my dad. I swear, like.
Yeah,
Which
now
I think it's common with older people.
my dad's part of the Fox News demographic, and you can tell
Mine
that he
too.
kind of like he's starting to look at the things that are like the proposed things that are on the other ticket, where Fox News has to start to probably not tell people what is on the other ticket altogether, because it's starting to sound good to them, because like they're like, that wouldn't be that bad, in fact it would really help. And it's like like Fox News used to really be against the healthcare, and their demographic is getting old and starting to hit the we need to use the healthcare system.
Yes.
to a degree where it's the majority of them, and they're all starting to be like, like eventually they're not going to be for some of the anti-healthcare stuff. Like for us to keep not having universal healthcare, it'll be hard for that to be sold to the general public.
I agree, and I think I feel really. I can't get too much. I feel very passionate about that issue, and the same thing happened with my dad. It was like he could not see it until it happened to him, and now that he has experienced his own health issues, like his whole entire political identity has shifted to the opposite, and I'm proud. Like I think that takes courage to have that kind of growth.
Well, to be honest, though, I think it's interesting how healthcare was seen as something evil, and
Yeah.
it was like, and like, there's clips of this that are going to be online forever, and people debating about it on Twitter that will be online forever too, where it's just going to show that it's like, imagine if the Civil War was documented to the degree that we are documenting mankind right now. Like, imagine reading some of that, like when Abraham Lincoln was around, and imagine if like Twitter was around back then, and we were able to look back at what everyone was saying, and if there were clips from the news. Well, there are clips from newspaper clippings where you could potentially still read the news from that time frame. But like, imagine if there was just like the banter back and forth in the debate. Imagine how many people would be like looking back at that and being like, "Oh wow, people really wanted slavery to stay." Like, wow, that's really crazy. Like it's gonna be like that again in the future, but they'll be able to look back at it and see how we were dealing with that. Where
It's true.
it's like, it's not gonna age well. And I keep reminding, like, even my dad that I like, you got to be mindful, because like eventually I need to explain to my kids why, like, we are in whatever situation we're in, are like, I'm not really that political, but I know what people are like, voting for and stuff, or where people like stand on certain topics, and I'm not gonna like sugarcoat it. Like, I'll just tell my kids the truth. So it's like, yeah, it's something that your grandfather was against, so he was part of the group that voted against that. I think the healthcare thing, though, everyone's starting to try to figure out how to go back, which I don't think we can technically make that a smooth transition. That won't happen for a while.
I don't think so either. But I always go back to the point where it's like we are probably the only industrialized nation left without universal health care. So it really doesn't make sense for us not to have it.
Oh, it's because of capitalism. It does make sense from the capitalism standpoint.
Yeah, from that standpoint, but not from like a.
Yeah, we're like a third world country in some ways.
Yeah, that's basically how I feel.
But the thing is, our population isn't necessarily going to benefit from people not surviving due to the fact that they won't go to the doctor.
Exactly. So it's really, I mean, the country is really not benefiting that much unless you count just like the people at the top. Of course, they're benefiting the most.
Oh yeah, they're making bank. They're making some great money. That's why it can stay the way it is. It's always down. It always comes down to money.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that it's that way.
Yeah, capitalism. It's kind of like we don't have anything to replace it yet. But it's not like we're on the. It's not like we're rising. We're declining. So like, it's not. It's not good.
I'm really proud of my mom though, because I'm thinking how to word this like non-politically. Basically, she's in that demographic too, and with us being in a rural like Alabama area, she is so progressive in her beliefs about like healthcare and stuff. It makes me proud of her. So I feel like I don't know. I think I'm more comfortable for it.
That's so nice.
I know. I love it. Like it makes me so proud because I've seen so many of my peers' parents kind of like lost to that toxic mindset.
Oh, yeah. To be honest, I'm really disappointed with how things have actually turned out with social media and how everything's kind of like evolved with us talking about everything, and just like the way things are actually like nonsensical here online. It's really disappointing.
How so? Like, what do you mean?
Just like how much misinformation can be all over the place, what can be believed, and what. Before it was like, the Onion News was really the only place that like you'd be like, oh, this is going to be misleading me, and now it's just like all over the place. You're just misled all the time. You gotta wait like 3 days before you find out if something really happened the way it did, or for you to get all the information that is actually there. Because it's just opinions, 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 opinions. Or he said, she said, he said, this guy said. No, like, firm, like, this person's credible type of crap. It's just all over the place.
I agree. It's really hard to sift through everything. My dad is the worst at that. Yeah, casual, like, I'm glad you get it. Even to this day, he'll tell me something he heard, and it'll be crazy, and I'll have to go and find the truth for him, and sometimes it takes forever.
Yeah, I mean, I catch my dad watching AI news.
Believe like false news over what you find.
Wait, say it again, Kajal?
That's so sad.
Wait, what's that?
News and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me okay? Okay.
Yes.
I know this is a little bit off topic, but speaking of news, there was this lady who's not getting any news coverage out of Oakland, California, who is 53 and she's a mom, and she just up and went missing like about 60-something days ago, but no news coverage on her at all. It's like all on TikTok, and there's been like maybe one interview with the husband, but he's smiling the whole time. It's really wild to see.
That's creepy.
Yeah, and I just saw it today, and there's this one other girl who's like been talking about her case every day, just trying to get the media to cover it, but the media's covering everything else but her case.
Is she a minority?
No, her name?
Oh, no.
Wait, paused.
Oh.
That's yeah. I don't know. It's such a weird topic of like the things that are being covered, and then something isn't or is. Kasha, we got you back now.
Sorry, I was looking her up. She's not a minority. Her name is Amy Hillard. She's a blonde woman with brown eyes, family-oriented.
Just disappeared?
And just up and disappeared. And if y'all know of the story of Chris Watts, who is also a family man, it's like giving those vibes. It's really weird.
Casual, it's so weird when you mention it about like the husband smiling. I thought of that immediately.
Wait, say it again. It's like the story of the what?
Chris Watts. How would you describe that, Jessica?
It's a man who a few years ago ended his wife and 2 young daughters.
Oh, but yeah, I've heard that.
It's really sad.
Yeah, that's really sad.
And like tried to play it all off.
Yeah.
Yeah, went on the news and everything, like the audacity.
That's exactly what this guy is doing, and he's like shouting his wife out. He's like, I want you to know that we love you, your daughters love you, and we just want to know that you're okay, that's all. Like,
yeah.
Why is that all? That doesn't make sense. Why not come home?
Yeah, that's right.
Because she doesn't exist anymore, probably. He knows that she can't.
Exactly.
Those are phrases from someone who's like, well, let's just make sure to say the right thing. Like, it's like,
Yes.
who's telling you that that's the right thing? I'm so happy that a therapist would have to disclose if they do like anything really illegal. Because imagine if therapists didn't have to disclose that and they could like coach someone through being crazy. Like,
Oh wow.
they can't do that. It's like it's legally they're legally obligated to report anything like that to the police department for that very reason. But
This reminds me. I've always wondered, like, criminal defense attorneys, do they truly believe that their client is innocent?
no, they get paid.
They
It's their
don't.
job.
I wonder, do they know, like, they
It's
probably did it.
A lot of them know.
a lot of them know. The ones that like really help with like the bad criminals, they know exactly what they're doing. And the way that they probably justify it is, I have to pay for my kids to survive. It's like,
Yeah.
but
They
I really don't know what their deal is. Maybe they have, maybe they're being framed. I don't know. It's like, it's all up in the air. Regardless, it is 4 a.m, and it's time for me to say good night to you wonderful people that have been here for guest night. Let's let the guests say good night in a second, but before they do, I want to tell you to come back again and be part of another live stream experience where I'll be doing another live stream tomorrow. Well, today, technically. But I'm Benjamin. I had a fun time hanging out with all you wonderful people. Thanks for joining in and being part of it. I had great moderators helping me out. You might want to follow some of those moderators, maybe DM them, maybe check out their accounts and like their videos, watch their live stream, or maybe just like send them in this chat now. You could say go mods in the chat, or you could mention them by name. We've got moderators like Mikey Milwaukee, Joe Javier, Bobo Gizmo that goes by the name Brandon. We also got ourselves Space Cheese, also known as That's a Good at Cheese. And we also have Peaceful Kevin, Cake, Juliet, Jamie Lynn, Miranda Rosanna, Mini Kiki, Just K here, Iris McGrath, Lauren, Lily, Jam, Noah, and we also have Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fan, and Faux Fabby, and we've got ourselves a wonderful watermelon known as Jennifer, and Kajal, that Foxesita. And I do have a lot of moderators, and I'm going to have to reduce them again, because there are some people I've been mentioning that have not been here for about 6 months. So I think we're going to need to figure out if I'm going to be naming every single one of these people every time, or if they're actually here for it. I don't know, but I'm giving heads up that we will be doing some more modding, editing of the mods in not too long from now, just because it's just there's a lot of names I'm saying, and I'd rather have it be a shorter list of names, especially if you're not coming in and it's been like 6 months. But then some of you have changed your username, like Javier, and you still come in to the live stream all the time, and then you never do anything. But that's okay, because you're still giving me some support. So I see you, Javier. Even though you don't go by that name anymore, I do see you in the chat, and I do appreciate you coming by and watching the live stream. The live stream experience also had robots, programs, and algorithms in it. Please be mindful of them by being nice to the robots that are most likely more engaged with these platforms than we've ever conceived. So be nice to the robots. You don't have to give them a follow. Just give them a shout out. Say go tech in the chat. We do also have a place and space for you to go after this live stream's over. If you do want to continue to chat to some degree, you can always leave messages on the Discord server. It's a fan club community experience that is there for people that are at least 18 years or older. It's attached to my live stream, so it is a fan club community experience. And I do hope you read the rules if you join the Discord server. It's a PG-13 environment with the type of conversation, but you need to at least be 18 or older to join in, because I'm 36. I was going to say 4, but I'm not. I'm 36. I don't know why I was going to say 34. I don't need to lie to you people. I don't even know you. But I do have people that I do know in the live stream, and I do appreciate you guys being within it. And if I said 34, you'd call me out on it. Regardless of who you are, where you are, documenting my life as I'm in my 30s. You could be in your 30s too, or you could be blah, 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 older, younger. It's not really important to me. What's important to me is you've decided to watch this live stream, and hopefully you do leave a comment if you're rewatching it. Or maybe you check to see if I'm live right now and you can interact with me, other people in real time. if you're rewatching it. But you're here live right now. Thank you for being part of it. Your contributions contributed to the video that is going to be here online for people to be able to revisit. So thank you for being within it. We have great guests like Jessica and Kajal. I'm going to let them say goodnight to you guys in just one more second. But one more thing to say. Follow me also on Instagram. There's a profile I have on this platform that you're watching me on. Go to it and check me out in the other places and spaces. And you can follow me all over the internet, and you can see what I'm up to, and you can watch the short form content, the long form content, the live streams that happen every day for at least 90 minutes. And, just my energy. Hopefully you feed off of it. Anyways, do you have anything you want to say, Jessica, to all these wonderful people?
Okay, it's 6:23 for me. I'm so sleepy, so I'm a little disoriented, but I just want to say good night. Well, good morning, basically. I'm going to sleep, though. But yeah, that was fun.
You're going to sleep most of the day, aren't you?
I don't want to. I'm going to try to wake up and get coffee in like 5 hours.
Oh, okay. I want you to do the same. I'll be spreading those vibes for you. Or hopefully I can wake up before you and I could live stream and then do my live stream for the day and then stop it and then say that it already ended.
That early?
If I woke up in 2 hours from now, did a live stream, no, it's unlikely. But I know I'll probably see you again. So take care of yourself. Get your sleep. Thank you for being a guest. You did a great job, Jessica. Kajal, is there anything you want to say?
Yeah, it was good to finally join you guys again and just be a part of it. Thank you for providing the place and space. It was really good to just catch up and also meet Jessica Cat along with everyone else. So just very thankful. Soul and I had a great night with you guys and just had the sweetest dreams. I'm not sure what the dream mission is, but wherever we all end up, have a great one.
We haven't really made a dream mission, but I think it has to do something with maybe cave explorations. But no, it sounds like it'll be scary. No. Castle caves.
Cake exploration.
Cake exploration? Maybe caves that are made out of cake. It's a dream.
Oh,
it could be that.
Yeah. I want that.
Yeah, let's do that. And mining for sugar and cake. Maybe brownies.
Frosting. Swimming in frosting.
Just a mining operation in a cake mountain. That makes sense.
Do it.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, good night.
Good night to all y'all. Thank you guys for being here. Kajal, drive safely to, New Mexico? Where are you going again?
Yes, New Mexico. Thank you so much. We definitely will.
Okay, good.
I'm just back to packing until we hit the road, so.
And you're leaving around 5?
They get off of work around 5, so probably around 6.
Well, have fun with it. Do be safe and tell Soul happy birthday to me. For me, not to me.
Definitely will.
Okay.
I will definitely do so and also share pictures and videos.
Oh, yeah, please do. Please do. What an exciting night. Thanks again, Kajal. Take care of yourself, and I hope you have the best of dreams. Cake mining. Cake mining. Yeah.
We'll all meet there.
I'll see you guys when we all jump in and start digging for cake in a cake mountain. Anyways, thanks again for being here on guest night. Toodaloo. Have a good one, everyone. Thanks for being within it. Be safe and get yourself a good night's rest, or if you're starting your day,